And thank you for joining us at R20 Premiere. My name is Tanner,
My name is Zova.
and we are here to bring you an excellent day of Valorant. Starting off to get us cooking, we're going to have some Harlan versus the Clark Coogs, and I think we're going to have a pretty good game on our hands today. It's just looking like really good matchups all day around. We're in the playoffs part of R20 Premiere right now. We have not been here this entire season, but guess what? We're here now, and we are back in action.
Well, it's great to be back, everybody. Welcome back to the R20 premiere here at Boning Center at Techport Arena. We are happy to be back for the R20 to continue onto the playoffs. So now we're coming back into the top 6 teams throughout the season of the 2025-2026 Valorant League for R20. And now we got the best of the best trying to fight for the finals next month in May.
Yeah, and not only do we have some of the best teams, we have an extremely exhilarating map pool with pretty much every single available map available for the tournament today. We've got a couple 2 of 3s coming up later, and like I said, we just got awesome teams. So it's going to be a fantastic day of Valorant. I believe we probably have some announcements coming up soon, but going into that, I'm mainly excited to talk about just the fact that all the maps are available. Usually once we get past to this part of the tournament, like the maps aren't usually at that stage, and like we only have a few maps available and stuff like that. So I'm extremely excited for today, just the variety and the gameplay that we're going to be having.
Oh yeah, and we're talking about the map pools. So we're gonna have Haven, Fracture, Split, Lotus, Bind, Breeze, and Pearl as the pools today. So we're gonna be seeing those maps being chosen as the options between the players. So should be pretty good matchup. So it's pretty good. Gonna be interesting seeing Breeze coming back into the rotation. We haven't seen that map in quite some time. There was a lot of overhauls for those that play the game as of late into some parts of the maps, especially the middle area going onto the B site area. So yeah, it should be pretty cool if we get that matchup. Pearl's back. It's good to see Pearl. Pearl is a pretty good matchup as well. But I'm super excited to see how these matchups are going to come up, Tanner.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And yeah, looks like we're going to start announcing some of the teams right now. So you got the Harlan Hawks coming up, right?
Yeah, so we got the Harlan versus the Clark Coogs. So yeah, no, Harlan's definitely one of the better teams coming out into these set match for the playoffs. They're going up against Clark, so winner of that will advance from the quarterfinals into the semis. So it should be a pretty good matchup watching those teams go at it with each other. As right now we are currently waiting for the players to get set up into their games. They're loading in, they're getting dialed up into their tech and equipment. But once they get everything dialed up, we should be starting very, very soon. But they're definitely one of the better teams. And I'm excited to see, all the forward matchups coming up after that.
Yeah, 100%. It looks like we're actually going to be getting...
With the roster of the Harlan Hawks, they're getting all set up right now, figuring out their sensitivities, their DPIs, getting it all readied up to warm up against the Clark Coogs. It's going to be a best of 3 series, so whoever wins out of that is going to advance into the semis. Whoever advances into the semis afterwards, later on into this afternoon, will be advancing to the finals, where the best 2 teams will compete a best of 3 series going into the finale of the R20 Premier Esports season for the 2025-2026. But the Harlan Coogs, they have been putting in the work this year. They've been practicing, they've been scrimmaging, and we got some just really good talented players all around, and it should be a pretty good matchup to watch these guys continue onward.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, seeing these kids, they're excited, they're getting prepared, and it's going to be really cool getting to see these teams face off. I believe we're going to be getting into seeing the Coogs next pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, these Harlan Hawks, you can see that they're focused just like a hawk. And that's exactly what you need to be whenever you're sitting behind these desks right now. Because, I mean, like we just talked about, this is the playoffs and leading into the finale and stuff like that, leading into the semifinals. I mean, these are important games right now.
Playoffs?
It is playoffs, yeah.
I walk like lit like strobe lights, baby. I got insight. I be in my own right. Oh, been around the block, yeah, I'm hot like whoa. Been around the block, yeah, I do what I do.
Yeah, doing our thing, yeah, we make it look easy. Yeah, looking so clean, yeah, we make it look easy.
Now we are getting ready to enter into a game where we're going to see the two face off against each other. Let us know in the comments what y'all are thinking about this matchup and who y'all are thinking is going to win, just based off what you've seen so far throughout the season and what you've seen from what we've shown you right now. Go ahead and leave down in the comments or leave a comment down and let us know who you think is going to win this game. This gameplay, I don't think we've had a map confirmed quite yet, but soon we should be getting the map. Like we were talking about earlier, we have all the map pools available, so Pearl, Bind, Lotus, Haven, all that kind of good stuff. Breeze as well, and Breeze is just one of those hated on for no reason maps, so hopefully we get a couple of those today. It's looking like we're going to get pretty good matchups coming into this game, and it does look like we're going to be on the map Bind. So excited to see a Bind game, excited to see some just classic Valorant, like just smashing in the face, teleports, all kinds of stuff like that. I'm loving the fact that we could probably see some Omen, some Yoru gameplay, some tricky plays coming into this game. How are you feeling about this, Mart?
I'm excited. I feel like we haven't really gotten many opportunities through the R20 Premier season when it comes to Bind. I think Bind is a fantastic map. It's one of the OGs ever since the beta of this game first coming out back in 2020. So I'm actually really excited to see Bind. I think it plays very well, and we're really going to see how these teams really fight against each other, especially, you know, utilizing their utils, utilizing the controlling, the sentinels, the duelists, all of them putting it together when they work together as a team. And obviously, you know, they've been putting in the work throughout this entire year, so it's all coming down to these finalized games and best of 3 series. May the best wins, and, you know, may April showers bring May flowers at the end of the day.
Yeah, right. And, I mean, if the May doesn't bring flowers, you know, let's hope they come sometime in June. But unfortunately for Valorant and R20 Premier, we are going to be getting our flowers in May, because that's whenever the finale is going to be happening. The finals is going to be happening when the final 2 teams face off and decide who's going to be the winner of our season this year. So, yeah, extremely excited for today to find out how we're going to get to that point and who's going to come out on top for a day like today, because people say pressure makes diamonds, but that's not really true. Pressure just makes you resort to your training. And I guess we're going to find out who's been trained the best. You know what I mean? Who's been training the hardest.
Absolutely, could not agree more. I think, you know, with what's coming down to how here we are at the playoffs, it's really going to show, you know, the mentals, you know, of these players really having to dial and lock into these games, because it's all coming down to this. Everything that they've worked for, all of the pressure, everything comes down to these moments coming up that we're going to be seeing here soon. So every crucial decision that is made is very crucial to the entirety of how the games are going to play out. All it takes is 1 or 2 small mistakes, and it could really affect their entire, not only game, but mentally as a team, it could really hurt them. So they just got to make sure that they stay calm, they stay cool and collected at the end of the day, you know, while having fun and enjoying the moment, still staying competitive, but maintaining all of that experience, all of the practice, all of the, you know, effort that you've been putting into this entire season. It's all going to come down to this at the end of the day. So,
oh, 100%.
We're going to start seeing it.
And for a lot of these kids, I mean, why it's all on the line is because I mean, a lot of them don't get next year. I mean, this could be their senior year for some of them, you know what I mean? And so for this league specifically, this is going to be their last opportunity to, you know, be a champion, to be a finalist, you know? So this is a big opportunity. Getting right into the round, you see a little quick peek right there, and getting some vision they're going to back up immediately. KO and Cypher on this side, a lot of util coming down from them, but unfortunately the entire opposing team, the entire attacking team of Harlan is actually all throughout A, through showers and raises on short, throwing some bombs and stuff like that out. Gecko's looking for a place to put down the bomb, get the bomb planted, but it seems as though the Phoenix walls and different things of that nature are going to keep them composed or keep them uncomposed. They are getting that plant down right now. Defenders are unable to stop the plant, but they are stuck all around. Oh, getting a flash off and not getting any picks off of it, but being able to create some space and back up. They are not doing a good job of re-entry at the moment. And there goes Tejo with those bombs. They're actually going to be putting somebody... Oh, no, Brester's going to put somebody down. I Miss My Bed's going to be putting somebody down. Cars put somebody back down. And we're getting trades all over the place as of right now. We're looking at a... We're kind of getting glitches on the map, but Cars takes down another one. We're looking, I think, at a 2v2 right now. Valet taking Jessica Albalover down. Bloop taking another one down, and then Cars finishing out the round. And that is just a beautiful way to start off the game for Harlan right there. Clean bomb, clean entry, clean execution.
Yeah, no, great execution from the Harlan team. They're really coming in strong into this first round from the pistol round that they just took over against the Coogs. So now we're going to be carrying that momentum. Their economy is going to look great, so they should be able to light by. Cork going to have to save, potentially maybe get 1 or 2 light buys, but definitely more of a save due to losing that round. And then we're going to see as we move along into round 2, who's going to come out on top. It's looking like a potential quick push, but also a split push from the attacking team on the Harlan side. So slow movement, working their way up towards a main, and we're going to see if the Coogs can put up a defensive. Already Harlan coming out strong, coming out very aggressive. Liking this playstyle, we got the Waylay robot, got the boom bot coming out from TK, slowly but surely working its way up. And now they got some vision, they got some, info, and they're going to start rotating their way towards B. Cypher, Valea is going to spot Cars. Cars is actually going to get spotted right before getting into the corner. Phoenix is ready for this flash. Oh, he's going to use a molly. Cars is going to take out Valea. He's going to push his way into Phoenix. He's going to get the double, and Jessica Albalover is going to get this spike planted as the rest of the defenders of the Coogs are going to rotate back to the site.
There's no way that molly was intentional, right? Like that had to be like a flash, right? That misclick, because they did switch the abilities recently where they are. You know what I mean? The flash is the F ability now. So could have been a mix-up, but anyways, Cars take the win. Sorry.
Yeah, no, like you're saying, could have been a little mess up, but they're going to be able to make it up. I Miss My Bed gets down Cars. He's going to work his way towards site. It's looking like a 2v3 situation. The attacker's favorites all up to I Miss My Bed. Not much he could do. Get Ferrari peeked by Deep with that run and gun with the Spectre, and Harlan are going to go up 2-0 to another easy bonus round.
Yeah, sorry to cut mid-round like that, but yeah, like I said, it was, I think that was just a little mix-up on like a button, like literally just like misclick. You know what I mean? Because it's like one of those things where, I mean, a molly would have been so useful there. It would have been amazing. Like every scenario, whether they were far back, still close up, whatever, like more beneficial than the molly in every way. So I just think it was a misclick personally. But nonetheless, I mean, still good awareness on the Phoenix there. You know, being able to get those vision, getting that stuff out of the way. But we are seeing a 3rd round op from this attacker side right now. And that is something that's extremely unique within these tournaments specifically. Not something that's extremely unique within the game of Valorant, though. Round 3 ops are extremely common with with jet mains and stuff like that. But looks like they're going to be getting onto not a super quick entry, but they are going to be getting onto site fairly quickly. The defenders are going to be playing a little more back, a little more passively, maybe a little more scared. Trying to stop that bomb planting with the molly, but it does not look like it's going to get stopped. The bomb's going to go down anyways. No downs have gone down yet. We're just looking, everybody's looking around, trying to find somebody, trying to get util off. But unfortunately, the operator is watching the bomb, and that's going to take out the KJ right off the rip. Cars with that operator is going to be a heavy hitter. And now they are looking to find somebody else. Tejo's throwing out those bombs, actually gets one down with the stinger, gets traded out by a ghost. The classic takes out the ghost player, and then there comes the chamber, doesn't even need the operator. Yeah, beautiful round from the side of Harlan, making this a 3-0 game.
Yeah, not a surprise from this round. No one from the Harlan squad. They do a pretty good job already starting off this first half. And, yeah, going up 3-0 is a good look against the Clark. On the Clark side, now they can fully buy. They finally got some economy to work with, some util, and they should be able to get that full armor and points abilities to be able to utilize into round 4. So hopefully they can put up a good defensive against the Harlan attackers. and see if they could be able to contest into any sort of additional momentum that is being swung in towards Harlan's favor. So Spike slowly working its way towards B, and we'll see if anybody can get a pick off the early round.
Yeah, it looks like neither team is playing too aggressive at the beginning of the round, but we are going to get a Takei peek maybe out of this. No. Takei's got that Bucky. They're going to sit there, not moving for a good little while, but we might get a blue peek here. Ooh, that is a little missed opportunity right there, but the smoke is going to come down, block them off. Let's see if another smoke is going to come down. The molly comes out. Oh, wow, I don't know how to say that name. Horsel's Majestic gets one opening pick of the round. Beautiful to start that off, and actually put Harlan at a slight disadvantage. Will they be rotating off, or will they be continuing on to site? It looks like the Raze does not care. They're going to continue on to site with that Bucky anyways. No vision so far with the Brim and Phoenix coverage, but the bomb is going to get stopped as well with the molly. So that's actually the first time the Brim has stopped that with the molly. They're looking for somebody to make a mistake right here. They're waiting in those corners. They're waiting on the other sides of the smoke, on the other boxes, but nobody's going to, as Breadster and Valia actually get two. Valia gets another one as well and closes out the round very quickly, getting the very first round for the Clark Coogs this game, making it 3-1. Wow. Good round.
Yeah, that was a flawless retake from Clark. No one got taken out, and they were able to get the spikes to be able to stop. And like you pointed out earlier, Tanner, with that Brimstone Molly, it definitely delayed the Gecko little guy being able to plant that spike onto the site. So that was definitely a good contest. And yeah, Clark looking good into this round. That buyout actually went out into their favor after all. So now Harlan are going to struggle on the economy, but they still got another one going into this round 5th. And we got the Chamber ult coming out from the Harlingen.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't get to see a lot of the Harlingen, Harlan. We don't get to see a lot of the Harlan, like util and stuff because it's a little bugged right now. But it is extremely prominent whenever you get to see some of that util come out, like the operator on the KO now from that last round picking it up. But the Chamber actually has their own operator to be able to combat, using that operator to get the opening pick of the round on Valia. That's beautiful, actually, to start off. And they're looking to get that plant down. I believe Gecko's got that little guy out planting the bomb, and it does not get stopped, so the bomb is going to stay stuck down this time. I believe we're looking at a 5v4 currently, with the attackers at a slight advantage, but the defenders get one back, making it a trade and finding a 4v4 now. Ooh. Oh, Carr is getting another one. Esmes and Breadster trading one back. Deep trading it back. I missed my bet, and Takei immediately trading it back.
He's gonna pop
We're looking for the Brimstone ult to come down. Takei gets found by it, and that's going to be a defuse and another round for the Clark Coogs. Another really good round. Wow.
Yeah, what a great retake from the Clark side. Came down to the wire at the end, but great use of that ult to be able to push out the Raze from the U-Haul lamps area. So that was a great job to be able to contest and be able to defuse the spike just in time. Being able to get this game closer into the scoring to be able to tie it up round 6. But yeah, great job, great execution, and yeah, they're just playing very well together. It looks like that they're really coordinating off of your play styles. You know, one person is smoking, one person is flashing. Once they be able to get those utils off, that's when they push out and they'll be able to get a pick or two, and that's where, you know, Harlan, you know, they just haven't been able to contest or be able to apply any sort of counter towards the Clark retake. So hopefully Harlan can get a groove on back into this next round. It looks like a little bit of a light buys have been coming out due to the low eco, so this round can be a little bit crucial if they don't get this one off. Ray's putting a little bit of aggression from TK onto Breadster, able to shoot him down with the shorty, or with the Bucky, so now takes him down, but Deep gets another elimination onto the Klug. Blue gonna get that spike planted out, visibility. And right now, let's see if Clark can maintain their retakes, but look at this flank by Cars. He's contesting against Valea. Valea gets taken out by the Classic. Great flank by Cars. It's all up to I Miss My Bed. He's stuck in heaven. What can he do? Unfortunately, isn't able to do anything. So Cars takes him out, and Harlan are able to get themselves back into the game, going up 4-2.
Yeah, that's an interesting one right there because, I mean, Harlan definitely got a little bit of momentum back here. Puts Clark in a more interesting scenario based on economy, just because they really have to keep buying to keep this momentum that they've built up. But I mean, they don't have the money to keep up with the full buy right now. So I mean, it's a little difficult on Clark. Luckily, they did have I Miss My Bed did have a little extra funds to be able to buy their teammate, it looks like, but I mean, that only goes for 1 round, so it is going to be a little bit tough coming into this next one, going into the next round, if it's not successful for them. But Harlan's coming right out the gate here, very quick on the attack.
Yeah, I'm liking this long push onto B. Smoke's going out from the contest of I missed my bed. Looks like Cypher's going to take him with a tripwire. Deep gets tapped. Ooh, but Jessica Albert trades it out. Down goes Horsel's Majestic. 4v4, Ray's ult coming out from TK. Is he able to get one? Yes, he's going to get one. He's pushing around towards the Cypher screen. Gets flash, gets the double. Phoenix trying to be able to delay, but unfortunately not enough. Cars takes down M's Mess towards the flank, and it is all up to the Phoenix of Redster. Gets one, but unfortunately not enough. TK get with the 3K. Not bad at all.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, Harlan's coming out like a very strong team right now, coming out like they really want to win this game. And Clark is definitely showing some fight, but they're going to have to show a little bit more if they want a real chance in this game. It's definitely one of those where you're gonna have to pick it up a little bit. Like, they are playing a little bit more aggressive. You might have to play a little bit more aggressive to counteract, or you might have to play a stronger retake. But you know, I believe that Clark can figure this one out because, you know, they got the smarts to do it.
Absolutely. They can just keep doing what they're doing, and, you know, slowly but surely they should be able to get some good momentum carrying over to the second half, or towards the end of the first half. So not so bad of a start. Hopefully Clark can be able to contest against this again, like the retakes they did in the other 2 rounds, back to back. TK pushing up towards the lamps right now, and it's looking like there's 3. Oh, we got KO rotating towards the back now. So 4 defending from the A side. KO is actually going to pop his ult to counter all of the util. Cars is going to spot himself. And Cyphers knows this. Cypher's going to get one. Valea's kicked down Cars, but TK trades it out. So now the KO ult has worked its way rotating towards the B site. Spike is in hookah, so they're trying to work their way towards the Spike site. And Deep is going to take down the other Brim. It is a 2v1. Spike has actually been dropped in hookah, so now Deep is already pushed back. And is he going to be able to get yep, Killjoy's going to get taken out. 1v1. He's going to use a stim. Redster is very low in HP, so I'm sure his teammates are letting him know, but he's only got 25 seconds to work with, so time is crucial. And Redster should be able to get Phoenix just a little bit towards the edge, and what a good clutch from him. And it was looking like a little scary round, but Harlan pulling out another round win from them. So yeah, not too bad at all from them.
So not at this very moment, but once we get to about halftime, we're going to take a small pause for about 5 minutes, just so that we can fix the UI and make sure that everything is good for the stream, guys. Just want y'all to know that whenever we break for about 5 minutes in the middle of this game, it's not for good. It's just going to be for about 5 minutes. Sorry, anyways, back to the game. Yeah, I mean, Harlan's wrecking right now. Like, let's go. Good for them. Clark's got to pick it up a little bit on the aggression, on their retake specifically, but I mean, it just seems like they're getting caught out. Harlan's got a really good plan, and they've thought about a couple different avenues as to how that plan could work, and it seems as though it's working exactly how they planned it.
Yeah, TK is going to nade him Breadster onto site. Breadster, not much he can really do. Coog, you know, this is a save round, so you're just trying to play for picks, just trying to get something. But yeah, Harlan they've already gotten a hold of the site. 4 people. Cars is actually flanking on B, so he might actually be able to take on Valea as Valea gets tagged up. Spike has been planted. TK takes down Killjoy as M's Mess. Horsel's Majestic trades out TK. Jessica Alba Lover trades out TK of the other teammate, and then I Miss My Bed gets one. It's a 3v1. It's all up to Valea. 1 HP in a dream. Only has a Sheriff to work with, but unfortunately not enough to clutch out with.
Yeah, that was some brim on brim violence right there. It was not good, but Classic's gonna take somebody down. AK's gonna, or Vandal's gonna come through and take somebody out. It's just a classic Valorant story. But I mean, it's one of these scenarios where, I mean, round 5 was looking completely like it was anybody's game, and now we're slowly slipping away into this Harlan lead where, I mean, again, it's just Harlan is just executing extremely well right now. Like, just what they want to do is what's happening, you know? And it's like, it's really hard to stop a team whenever that's happening. Like, it just is. Like, that momentum is hard to stop. It's a momentum based game.
Yeah, and this round's actually really crucial from Coogs. They have full bot going into this next round, so see if they can redeem themselves towards the end of this first half. That way, going into the second half could be a lot easier for them. But yeah, so far Harlan, they came out, you know, all gas, no brakes. They aren't afraid to make their aggressive plays, and already Coogs is actually doing a pretty good job defending against the aggression from Harlan. So 3v5 situation, and Breadster's actually gonna take down another Cars. So 5v2, Breadster popped his ult.
Oh.
They spot out Bloop. Bloop takes down the Phoenix ult, so he gets his life back. He's gonna come back into the game. Bloop is gonna trade out I Miss My Bed. Fortunately, Breadster flashes himself in the process, trying to flash the other Phoenix. Or Jessica Alba Lover is working his way onto side, doesn't able to get Say Tejo, so he comes up behind him and gets the 3K. It's all up to Bloop. He gets 1. Fortunately, not anymore. Breadster with the 4K, and that's perfectly what you want to see from Coogs. If you want to bring yourselves back, you want to see stuff like that and be able to pull up a good counter against the Harlan aggression.
Yeah, mad 4K from Breadster. Good job on that round, Clark. That's awesome. That's what you want to keep doing. Just counter directly what they're doing in the sense of speed and the sense of positioning. You know, that's all it is. And that round you executed it perfectly. Also, just a quick announcement. The 5-minute delay or 5-minute pause will actually be held after the game. During halftime, we will be taking a shorter than 5-minute break while Mark and I will continuously be talking to y'all. So, just to let y'all know. Anyways, getting back into the gameplay.
Boombot spots out Valet and U-Haul. Valet takes out the Boombot, but no damage. Nothing is taken from it. Smoke's coming out from Brim on Harlan's side. And so on the same side on Coogs. So Ray's ult coming out, and she's satcheling herself. Is able to take out Cypher, so down goes Valea. Phoenix smokes and Brim smokes all up for grabs. Gecko's going to use his ability to plant that spike. Spike has been planted. Big pick by TK. TK's already going to pull on full aggression, but huge dink onto TK. Breadster, it's all up to you. 1v4, 1v5. Fortunately, not enough. TK feeling it absolutely on fire with this game and gets a 3K going into the 12th round. And yeah, so far, pretty good half on the Harlan side.
Yeah, I mean, a fantastic half on the Harlan side. It's one of those games where, again, like, I mean, I hate to sound like a broken record, but just mostly everything's working out the way you want it to if you're on that team. You know what I mean? It's like the flanks are going well. The main push is going well. The side push is going well. Like, when they push in showers, they'll have one person on short, distracting enough to where they're not going to focus attention on showers. And then they have a person on B long that's going to come through and flank the person who's on B. You know what I mean? And it's just working out so well for them every single time. And, you know, until they specifically set up a pace and positioning counter to stop that, it's just not going to, it's going to keep happening that way.
Yep. And, you know, history has a tendency to repeat itself. You know, when you keep doing the same thing over and over, the other team's going to read onto it and catch on. So that's why you got to keep coming up with strategy that will throw off the opponents. It's only issue with repetitiveness, but we're going to see if this fast aggression towards the B is going to be able to do anything. And big Gecko ult's going to stun down Horseless Majestics. Phoenix of Breadster's all in the back. TK's aggression is going to be able to take them all down and get spotted through the smoke. And Valea, huge tag from the Cypher dart, actually takes him down through the smoke. Very big save from him. And right now, Spike, you know, is still hanging out towards the back, and Killjoy's going to pop her ult to be able to delay it. So now, you know, they should be able to have this B site under control. Brim is actually going to work his way towards A, thinking that they're going to rotate. But little do they know, they're actually playing out the time. And let's see if Jessica Alba Lover from Tejo is going to use his ult here in a bit. He does have it available. Aggression op push from Cars, and see if they would push up with 20 seconds left. I don't think they know Cypher is still tucked up here. Ooh, barely gets out alive, but the spike is dropped. 10 seconds are left. Cars is going to take down Valea. They're going to work their way onto the site, and Killjoy, unfortunately, was panicking and didn't know what to do in that scenario, but huge ult from I Kiss My Bed. So he's going to push up onto the site, and right now, Cars is tucked up. I Miss My Bed is working his way with that combat stim. He's going to be using a smoke. Cars is pushed up, and right as he peeked, he takes him down, and they're up 9-3 in this first half. Harlan.
So yeah, I mean, that's a chamber for you right there. Popping out with all the different util, all the different weapons, and just keeping you keeping locked in the entire time and knowing who to target. I mean, the info on that Cypher right there, then getting through and then getting the op kill onto the Cypher was just bellissimo. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to sit there and like pinpoint how you could have made a better decision in that time frame. And it's like, it's tough for the Brimstone in there because the Brimstone doesn't have any knowledge on where the enemies are. I mean, and what are you supposed to do in that scenario whenever you're sitting on site with 3 people and you don't know where any of the enemies are? You can't all sit on the same site for that long. The Brimstone made the right choice there, and unfortunately, like, they got caught out because of it. And so that's just a really unfortunate scenario for Clark. But I mean, very impressive from Harlan to wait it out that long and then play it that precisely.
Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, you know, Harlan's playing lights out today. You know, unfortunately, Clark, Coogs, they're trying to figure out their way to counter the Harlan guys pushing onto that site, you know. But it looks like that B, looks like they really struggle on the B side more than the A, just because of those retakes. And, you know, Harlan, they're able to really manage, you know, utilizing those picks. TK is going full aggression every single time he's pushed a site. He's always keeps constantly satcheling himself. That allows him to be on, like, above a player or in a player's face that is unexpected. So I think, you know, maybe on the Clark side, they need to be a little bit more passive and expect TK to be as aggressive as he is. Make him walk into a trap that you can set off, such as the Cypher tripwires, or maybe get some mollies set up or some other utility to be able to counter that, and then maybe work your way from there, because he's just going to keep doing what he's doing right now, and it's working. So as Harlan just keeps doing their strategy, you know, Clark, they don't really stand a chance if they can't really contest against that. So the times that they did contest was when they were able to take them out early onto the round by doing an aggressive defensive push, or when they were being very passive and they all pushed to the site together. Because the problem is you can't push onto a site one by one at a time. You need to push together as a team, and that's the issue. And I think you're doing too many individual fights, and that's why Harlan keeps coming out on top, because they know how to win those one-on-ones. And when it comes to those 1v1 situations, they already have the advantage because Spike has already been planted by that time, and they just know how to manage their time. They know how to manage the util, and they can read it off really well.
Yeah, I'm thinking you are exactly right, Mark. But I'm also thinking that if they didn't have a KO, and maybe they had like a Sova or something of that nature, they could be breaking some more of the util. Because like right now, it's completely on the Brimstone. He's got the Brimstone has 1 molly, and the molly's not meant to break util. It's meant for, you know, plant, for positioning, for different things of that nature, right? So you're using the 1 util, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, they could be using things to break util. Killjoy could be using nades to break util if they're not using them to stay on site. They have 2 sentinels, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. There's a lot of things they could be doing within their setup, within their strategy, within their comp, but I think it's just they might be a little too focused on the wrong thing within their comp or within what they're doing with their comp, you know what I mean? And I think that's just, like you said, I mean, with the way Harlan's playing right now, if they keep doing that, I mean, they don't have a chance. They have to adjust, and they have to, you know, kind of learn to play these characters in different spots. And now that they are on the attacking side, you know, we'll get to see some more Brim ults. Maybe they've got Brim mollies. Maybe they've got KJ lineups. You know what I mean? Different stuff like that. So we don't know. We have no clue. But it's one of those scenarios where, yeah, I mean, Harlan's already being so aggressive on the defensive side. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to stay confident whenever somebody's being that aggressive to you just on the defensive side as well. I mean, you've got people that are already staying basically short of where they spawned at on the attacking side. It's really slow, really slow at the beginning of this round right now. And then Jessica Alba is actually going to go ahead and take one out from the defensive side, leaving a huge advantage for the defenders right now. Jessica Alba looking for another one, but Horsel Majestic taking one down. Takei trading it right back, though, making it not as important at all. We're looking at a 3v4 scenario right now where the defenders again still just have a huge advantage. Vela takes one out, Cars trades 2 back, and then M's actually trades 1 back onto Cars. So now we are looking entirely at a 1v2, 1v3. So it's just all up to M's to try and take down 2 people on their own right here, and Bloop is actually going to go ahead and take out an M's, ending out the round and making this a 10-3 game. That's just how that aggression is coming through, even on the defensive side. It's very intimidating to play against that. It's very intimidating to play against that.
Yeah, no, we saw full push from the defenders. They got pinched from both sides by the Harlan squad. And, Clark, unfortunately, they just couldn't really get a breather room, be able to manage out of that situation. But I think that's what the issue. I think on the Clark side, they're a little bit too passive. And what's happening is that passive is catching up. And it's biting them because Harlan's aggression is going to be able to maintain itself to be able to keep going. And that's the issue with Clark is, they just keep doing these individual passive plays. You could get a pick or two, but stuff like that where Deep is just going to get a double real easily. And now here we are in a 2v2. You're already getting flanked and the round's only been, less than a minute? And here we are. They're managed to get to a site, but that's just the issue. And I think Clark needs to develop a strategy where if they push all together and they kind of use their utility and do like a full aggressive site push or a mid push, whatever they're going to do, they do it together as a team. And there's just too many ego chows happening as of late, and that's an issue as a team game. If you don't play together off of each other, or if you don't help each other out, it's going to catch up to you and bite you.
100%. Well, very well said, Mark. Yeah, I mean, right now the defenders are just eagerly peeking through, looking at the bomb. We've got some post-plant decisions set up, or post-plant positions from the attackers, but are they going to be beneficial? Breadster gets one. Takei actually takes one out with leaving 1 health left, and the Molly is going to take out Takei from I Miss My Bed, closing out the round and giving one more round to the Coogs. Excellent play from the 2v2 situation, 1000%. But like Mark said, way too many ego chows, way too many just challenges in general that you don't need to be taking. Nobody on the team needs to be taking. I mean, hey, ego, and that's okay. We've all got one.
But a good round from Clark. They were able to secure a round win on the second half, so they just got to continue doing what they're doing. It was a little shaky at the beginning of that start, but hopefully now, maybe if they can maintain or if they can utilize this B push, there's only 2 B. If they can push up quick enough or maybe get a pick or two, should be able to get to the site before the defenders of Harlan rotate. So already Tejo's already making himself away. Time is clocking down, and it looks like they're doing a full long B push as the spike is working its way up, and we'll see if Tejo's going to spot him out over here through the cross. Looks like Cars tucked up here in Hookah. Only has to worry about Cypher, who he's not being too aggressive. Orb is going to get taken. And let's see if this push, like we were talking about earlier, can be able to put up a good fight against Harlan.
Yeah, and M's Mess looking for one right now. It looks like they're all going to group TP, and that's a very beautiful decision right there. Great decision making from the Clark right now. They're going to rush to A. Brimstone and Raze are there right now. They need to hurry up and get onto site. They cannot be passive with this decision making. They have to go and they have to jump now. They have to get this bomb down, and look, there comes the bomb. They're going to be getting into good post-plant decisions, but the Phoenix is getting heavily damaged by that Raze nade. Not in a great position sitting in that corner, but the defenders are almost all on site now getting here. Breadster gets one, Takei trades one back, Cars gets another one on the from the Harlan side as well. They are trying to get that spike down, or the plant, oh my goodness, the defuse down. Takei takes one, Jessica Alba takes one, and I Miss My Bed trades one back with that Molly, and now they're going to go ahead and defuse the bomb now that they have the time to, and now that the Molly's gone, all the defenders are just on site, chilling, and getting that defusal gun. Yeah, no, beautiful round from Harlan. Beautiful round from both teams. A lot of aggression there, a lot of strategizing, and like chef's kiss. That was a fun round to watch.
Yeah, I think Clark, I think they made the right decision there. They knew that B wasn't a good site to push in that moment, and so they teleported. I think they were just a little bit too delayed to get onto that site, but, you know, they were having to deal with all the brim smokes that were causing issues. So from there, they just had to figure out what to do. But
yeah, we're going to be getting into this 17th round right now, and looks like we're going to be, I guess, dealing with our technical difficulties right now. Oh, the PC guide? Oh, died. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, oh, we're going to get a PC guide right now. A little fun Twitch.
little specs.
Yeah, a little spec chat. Yeah. What's your graphics card? No, I'm kidding.
Check his PC.
Yeah, for real. Somebody, what was the file name? Microsoft X. Somebody check that Microsoft X file.
They were uploading. Well, what happened was they were trying to update the new Windows, and the new update probably crashed it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always fun. I mean, like, you know, it's like we're not as important as the airport, but it feels just as bad as when ours happens, you know? Remember the whole Microsoft airport thing? Never mind. It was a while ago. You kids don't remember that. Hold on. We're gonna have a tech guy come and explain the situation because Mark and I are dumb.
All right, welcome everyone. My name's Splatter or Fernando. I am the producer for today's broadcast. So, a couple things. The software that we use is called Spectra.gg. On how we run it, we have to run it on our Observer PC, and we also have to run it on all 10 of the computers to make sure that we're able to get all the assets uploaded on the side screens. For Harlan Hawks, unfortunately, 2 of their software applications died, so that's why we are only seeing 2 of the players' information on when they're alive, their economy, and what weapons they're using. We tried to do a tech pause to try to fix that issue, but unfortunately, as you can tell, you're still only able to see 2 of the stuff that's happening. And then, so after this game, we're going to take about a 5-10 minute break. We're going to let you all see some cool, exciting new content that our content team has been working on. I think it's all been in Vana's content that's going to be shown right now after we finish up game 1. And during that time, we're going to do a reset and make sure that both the graphics are working on their end and on our end. And then we'll be able to start up game 2 normally, and we'll be up and running to go. But right now, apparently a PC just blew up, is what I heard.
That's crazy.
So I don't know on how long of a break that's going to be. So that's why I just wanted to come by, explain what's going on, because we have the headsets. We see everything else that's going on. Want to get y'all updated. We want to give all of y'all updated as well.
Appreciate the update.
Of course,
Thanks.
of course. So I want to give the mic back to Mr. Tanner. Thank you for letting us take this little break. We apologize for the little inconvenience, but I want to hear y'all talk about what y'all's averages are in golf. Like, what is your scratch? What is your scratch info?
My handicap? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay. So yeah, I'm a golfer. Yeah, I mean, like, I play video games and stuff, but I golf. And I'm a 13 handicap
There you go.
currently. I was a 9 handicap, but I stopped playing for a little while. And then, like, for a few months, and now I'm starting to play again more frequently. So,
That's what it's
but
about.
you know, at the end of the day, most people who are in this company are or were students, and I am currently a student, a full-time student. So golf is not something I get to play all the time. And most of the time when I am doing something for my free time, it's something like video games, like like Valorant or you know, WoW or League or Dota or something of that nature.
Not bad.
Counter-Strike on occasion, but yeah.
It's pretty. It's a good vibe.
No, I love Counter-Strike. I have the utmost respect for Counter-Strike. Its community, not all the players, but its community. But in general, but the new CS2, it's not bad, but like I haven't played it like very much at all. And I know a lot of people like you and other people who tell me who play CS actually tell me that like Face It is the way to go, right? Or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. But the problem is my friend group, they don't want to deal with all that, so we just hop on
Yeah.
matchmaking and then we just play from there.
And then you just get like a bunch of hackers and stuff in your lobby. I mean, is it like that bad, or is it like somewhat okay in CS2?
No, we actually don't get many cheaters. We get more just really bad teammates.
Yeah, I mean that's every
Teammates
game
are
though.
probably bad. Actually, I think it's because of how long we've been playing, and most of us we're not in low prio. We're not low priority, so like we actually bought the game back in the day. It helps you get better matchups, so you don't get to cheater lobbies.
Oh, that's pretty
so
sick.
if you just are starting like as a new player, you have a way higher percentage to get into a cheater lobby than you would be playing the game for a long time. And most of like the friend group I play with, you know, we've been playing for a hot minute. So every time we hop on, I can't remember the last time we ran into like an actual cheater. Like everybody we've been playing is actually like not bad.
Yeah.
Once in a blue moon, there's some fishy ones, but most of the time, like, they're not like too crazy. Most of the time it's like they're smurfing. So
Yeah.
there's also that.
I would say like smurfing is probably the more frequent thing within
Yeah.
competitive games than like actually cheating. Not that there aren't people in your games that do have walls or something like that every now and again, but like it's not so bad that you can't play a game most of the time. It's mostly just the throwers that I think are really gonna like deter communities from games a lot of the times. Like Valorant, like throwers have deterred me from Valorant for lots of time.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back onto the R20 quarterfinals. Here we are with Harlan versus Clark Cougars going into round 16. Harlan up 11-4. They're having a great game so far, so hopefully Clark Cougs, they can be able to do some damage on this attacking side, but already we're seeing some strong aggression from Cars. He's flanking through that showers, and yeah, KO is just going to get absolutely domed to the head, and right now I think they're not going to fully go commit towards A. Breadster's going to take down Blue. So they are going to get control of this site. Brim's actually going to back off. He's going to use his smokes. Killjoy's going to set up her mollies. And Cars is going to rotate himself. But little do they know, Tejo is doing a really good flank. So this should be a really good pinch from Harlan. As right now, Clark Cougs have the advantage going into this round. Jessica Alba Lover is going to push up into the smoke. He's going to take down I Miss My Bed. Down goes the Brim. It is a 3v5. And Harlan's favor right now. Deep and TK are going to get their own picks, and right now it is all up to M's Mess, who unfortunately can't do anything with that bandit in the hand, and Deep is going to trade it out. Jessica Alba Lover going to defuse that spike, and Harlan, here we are at match point.
Yeah, I mean, match point was something I didn't think I'd be saying so soon. It didn't feel like we were that close to the end of the game, like not that long ago, but I mean, here we are, match point, and I mean, Harlan's just got so much momentum. We have not seen any timeouts come out, but to be fair, we've had a couple T-pauses throughout the game. So it's not like we haven't had time to discuss strategy and things of that nature. It's just, it really looks like from an everything standpoint that Harlan is just a little bit better off on this game, on this map, on this map specifically. Because, yeah, I mean, just the strategies and the confidence they have on it is unparalleled.
Yeah, it looks like Clark Cougs are kind of doing a similar, similar thing as they did last round. Kind of all huddle up here and like the center back towards attacking spawn. Valea is going to take down one of the defenders, and so is Horsel's Majestic. So big picks on the Clark Cougs side. So let's see if they can utilize the number potential, but TK is going to get a wall bang on KO as he pushes up. Brett's just going to pop off his ult. He's going to take down TK in the process. He's going to come back from his ult, and right now B should be wide open to be able to plant onto the spike, and they do have an ult to work with. So hopefully Clark Cougs can be able to bring themselves back from this round, as it looks like they do have the advantage as we stand.
Yeah, 4v2 and Cypher is stuck on A. Luckily, the teleport's going to be able to get them there quickly, but I don't think they're fully aware that everybody's rotated off A, so they're kind of just sitting there like a duck. While it's a 3v2 on the other side, they're leaving their team at kind of a huge disadvantage. Not a disadvantage per se, because obviously they have a man advantage, but Breadster taking one out, Breadster taking two out, and it doesn't matter. Cypher had the confidence, and Phoenix followed up for it. So, I mean, good stuff. But, had that gone a little bit differently, Cypher would have been in a regretful situation staying on the other site. But, well played round from the Cougs, and match point yet again.
Yeah, not a bad round win from Clark Cougs. They have a lot of ground to cover and get back into this game, so they just need to continue. They need to, follow each other off of, their play styles, and once they can communicate pretty well with their decisions that they make and get those early picks in the early rounds against Harlan, it can really do some good damage and be able to, potentially bring themselves back. But it's a lot of rounds to come back, so hopefully they can have a chance. Harlan, they just need one more to close this out, and we'll go to a game 2. It's a best-of-3 series, so we will see what happens within these next 20 to 30 seconds. As right now, Phoenix pushing up towards Hookah. It's going to take down Blue. Down goes Harlan defenders, which is what you want to see for your Clark Coug.
Ooh, just Alba over taking
Alba.
out.
Yep, it's going to trade it out. And it is a 4v4 situation.
Yeah, the defending side being very calm and confident, but still pushing up just slowly with that little bit of aggression right now. It looks like the Cougs are all bunched up in one spot again, which, I mean, hey, it worked out well for them the last round, but traditionally throughout this game it has not worked out well for them. So let's see how their push continues to go. Very slow push, very slow from the defense as well, though. We're looking at a 4v4 situation, and, I mean, it's just a time game now. It's just seeing who's going to be pushing up first, who's going to be making this final decision. And the Phoenix looks like they're getting up to try and get some information off, try to get a flash off, something of that nature. Haven't seen anybody yet. The Brimstone is sitting behind the box. Now that the Phoenix walls come out, the Brimstone ultimate actually comes out, and the Brimstone's going to take out the Phoenix as well from the defending side. Takei from the defending side is going to take one out deep. The Brimstone takes out another one. Takei takes out another one as well, and that's going to finish the game. That is a very good ending for a round from the Harlan side, and a very good fight put up from the Clark Coogs. Just, you know, like we had said throughout the game, it was simply just one of those, like, a lot of it was just timing and placement. And, like, I mean, it's stuff that if you wait a couple seconds longer or you do something a couple seconds sooner, then, you know, y'all win the round instead. And so that's a little unfortunate, but keep your heads up. Y'all got him in the next one for sure. I mean, it's a 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah, that's the 3 series.
So they still got a chance to come back in this thing. I mean, that's only one game so far. You know, it's not like we're doing speed runs over here.
Yeah, and I think Harlan, from experience-wise in the past, I think Bind is one of their better maps. So hopefully Clark, I don't know who chose the second map or the third map. Hopefully Clark has the advantage in their map pool that they chose going into this further into the series. And then we can see if maybe they can be able to bring themselves back. Obviously, it's a big loss, but you know, it's not over yet. Still have a fight, still have a chance. But you just got to work together. You just got to play off of each other's play styles. You know, one by one. You just got to win those one-on-ones here and there. But you know, the aggression from Harlan right now is they're coming on top.
Unrivaled.
TK was absolutely on fire that entire game.
Ferrari peaks all game.
Yeah.
All game. Just through the wall. Like, around corners, no vision, full vision, like, didn't matter.
Simply lovey. Simply lovey from them.
Yeah, just.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, bellissimo, you know what I mean? That's
Yes.
just, it's hard to play against that. And like I said, I mean, they even brought that to defense. And, like, it's so hard as an attacker to play against a defense who's doing that. Like, who's just not going to say that, who's just shoving, like, everything they have right in your face. You know what I mean? And, like, you just can't do anything about it. I mean, especially when you have that lack of momentum from the first half. You know what I mean? It's hard to come back from that. So now that it's a new game, like I said, we have a short little T-pause right now, things of that nature. So it's like everybody's got a little bit of time to, you know, rewrap their heads, feel a little bit better about themselves, go get some water, go get some hand warmers, whatever you need. You know what I mean? Like, go get a Gatorade, go get a coffee, whatever. You know what I mean? But this is the time to do it because, you know, everybody's going to be at their fullest the next game.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we win or lose some, you know, wasn't the best game from Clark. We've seen Clark do better in the past as well. So
amazingly.
Maybe they're just not fully dialed up yet. They're maybe not locked in or warmed up compared to Harlan's confidence as
it's early in the morning.
So, yeah, they're still, you know, working their way back. But we will see as we're going into this second game in the best of 3 series. I believe we're going to be starting here shortly. The players are loading up their second map again, and then we will see what's going to happen from there. But going into this next game, depending on the map, you know, what do you want to see more from Clark Coogs, Tanner? Do you think that we should see a little bit more, you know, different play styles? Do you think we should see different like Harlan? Like, what do you think?
So I think we're actually going to go to a short break real quick. Like I said, we're going to do like a 5-minute break. But whenever we come back, we will talk about that exactly.
Okay.
But for 5 minutes, I'm Tanner.
Mark.
Gonzalez. My gamer tag is Noodle, and I go to Castech High School.
My name is Schrodinger, and I go to SST, School of Science and Technology.
My name is Dante Rodriguez, and I go to Harlan Hawk.
My name's Tanner Thompson. I'm a caster here at R20 Premier, and I think I'm here doing a fit check today.
So I got this. This is the Valorant Champions Paris jacket. It's limited edition. It's low-key kind of tough. I wear it to school a lot. Really cool details on the side. It's supposed to be like a racer's jacket. They didn't make a lot of them, so it's pretty rare. I really like the red colors and especially the patches on the side.
Well, this, we got it from our school. I think we stole them. Don't say that.
Pretty much all this, not bought by me. My girlfriend gets it for me, but this is my running sweater, actually, for the mornings.
I got the Toms boots, yeah. Very simple, got them painted black.
Other than that, I got my jersey. Shout out the sponsors real quick. Nothing but kids on the back, you know.
And this, I got it. Where did I get this from? I think I just got it off Amazon. This is from coolshirts.com. You can't actually see it, but it's tough. It's a good shirt. You should go there.
Shoes, I think they're Adidas flats. I don't know what they're called, or not Adidas. Sorry, the Vans.
You know, just a nice Banana Republic suit, very simple. And then we got the wrist piece on today, the Tissot. That's Swiss made. They call it a sanctuary piece. All right, anyways.
Then for pants, I got these. I got some baggy black jeans from I think H&M, and then I got some Adidas shoes. I don't remember the names. I'm gonna be honest, but pretty cool. I wear these to school. As you can see, they're a little bit beat up, but it's okay.
These I got for Christmas, and I think probably Amazon, and they just use their New Balances, so I got it from their website. Rad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. This one looks better. Not at all. And I realized what I was doing.
You being a silly goose?
I was being silly.
Like the best zoo raid. I heard this actually.
One more down?
Don't look down as I was doing
We'll see if the classics come alive now in the second half. Let's see if SSTs can come alive.
I'm passing the phone to someone who can't stop overextending when we get sight. I'm passing the phone to somebody who doesn't show up to 2 R20s in the beginning of the year.
I'm passing the phone to our favorite Clove Instalock.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who has a 10% headshot rate.
Passing the phone to someone with the biggest ego. Yo!
Okay, so my name is Marcus Peacock. My gamer tag in game is Schrodinger, based off the scientist, and I go to SST, which is School of Science and Technology. So over the 4 years that I've been here, I started out as like an initiator, and then after that first year, I started playing duelists, and I pretty much played duelists for the next 2 or so years, and then near the beginning of this year, I think it was the second tournament, I decided to swap to initiator to try to build up the talent that we have in the future. We have a player named Caleb Hefner. His in-game name is Pythagoras, and I tried to give him a chance to have that spotlight and go on duelist so he can improve his mechanics moving forward. So right now I play initiator. I would say last year, my favorite moment was against Bobcats. We were in one of the games to qualify for finals, and first of all, it was just a great series. It was 2-1 our way, and one of those maps was Haven, and I made I made a fantastic 1v4 clutch with while I was on Jet, and it was really beautiful. If you have the clip, you should play it. It's really good. Something I'll miss is I really enjoy like how put together it feels. You get here and you get in the games and you have a good time, and I really just like how competitive it is. You go home and you play Valorant, and it's not really the same. When you're in a coordinated setting, it just feels a lot better. So I'll miss that competitiveness. I plan to go to either Texas A&M or Texas A&M San Antonio, and if I do intend on playing collegiate esports. So outside of gaming, I would say probably two things. I enjoy kind of doing what we're doing now, like broadcasting. I do that in school, and I run the news station for my school. I'm the director and the editor. That's pretty fun. My other one would probably be D&D. Me and a bunch of like Alexander or Oppenheimer, we play D&D with a bunch of our other friends, and it's a really good time.
Dude, I looked at you and broke. Can I get Holmes and Clark to the front? Holmes and...
I'm passing the phone to somebody who never comps.
Hey, bro. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's got accepted to Harvard University.
Oh yeah. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's 18.
I'm passing the phone to my favorite freshman.
Okay. I'm passing the phone to our IGL.
I am Alexander Raimondi. My gamer tag is Oppenheimer, and I go to the School of Science and Technology, SST. I've changed over the years. This year I'm playing Sentinel, but I main mostly Initiator over the last 2 years. It's gotta be the cast games. I mean, I think last year during the semifinals, we were playing against them and we lost, unfortunately. But it was definitely the best performance we put up as a team, I think, in recent memory, and it was a good time. Honestly, everything. But just like the feeling of walking in, sitting down at your computer, getting set up, you know, that like the hype, you know, building as you get into your first game. It's probably the best part of it for me. Yeah, for sure. I mean, depends on what's available. You know, if they have any like clubs or anything open, I'll try and join that for sure. Other than that, I might play recreationally from time to time. Premier, obviously, online tournaments, that kind of stuff. I play golf. That's pretty fun. Nice change of vibe from esports. Yeah, for sure.
I'm Blake. My gamer tag is Dasher, and I attend Tom C. Clark. I'm pretty flexible, but I mainly do controller and duelist. My favorite moment at R20 was probably when we played on stage our sophomore year. That was really cool, coming in third. Really fun experience overall. I'm gonna just miss the atmosphere in like the live games. I feel like just kind of having casters is really fun. Probably coding. I'm taking computer science. I'm getting pretty proficient at Java, but I'm also kind of an avid programmer outside of it, trying to learn Godot right now. Know Python pretty well.
Hi, my name is Maximiliano Gonzalez. My gamer tag is Noodle, and I go to Castech High School.
My name is Schrodinger, and I go to SST, School of Science and Technology.
My name is Dante Rodriguez, and I go to Harlan Hawk.
My name's Tanner Thompson. I'm a caster here at R20 Premier, and I think I'm here doing a fit check today.
So I got this. This is the Valorant Champions Paris jacket. It's limited edition. It's low-key kind of tough. I wear it to school a lot. Really cool details on the side. It's supposed to be like a racer's jacket. They didn't make a lot of them, so it's pretty rare. I really like the red colors and especially the patches on the side.
Well, this, we got it from our school. I think we stole them. Don't say that.
Pretty much all this, not bought by me. My girlfriend gets it for me, but this is my running sweater, actually, for the mornings.
I got the Tom's boots, yeah. Very simple, got them painted black.
Other than that, I got my jersey. Shout out the sponsors real quick. Nothing but kids on the back, you know.
And this, I got it, where did I get this from? I think I just got it off Amazon. This is from coolshirts.com. You can't actually see it, but it's tough. It's a good shirt. You should go there.
Shoes, I think they're Adidas flats. I don't know what they're called. Or not Adidas, sorry, the Vans.
You know, just a nice Banana Republic suit, very simple. And then we got the wrist piece on today. The Tissot, that's Swiss made. They call it a sanctuary piece. All right, anyways.
Then for pants, I got these, I got some baggy black jeans from, I think, H&M. And then I got some Adidas shoes. I don't remember the names, I'm gonna be honest, but pretty cool. I wear these to school. As you can see, they're a little bit beat up, but it's okay.
These I got for Christmas, and I think probably Amazon, and they just use their New Balances, so I got it from their website. Rad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. This one looks very not at all. And I realized what I was doing.
You being a silly goose?
I was being silly goose.
They have like the best zoo rate. I heard this actually.
One more down?
Don't look down as I was looking at
Check it out. Check it out.
That
wasn't that bad, bro.
That wasn't that bad.
You swear to God, last year? 5
1.
I'm passing the phone to someone who can't stop overextending when we get sight.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who doesn't show up to 2 R20s in the beginning of the year.
I'm passing the phone to our favorite Clove Insta-Lock.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who has a 10% headshot rate.
Passing the phone to someone with the biggest ego.
Yo!
Okay, so my name is Marcus Peacock. My gamer tag in game is Schrodinger, based off the scientist, and I go to SST, which is School of Science and Technology. So over the 4 years that I've been here, I started out as like an initiator, and then after that first year, I started playing duelists, and I pretty much played duelists for the next 2 or so years, and then near the beginning of this year, I think it was the second tournament, I decided to swap to initiator to try to build up the talent that we have in the future. We have a player named Caleb Hefner. His in-game name is Pythagoras, and I tried to give him a chance to have that spotlight and go on duelist so he can improve his mechanics going forward. So right now I play initiator. I would say last year my favorite moment was against Bobcats. We were in one of the games to qualify for finals, and first of all, it was just a great series. It was 2-1 our way, and one of those maps was Haven, and I made oh my gosh, I made it a fantastic 1v4 clutch with while I was on Jet, and it was really beautiful. If you have the clip, you should play it. It's really good. Something I'll miss is I really enjoy like how put together it feels. You get here and you get in the games and you have a good time, and I really just like how competitive it is. You go home and you play Valorant, and it's not really the same. When you're in a coordinated setting, it just feels a lot better. So I'll miss that competitiveness. I plan to go to either Texas A&M or Texas A&M San Antonio, and if I do intend on playing collegiate esports. So outside of gaming, I would say probably two things. I enjoy kind of doing what we're doing now, like broadcasting. I do that in school, and I run the news station for my school. I'm the director and the editor. That's pretty fun. My other one would probably be D&D. Me and a bunch of like Alexander or Oppenheimer, we play D&D with a bunch of our other friends, and it's a really good time.
Can I get Holmes and Clark to the front? Holmes and...
I'm passing the phone to somebody who never comps.
Hey, bro. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's got accepted to Harvard University.
Oh yeah. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's 18.
I'm passing the phone to my favorite freshman. Okay.
I'm passing the phone to our IGL.
I am Alexander Raimondi. My gamer tag is Oppenheimer, and I go to the School of Science and Technology, SST. I've changed over the years. This year I'm playing Sentinel, but I main mostly Initiator over the last 2 years. It's gotta be the cast games. I mean, I think last year during the semifinals, we were playing against them and we lost, unfortunately. But it was definitely the best performance we put up as a team, I think, in recent memory, and it was a good time. Honestly, everything. But just like the feeling of walking in, sitting down at your computer, getting set up, that like the hype, building as you get into your first game. It's probably the best part of it for me. Yeah, for sure. I mean, depends on what's available. If they have any like clubs or anything open, I'll try and join that for sure. Other than that, I might play recreationally from time to time. Premier, obviously, online tournaments, that kind of stuff. I play golf. That's pretty fun. Nice change of vibe from esports. Yeah, for sure.
I'm Blake. My gamer tag is Dasher, and I attend Tom C. Clark. I'm pretty flexible, but I'm mainly to controller and duelist. My favorite moment at R20 was probably when we played on stage our sophomore year. That was really cool, coming in third. Really fun experience overall. I'm going to just miss the atmosphere in like the live games. I feel like just kind of having casters is really fun. Probably coding. I'm taking computer science. I'm getting pretty proficient at Java, but I'm also kind of an avid programmer outside of it, trying to learn Godot right now. Know Python pretty well.
Hi, my name is Maximiliano Gonzalez. My gamer tag is Noodle, and I go to Castech High School.
My name is Schrodinger, and I go to SST, School of Science and Technology.
My name is Dante Rodriguez, and I go to Harlan Hawk.
My name's Tanner Thompson. I'm a caster here at R20 Premier, and I think I'm here doing a fit check today.
So I got this. This is the Valorant Champions Paris jacket. It's limited edition. It's low-key kind of tough. I wear it to school a lot. Really cool details on the side. It's supposed to be like a racer's jacket. They didn't make a lot of them, so it's pretty rare. I really like the red colors and especially the patches on the side.
Well, this, we got it from our school. I think we stole them. Don't say that.
Pretty much all this, not bought by me. My girlfriend gets it for me, but this is my running sweater, actually, for the mornings.
I got the Toms boots, yeah. Very simple, got them painted black.
Other than that, I got my jersey. Shout out the sponsors real quick. Nothing but kids on the back, you know.
This, I got it, where did I get this from? I think I just got it off Amazon. This is from coolshirts.com. You can't actually see it, but it's tough. It's a good shirt. You should go there.
Shoes, I think they're Adidas flats. I don't know what they're called. Or not Adidas, sorry, the Vans.
You know, just a nice Banana Republic suit, very simple. And then we got the wrist piece on today. The Tissot, that's Swiss made. They call it a sanctuary piece. All right, anyways.
Then for pants, I got these, I got some baggy black jeans from, I think, H&M. And then I got some Adidas shoes. I don't remember the names, I'm gonna be honest, but pretty cool. I wear these to school. As you can see, they're a little bit beat up, but it's okay.
These I got for Christmas, and I think probably Amazon, and they just use their New Balances, so I got it from their website.
And we are back here at the R20 premiere. My name is Tanner.
My name is Mark.
And we are here to bring you an excellent series as we just had part 1 of a best 2 of 3 series against Harlan and Clark. And I gotta say, Harlan went off. They just played excellent, positioned themselves well, had good gunfights, used good util, and I can't wait to see how the Clark Coogs are going to respond in this next game to try and put it at a 1-1 series.
Yeah, no, great start off into this first series. Harlan, they came out very aggressive into that first game on Bind. Unfortunately, Clark Coogs, they do as much as they could into, you know, what they had at the time. Unfortunately, they, you know, coming off of a loss into this next game. Hopefully they can redeem themselves. Hopefully they've you know, regained their composures. They are starting to get all dialed in. Right now we got Harlan and the opposing attacking team of Clark Cougars going into the second game, choosing out their agents, and then we should be able to see some going into this next map on Lotus. So Lotus is a pretty good map. I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out. I do believe Clark is better at this map specifically, but looks like already we're seeing some different agents coming out compared to the last game. So hopefully that'll mix up things a little bit, and maybe Harlan will be able to maybe either they'll come out with the win with a 2-0 going into advanced into the semis, or Clark can be able to tie this series up 1-1, and then we get a map 3. So only time will tell, but should be pretty good matchup.
I absolutely love the comp from Harlan. Beautiful. I love the comp. Astra and Fade on this map, untouchable. I'm sorry, like, just amazing. Jet as well. Jet's just a multi-tool as far as, like, they go anywhere and everywhere. They do whatever you need them to do. You want them to op, cool, go op. You want them to play Bucky in a corner, go play Bucky in a corner. You want them to play a Vandal from long angles, go do that. Like, you know what I mean? You want to play Phantom up close and get in people's faces and go dash, go QE in somebody's face. You know what I mean? Like, you can do that. And it's just like, there's not a lot of duelists in the game that have that much versatility. Most of them are pretty one-note or maybe two-note if they're impressive, but Jet's just, like I said, that multi-tool, one of those few multi-tools in the game. I mean, there's a few others, but Jet's probably the most prominent one, and I love seeing that comp all put together like that, especially on a map like Lotus. Whenever, realistically, on defense, you're starting off at a disadvantage on a map like Lotus because there's three sites. Any map with 3 sites, as a defender, you are starting off at a disadvantage. The attackers have every point of surprise against you, and they can outplay you just simply based on the fact that they have an extra site. So I'm extremely excited to see what's going to happen with this game.
No, for sure. But yeah, we'll see who's going to come out to the top of this series going into game 2. But yeah, no, Clark unfortunately coming off of a tough loss. Hopefully they can bring themselves back. Harlan looking great, better than ever. Their confidence is at an all-time high. You know, everybody's playing together pretty well. Their strategy, it's coming out as they want to with their executions. So hopefully, you know, they just keep continuing that momentum and they could be able to advance. But on the Clark side, you know, they need to be able to, you know, focus more on the team-based decisions and less individual decision-making. So what's really costing them in that last game was there was a lot of, you know, it looked like that they didn't really know what they wanted to do. They were being a little bit too passive, and they weren't being aggressive enough that they should have been to be able to contest against Harlan. Harlan was being aggressive on both, not only the attacking side, the defending side as well, and they were always pinching the Clark players, you know, every single time they tried to go a direction. So hopefully Clark Coogs can kind of build off of that, and they can kind of use that going into this next game to be able to, you know, put up a good fight. Because, you know, Harlan's a tough team. They're the number 3 going into this round. And, you know, you got to really start doing, you know, strategies, and you got to start doing plays that will kind of throw off the good players off their typical, usual routines. So that's the best way to do it. And hopefully they could be able to put up a good fight against them. Yeah, 100%. I mean, getting to see these, getting to see this matchup one more time. I mean, it's always so revitalizing to see a matchup like this, because you never know. Like, maybe Clark just had a bad game. We have seen him come out and pop off before. You know what I mean? And so I'm really eager to see Clark come out the gate swinging right here. And it looks like on both teams we're just fully lined up on A. So this is a typical Lotus pub start. Wow, already full aggression from Harlan on the defender side. It's like they knew that they were going to be pushing from A. Coogs, it looks like 2 of them already got taken out. They're going to back off a little bit, having to apply a little bit of pressure. Sky Dog, great stun. Valea and Majestic can get 1. Car stays it out, takes out Valea to 3v2 situation. They're fully rotating deep with the aggression towards the middle to stop him. But I missed my bed. Low on 26 HP, 1v2 situation. Neon TK is getting aggressive, and that's what we saw, the aggression from the last round. The Raze, now he's carrying it over as Neon. I missed my bed. 1 HP takes down Bloop. It is a 1v1 situation. This could be very crucial. Neon's going to catch over this. He's going to use his ability, and he's going to fully rotate and expect eventually the Breach to get onto the site to plant that spike.
Go, go, go. And Breach now getting the bomb down. Neon's going to go ahead and use that dash. Try to get there as soon as possible. 1 health left on the Breach, but all the spirit in the world looking for an opportunity or something to do right here, using that ability just in the wrong direction, and unfortunately missed a few shots, which could have been scary, but Takei is going to go ahead and finish out that round for the Harlan Hawks and give them a 1-0 lead, starting off very similar to our last game.
Yeah, and, you know, that was a good try, you know, from the Coogs at the end. Unfortunately, they definitely got caught off guard at the beginning, but that's what we were talking about earlier. You know, Harlan, they're very confident. They're very aggressive. You know, play style is really throwing off, you know, Clark's more passive, you know, more defensive play style. And, you know, unfortunately, you know, Harlan, they're looking really, really great going into this next game. So hopefully, you know, Clark, they can, you know, kind of understand what's going on and see if they can be able to contest against it. And going into this next round, it's hopefully not going to be as aggressive as the last. But
yeah, we can only hope. But, I mean, they do have 5 stacked on A once again. Just super pub stomper like setups on the attacking side, which, I mean, like, hey, maybe that's their strat for this map, but look at the flank already coming around. Deadlock taken out by Yuki immediately. Harlan already giving themselves a really big advantage, and now the entire team is getting over to A almost immediately, completely shutting down what they're doing. Bloop takes one out, Takei takes one out, Yuki takes one out, and that is just going to be the round practically. Yeah, Takei takes another one out, and now we're looking at a 2-0 score line with Harlan Hawks advantage. So,
yeah,
again, a similar start to last game.
Flawless round from Harlan. You know, great job being able to take them out. And, yeah, like we're saying, this aggression, TK, you know, 4-0 already. And he's risking that buy with that Phantom, you know, ended up paying off in his favor. Got 2 picks from it. And now here we are going into this round 3. Clark finally going to fully buy and get a little bit of armor from this. So hopefully they can do some, you know, good aggression on the attacking side. It's looking like an all-C push, though, going into this next round, as we're seeing currently as the spike is working its way. TK is all alone on C site. Chamber had the door opening. Breadster actually gets taken down from that, or Breadster's actually gonna take him down, so great pick from him, the first pick. But Yuki's gonna rotate to help out his Neon. TK, and a lot of smokes, a lot of flashes are working its way, and I think it's just coming a matter of who can get the picks. Valea, huge pick on TK. Down goes the Neon. Yuki towards the back of the site. Valea pushing up close. Valea gets the wallbang on Yuki, and now, right now, we are pushing up to a 5v2, and the attackers favor. So Clark really doing well. Great picks from Deep. Deep's going to take down the spike. I missed my bed. Takes him down. Bloop with the wallbang. So great counter towards him, and Bloop with the flank. The 2v2 situation. Spike has still been in Breadster's favor. Valea's going to take him out. Deep is very low in HP with the Guardian. 2 bullets left, not enough. Breadster's going to clean it up, and Clark are going to get a round win on round 3.
And that is a really good momentum changer for Clark right here. That's exactly what they need coming into this round, because it's really hard to look at a 3-0 stat line with no econ and sit there and wonder about what could have been. At the end of the day, what they're doing is excellent. They've got weapons, they've got, I mean, I'm not entirely sure about that outlaw, but I'm sure they are. And that's what's good, and that's what's important. And Clark's actually, like I said, they turned some momentum around here, so let's see what they're able to do with it.
Momentum we're seeing coming in the favor.
Oh, wow, the Neon just pushing it right in their face. No regrets so far. We've got the lot coming in right now. I mean, it's just, there's so much util. I mean, why are they putting 5 people at A every single round? There's no need to do that. They didn't do it last round, and they won. Why would they do it again? But here comes the flank once again. Not the flank. Sorry. Actually, Chamber's going to be sitting there waiting entirely at the doors. They hear the door now. He's made the noise. And this Chamber is going to be caught out right here for sure. Breadster gets the opening pick of the round. But they're looking to get onto C. Nobody is on C currently. Using 2 Reyna blinds to go ahead and get on C with nobody there. And still not making a move to get there is a wild play to make. But it seems as though they're going to be rotating off, trying to get some confusion going on. They've got the defenders scattered all over the map. There's one on C, one on B, and one on A. So they've got vision everywhere. They're trying to figure out where the attackers are going to go. I don't think the attackers quite know where they're going to go, but it seems as though they're deciding A. They're going to make a very slow, not a very slow, but a somewhat slow rotation over to A and try to keep that moving along. It seems as though they're going to pick up the pace now. Good. They're running onto A. They're running straight into the Jet, so they are going to run into that. But unfortunately, I don't think the Jet's going to be able to defend against 4 people or 5 people coming straight into, running straight at their face. So the Jet is actually going to back out, dash out, get into backside, stay safe, wait for the team to show up. The team is now shooting. Oh my goodness, Yuki and Bloop take 2 out. Yuki takes another one out. Valea only trades one of them back. We're now looking at a 2v2 situation. Yuki gets another one, and Yuki gets a 4th one. Oh my goodness. Yuki, you don't need to do that to him. Just mogging on all of us. That's insane. Wow. Good for you, Yuki. Yeah, that's insane. Wow.
Yeah, that was a fantastic hold from Yuki. The entire time he was just on site, ready to go. He knew that they were coming in hot with that Reyna flash from the door that was swung open, backed off. He used his smoke to kind of counter the flashes a little bit. As they progressed onto the site, one by one, he was taking them out and eventually led to that 4K. And unfortunately, Clark were definitely caught off guard and just weren't able to capitalize or trade off of that, which led to Harlan getting another round win. So going up 3-1, round 5. Great job. But like you said earlier, Tanner, we're seeing this constant A push of all 5 on the players of Clark, really trying to take advantage of the situation. But every time they try to do it, Harlan, they're always there, ready to go. They're always ready. They're going to do something. The judge is coming out by TK.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's just not going to work. Stop doing it. Oh, but Deep taking 2 down. Hey, there we go. Oh, hey, it's working. Well, it almost worked. It almost worked, and that's what counts. It almost worked, and that's what counts. It's not. See, the thing is, Harlan's up 4-1 now, and it's just like Clark can do anything other than stack 5 people a day and win the round. But they just keep stacking 5 people a day. Just stop it. Just slow down. Stop it. Take it over to C. Spread out your numbers a little bit. Go over to put it on a B push, something like that. Like you can ask, Fernando over here. That's my duo. You know what I'm talking about. And Fernando will tell you that on this map, running down on the 2nd round with Stingers is elite. All right? Straight up. People never expect it. But is anybody in this type of tournament going to do that? No, but they're going to 5-stack it A. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that that could be the difference.
Right now, we're seeing a 5-stack going towards B. Deep is all tucked up around by himself. Gets stunned by the dog. Not really much he could do with the judge. Valea with the full aggression on Deep. Caught him off guard. Yuki trades it out. Takes on the sky. Yuki with a double. So huge picks to trade it off on the C side with the door being swung open. So good job from him. Luke is going to use his fade dog. He's going to find him And right now, looks like they're going to rotate off of this. They're not going to fully commit towards B.
That dog is crucial.
Absolutely, yeah. Because now Blue is understanding that they have fallen back and they're not going to fully commit towards B. So either they're going to go back to B, or they're going to go back to A, or they're going to go to C. But little do they know, they're just sitting in the back of their spawn right now, kind of just waiting.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what the game plan is here, but I do know that from this Harlan side, it's going to be hard to continue playing against players like Yuki, players like Cars, players like Deep, players like TK, who just, I mean, all of them. I'm just name them all off. They're just in the right spots at the right time, and you just have to expect them to be there. You know, you can't wonder if they're going to be there. You have to expect them to be where they're supposed to be, and because they are. And here comes Cars, just so steadily looking down sight with this operator, getting out of not getting out of the breach ult entirely, but getting taken down, getting taken up by it, getting a little pick on or a little hit on by from Yuki right there
4
is
seconds
actually
left.
beautiful.
Not enough time.
Yeah, no time to plant the bomb.
They have to go.
The
They have to go.
defenders are gonna win this round. That's crazy. Yeah, wow. Only one more pick got taken. Knife kill. Oh, Yuki's just toying. Yuki's just toying. No. Oh,
wow.
Lordy. Well,
yeah, that happened.
I mean, and it's like you can't even sit here and be like, oh, like anything like that. Like, Valea's at 9-5. You know what I mean? We're like 10-3 to 9-5. That's not a crazy different stat line. You know what I mean? Like either one of these people could carry their team to victory right now. You know what I mean? We're in a very equivalent spot. Just Clark's got to switch up what they're doing, and not necessarily in a sense of how they stack their players, but also stop stacking 5 people a day. IMO. Y'all's team, y'all's decisions.
Yeah, the time management on that last round wasn't good towards the Clark. I think they just waited a little bit too long to make a decision, especially after, when they noticed Chamber use that op and he'd TP'd out. They should have just full aggression pushed from that. But, Yuki with the good save towards the end. And, yeah, no, he's definitely popping off right now for Harlan. So we're going to see how this next round goes into play. Right now, it's looking like a full-on A push.
It's looking like a full-on deep push. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wow. Deep coming up from behind, just trying to stir up a mess. Just like the coffee stirrer without the coffee.
Ooh.
Oh, but Valea said no.
Big Valea kill. Because
Not
now
today.
I Miss My Bet is going to also help him out. And there's only there's only one defender of Yuki. But Yuki is on fire right now with the double headshot. He gets a third. Can there be a fourth? Maybe so. He's pushing up right now. TK helps him out. They know where the last one's about. Cars takes him down. And Harlan with an incredible, wow, Yuki's just on fire right now. Yuki's playing a pub.
Yuki's untouched. Like, oh my. Yuki is a level 60 hardcore player. Like, what is going on?
Insane.
Oh no, like that's crazy. Like good, I'm impressed. I'm mad impressed. This is so much fun to watch. But cuz like Clark's not playing bad. Like they're playing slow, but they're not playing bad at all. You know what I mean? They're hitting shots. They're positioning well. They're just like what do you do against that? It's 3 peeks, 3 headshots. Like
that's incredible. Here we are, full 5 push aggression towards A. Valea is tucked up here in the corner. She gets 1, she gets 2, gets taken down but traded out. Breadster takes him down. Valea uses the ult. It's gonna pop it out. TK with the huge flank.
Wow.
This could be brutal. Oh no, is it able to capitalize it? Breadster read it. He knew TK was gonna flank. Here we are on the 3v3. Spike is tucked all the way towards back of A. Breadster knew Yuki was going to flank as well. Breadster is actually popping off this round with the 4. If he gets one more, he gets an ace. Cars with the up. What can he do? 1v3 situation. Spike is planted. He doesn't have an up to work with. He doesn't have his ult to work with.
the smart thing would be to save. The smart thing would be to save. But we're in R20 Premier Playoffs, baby. No, it's time to save. It's all good. It's a good play. It's a good play. I thought they were going to go for it. But honestly, realistically, saving is the play.
Yeah, no, Breadster came alive this round. He got that 4K. That was huge. And then he knew that TK, he knew that Yuki were going to be super aggressive, like we've seen in every single round in the past so far in the series. You know, Harlan, they're just, even as a defensive team, they're playing like they're attacking a site almost. So,
100%.
So Breadster is finally reading that and capitalized off of it, and look what happened. So good job from him. Clark Coogs with the round win. Round 9, going 2-6.
Man, I saw the Odin be hovered for a second, and I was like, "Ooh, we about to get some Odin gameplay." But no, I mean, it's a good game. This is a great game so far. I mean, the support characters are supporting, the carry characters are carrying on both teams. It's just, it's just the way the game is going. But like, wow, this is such a good game so far. 6-2 right now, and I mean, you gotta be an admirer of this.
No, for sure. And look, we're seeing another full-on 5-push rush A. They really love this A site. But it looks like, right now they have really good control pushing up. But let's see if Harlan can contest pretty well. Deep is pretty tucked up deep in this corner. As we see right now, he's going to pop his ult and Astra Orb to get out of that. So he saves himself from a little bit more aggression. Yuki with the huge flank takes down Valea in the back. So Valea has been watching the flank most of these rounds, but now Final gets taken out. So it's kind of scared the Coogs because, look, they're all kind of freaking out to see if Yuki's going to push up. Little do they know, he ran all the way back with Neon.
Yeah, Yuki's just, but now Yuki and TK are actually going to be running through the flank side from the from the attacker spawn side, trying to get a flank out right now. And you've got Fade, Astra, and Chamber all on site actually actively defending it. So, this is a beautiful flank right now. They're going to catch them completely off guard. Yeah, Yuki takes one, gets spike dropped already. The door is opening. Yuki gets one. Yuki gets two. Okay, no, Yuki doesn't get the second one, and M's is actually going to trade that. Bloop trades back onto onto Breadster, which is almost as good of a pick. M's is going to get taken out right afterwards. That's going to close the round out and make it a 7-2 scoreline in favor of Harlan.
Yeah, I think like we said earlier in the past, what really screws up Clark is they make a little bit too long to make their decisions to control like the areas of their map. So when Valea got taken out, they didn't know what to do because they just lost their anchor. Once their anchor was taken fully out, they thought Yuki was going to keep pushing up. Little did they know he was going to regroup with the Neon, and they were just going to push together and pinch from both sides, and that's what happened. It applied more pressure, and they weren't ready. And by the time they were already pushing onto the A site, they were already getting flanked. So it's just come down to the time management and the decisions. I think they're just not as decisive as they need to be, and I think that's what's really costing Clark these rounds is their decision making. It's just not decisive. Harlan is going all in, and they're just either making that decision or they're not. So it's just you gotta be really quick on those scenarios when it comes to the game knowledge, game sense, and can really capitalize off of it. Yuki, is popping off. He's doing everything he can. And what's really helping out in his favor is he's just making that decision. Either he goes in or he doesn't go in. So, you just got to make that decision as quick as you can, and you could be able to get, some capitalizing and momentum built off of it. But, what's really costing Clark is they're not aggressive enough. Harlan's a very aggressive team, and Clark knows this. So if you know that they're going to be aggressive, just expect them to be aggressive and play picks.
Exactly.
Spread out a little bit because you guys can't all be condensed in one area of the map. You're just going to get pinched from all sides.
And as much as I hate to be the person, oh my lord, TK just gets 2 to start off the round. TK gets a 3rd to start off the round. TK is looking for the 4th to start off the round. Gets taken out by M's Mess, but is going to get traded. M's Mess gets traded out immediately by Deep, and that's going to close out the round, making it an 8-2 scoreline for Harlan. But what I was going to say is, it's as much as I hate to be that guy, because it's not like you can do anything about it mid-game, I don't like this comp again as well. Like, I didn't like the Clark comp last time. I do not like the Clark comp this game either. It's just, you don't have, like, Reyna's great, but Reyna's also not. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not absolutely popping off. And it's just like, somebody like Jett will always be able to pop off because they don't need kills to use their ability. Somebody like Yora will always pop off because they don't need kills to use the ability. So it's stuff like that. I think they're lacking something like that, and it shows in the aggressive factor. They don't have anybody to lead the way and peek into those areas. They all have to stay back until it's completely secure, which is affecting their decision making.
Look at this deep push. Oh my goodness. Caught the dog off guard through the smoke in the Astra, but Breadster traded it out pretty quickly there. So that was looking like a really, really scary scenario. But here we are again in the same scenario. They're tucked in that back A, spawn area. And TK with the wallbang of Valea. Great pick by him. But, you know, eventually it's going to lead to Yuki with this flank. And look, he's going to get control of the spike. Oh, he got a little bit overconfident. And, yeah, that actually costed him. He could have easily gotten at least 1 or 2 from this. TK, he's low in HP. He got aggressive. But maybe he's trying to think of a little bit differently if he should continue. Trying to get them heads. Brewster, yeah, Brewster said, nope, I'm coming back. It's not over yet. Luke is going to trade it out. Breadster with the 3K. Cars with the last one with the operator. What can he do? He knows that they're going to be pushing from this A area. Can he get a pick on the cross? Yes, he can. Breadster gets taken down. 1v1 situation. Fantastic break flash to be able to push onto the A site. He's going to plant it down. He knows that he has an operator to work with, but he's going to pick up the Vandal. And now, missed my bed. Just needs to get a good timing on Cars. Cars was not ready. Great stun. And, you know, missed my bed. He just has to play off of his util. Oh, he's going to get caught on the rope at the worst time.
Oh, my goodness.
Cars with the spray control. Gets the headshot towards the end. And down he's the breach. And he should be able to defuse a spike going up 9-2.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Like, I was holding my breath during those shots. Like, the hardest shots to hit in Valorant are the ones when nobody's looking at you. The hardest shots to hit in this game are when nobody is looking at you. And you just have a free shot. But yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna start becoming a troll. We're looking at the point of the half right now. Last point of the half right now. And we've got three operators on the side of Harlan. So just outrageous amounts of funds and outrageous amounts of free will. 5 operators. 5 operators from the side of Harlan. And, like, the worst part is I don't even know if it's going to go bad for him. It's kind of crazy. Opening up this round, we've got a lot of util going down to block off the attackers. Wow, that was very close to being through the smoke. Operator shot, which would have been very impressive. To K running around.
Ooh, operator.
Not a worry in the world. Nobody's watching that flank as of right now. So
4 ops.
Yeah.
4 ops, by the way.
5 operators.
4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they changed.
is the only one, wow.
I think they,
Yeah, this is a pug for them.
Yuki getting one, Valea trading one back, actually.
Ooh, good flash from the breach.
Yuki almost getting another one.
Good job. Deep pushing up. Gets the trade on M's mess. It's a 2v2 situation right now. They got 1 op and 1 Vandal to work with. They're going to work their way towards the C with that spike. I missed my beds. Pretty tagged up pretty well. Deep and Chamber going to huddle up together over here. They're going to get some weapons. But they should be able to get a good plant here just in time before the other team is able to rotate. So we'll see.
That gun made it look like someone was sitting in that corner. I lost it. I really thought that was hilarious.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't see it. I missed it.
Oh, but just patiently defending Spike here is all you can really do. Defenders are trying to peek their way into sight. Deep's going to get some vision block off. Deep's going to get some stun going, different things of that nature. But not going to be able to peek in quite yet. The Chamber is going to be alone for the moment. Wow, through the smoke, giving up the position. Breadster takes out Deep immediately. We're looking at a 1v1 scenario. Will they be able to do it? And no, they will not. Breadster's going to be able to shut that down the last round and activating the 9-3 curse. Let's do it.
Great job. Good job from Brewster. Brewster's really coming alive in this game. He's really, you know, being able to put up a good fight against the, Harlan guys when he needs to, especially in those scenarios.
Breadster. Breadster.
Not too bad. And that's the Reyna we need to see because Reyna should be doing stuff like that.
Reyna should be popping off. And it's not like I was saying that towards that Reyna, you know? I mean, I'm just saying in general, Reyna's that way. Like in the pro scene, Reyna's viewed that way. You know what I mean? And so, like, it's one of those things where, you probably could still have a better composition going on. But you got to make the best of what you got. And if that's the comp they picked, it's the comp they feel confident with, and it's the comp that I believe they could win with.
Absolutely.
Oh, getting right into the second half, though. The gameplay is going to be accelerating with the attacking side being so aggressive. Already taking out quite a bit of damage onto Valea, making the entire defending team back up. They are going to full rotate over to C, possibly B. Not quite sure yet. Neon's on B. They're looking to figure out where they're going to be. A side is just still completely full of defenders. The defenders are kind of stuck between A and B trying to figure out where to go. There's still people showing on A, so it's not quite a sure decision for them. But the bomb, now that all the defenders have moved off of C, the bomb is confidently being placed on C. And on top of that, yeah, the Neon's actually going to be able to get a pick right, another pick right here, getting 2 picks right there, solidifying a 3v5, as well as them getting the bomb down onto C. But Takei actually gets taken out by a single headshot by Horsel's Magic, and that is a good segue into what Clark could be doing to get into this round. Now being the defenders and having to go all the way across the map to defuse, it looks like Suki is going to be waiting for them. Deep takes down 2, though, before Suki can even meet them, or Yuki, sorry, and that's just going to be a beautiful like round. I mean, Horsel's Magic cannot do much now at a 1v4 scenario. They do have the Sheriff, though, so I'm not putting much past them.
Also needs to get the spike.
Oh,
Sheriff,
yeah.
Yuki, Sheriff
2
on
Sheriffs.
Blue. Can he get another?
Oh,
Nice
so
try.
close, so close. But that is going to be a 10-3 scoreline in favor of Harlan. I mean, great round from both teams. Honestly, I kind of thought Horsel's Magic had a shot with that Sheriff. You know what I mean? 2 or 3 in a row is inspiring.
But fortunately, it wasn't enough, and they lost the round. So now here we are in the second half. Pistol round in Harlan's favor, so they should be able to get that bye. Economy-wise, Clark, you know, gonna try to light buy, but still got a little bit of low economy to work with. So we'll see if they can defend against Harlan. But like we saw Harlan on the defensive side, they have the attacking side as their advantage for the aggression now. So Yuki already pushing up. Then the rest of the Astra fade. And Neon working its way with the Jet towards the C site. It is all up to Sky, Reyna, and Deadlock. They know this. Clark is already rotating onto the site right now. The fade abilities are going out. Yuki's going to take it out of his thing because he got stunned. And Yuki's pushing up with that Marshall. Can he get one? Unfortunately, it isn't even able to get tagged. Gets tagged himself. He's going to back off from that. He's not going to fully aggress. Spike gets planted down. Dogs are going up from their UTL. The fade. Judge aggression from TK. Gets him on the flank, but Brewster's there for the trade. Brewster takes it down. 3-1 situation. It is all up to Brewster in a 1v3. He still needs to defuse the spike. Fortunately, Cars with that Vandal hits him in the back, takes him down, and Harlan with another round win, 11-3.
Yeah, it's we're getting into it here, folks. We're getting into the end of the game, and if Clark doesn't make a stand now, they're not going to be able to pretty soon after, you know. And so it's a situation where, I mean, and it's nothing in specific that Clark's doing wrong or anything like that. They're kind of just playing a little bit less decisively than Harlan, and I think if they clean that up a little bit, I mean, they'd have a real shot in this game. But the way it's looking right now is pretty Jover, friend. Oh, but Breadster opening up the round with something that brings hope to the rest of their team. Yuki taking out Horsel's Magic to trade in response. Yuki taking out Valea for another pick as well in response. Yuki's looking for another one, dashing and going updrafting toward the high point of heaven on B. But B is actually they're gonna take Yuki out. I Miss My Bet is right there, and that's a huge pick for them. We're looking at an honest 3v3 right now. No bomb has been planted yet, but they do seem pretty committed to B, even though all the defenders are currently sitting on B. I Miss My Bet is peeking out right now, trying to find somebody. Are they going to be able to find someone right here, or are they going to get taken out themselves? Looking into heaven, spraying into heaven, not getting a single tag or a single shot off of. But I Miss My Bet actually is going to be able to take down Deep, maybe possibly picking up that Vandal, but Bloop is actually going to get taken down as well by I Miss My Bet. I Miss My Bet is going crazy, but Takei doesn't want to let them keep doing that, but Breadster will not allow Takei to stop them. So that is going to be an actual win from the Clark Coogs. We're looking at an 11-4 scoreline right here, folks. We have got a game on our hands, all right? We've got a game, and that's Clark's trying to show us that.
Yeah, and that's the thing we need to see coming out of Clark. You know, we need to see some sort of, you know, contesting against the Harlan. You know how they play, so just kind of read off of that. Keep utilizing, keep doing what you're doing, patternize, you know, what they're doing from their history, and then kind of work your way from there. And, you know, little bit slowly but surely, you kind of slip yourself back into the game like we're seeing right now. And now, you know, Harlan, they're kind of on a semi-light buy this round, so we'll see if they're going to change it up. Looks like a possible potential fast A push from the Neon, from the Jet already. Let's see if Brewster actually gets tagged up. He's super low in HP. Let's see if he can be able to contest against all of this. If Brewster can get one, he can get healed from his Reyna ability. That could be very big. But TK is tucked up here in the Clove smoke. Brewster takes down Yuki, is trying to get Bloop as well. Gets a little bit of the heal from his help from Sky.
Oh.
Brewster with another one. Bloop gets taken down to 4v3. Spike Carrier taken out. And right now, Cars on the...
TK gets one, 3v3.
Good job from TK. Brewster absolutely feeling it. for the Clarks. He's Cooging it up right now. 1v3. Cars has a Vandal to work with. 55 seconds. Spike is all the way in the back. Dog spots him out from Sky. All three are tucked in the back of the site, except for Sky. Sky's right outside the door. M's Mess is kind of looking towards the spawn. Little does she know that they're right here. He's right here. Brewster with the one tap gets the 4K. Clark with another round win. That's 3 in a row already. Not bad.
No, yeah, I am extremely I think two, but yeah, 2 in a row. But yeah, no, Coogs, awesome. Keep doing it. It's like you're listening to us, you know. It's not your gameplay. It's not you aiming bad or using your util bad or anything of that nature. It's simple positioning and timing. And y'all are kind of getting the better of them per these last 2 rounds. And that's all it is. Like, y'all got to go ahead and keep pushing on this. Keep pushing with this momentum and this energy. Like, realistically, because that's what's throwing off Clark right now. Or throwing off Harlan right now, excuse me.
Yeah, right now it looks like Horsel's Magic gets tagged up as Sky. TK is going all in with his neon abilities, and it looks like his rest of his team is following. Deadlock uses her shields up to contest against the attack from Harlan, but Harlan already tucked up back. Skydog misses TK with that neon running. Cars takes down Valea, so down goes the defender. Well, the rest of the team on the cart are going to try to contest. Astra going up. They're going to back off for a little bit, but they should be able to get the spike planted here soon. Bloop is going to get that planted. Bucky coming out by the Horse Magic. Takes him down up close range. Breaststroke trades it out. TK gets taken out. Fade Dog's going to spot him out through the Astra Orb or the Astra Wall. Now Spike is counting down and its timer. Astra Wall falls down. And I missed my bet. Trying to get a pick, trying to get a wall bang, trying to get some sort of luck in his favor in this 3v4. Cars with the one tap on I Miss My Bed. It is a 4v2. Harlan have this site on lock. Brewster, huge pick by him. Can I get another one? Yes. Brewster is going to push up right now. Gets an insane wallbang. Doesn't know that the last guy was tucked in the corner of Fade, and that could be crucial in Bloop's favor to get their round win. And Harlan clutch it out, which was looking like in the favor of Brewster to clutch that out. Wasn't expecting another player to be right next to the spike itself and costed him, unfortunately, another round. Harlan going up another one with a huge clutch by Boot. And match point, here we are, game 2.
Yeah, that's unfortunato. That one hurts real bad because Breadster was just in a fantastic position. I mean, 23 and 12. Wow. Hats off to Breadster right now. I mean, that's just like impressive Reyna play. Despite what I said about playing Reyna earlier, you are playing her very well. Reyna is a very good duelist. Just in this in competitive scenes, she's typically not seen as one of the better ones. But getting right into this gameplay, we're getting into the match point of this round of this game, match point of the series as well, and we are looking. Everybody's trying to play safe, but Cars and TK actually both get opening picks for the round, making it very hard. Breadster gets one trade back onto Bloop for it, but Yuki's actually going to go take out I Miss My Bed.
Here we go.
And with it being a 2v, oh my goodness, a 1v4, a 1v3 now, because Breadster gets one, TK trades it out and finishes the game, finishing the match and finishing the series. That is going to be the heart. Excuse me?
I'm out of here.
Oh, they have to win by 2.
Look at the score.
It's a joke.
Oh.
It's a joke.
I didn't catch the joke, mind you.
No, they're winning by much more than 2. Yeah, anyways, yeah, congratulations to the Harlan Hawks. Sorry about that.
A little delayed.
Yeah, that was a beautiful showcase from the Harlan Hawks. Clark, hats off. Breadster, hats off. But unfortunately, just not enough for this year. And, you know, we might be doing a loser's bracket later, but if not, you come back next year and you try your hardest, and that's just how it goes. But as far as who's advancing to the next round of the playoffs, it's going to be the Harlan Hawks, and congrats to them.
Yeah, congrats to the Harlan Hawks. They're going to be advancing into the semifinals, so they are going to be playing the other winners from the other series. We're going to be commentating soon once we do our lunch break here shortly. But yeah, no, going off of that, unfortunate Clark, they weren't able to bring themselves back into the series. It fell short, unfortunately, but, you know, they gave it their all. They gave a good fight. They gave us a good matchup. They gave us a good show, but unfortunately, Harlan took the W at the end of the day.
Oh, 100%. And, yeah, I mean, it's like throw the dice. That's just how they roll. But today, Harlan was just the better team. And next up, I believe they're going to be playing the Holmes, right? Yeah, they're going to be playing the Holmes Huskies. But that is going to be after our lunch break. For now, we're going to be leaving y'all for about 30 minutes or so. We'll be back in just a little bit.
I can't have feelings for someone who treats me that poor. I can't feel a little sun to compensate for lots of rain pour. But if you show me that you adore me, then I won't have to show you the door. You could stay if you'd like to, if you'd like. Baby, if you like to, you call me every night to fill inside your lines and we make a whole picture. My name is Picasso, you're Georgia O'Keeffe. Yeah, we can lay a scene, my eyes are very keen. Whoa, I just wanna be seen, so you could stay if you'd like to. The bubbles up bad, sweet times, honey, 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 honey. Praying to my half, a single ring dummy, 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 dummy. Inside my chest, my heart jumps out, jumps out, jumps out, jumps out, jumps out. Yeah, to me you the best, but time ticks down, ticks down, ticks down, ticks down, ticks down. I can't have feelings for someone who treats me that poor. I can't feel a little sun to compensate for lots of rain pour. But if you show me that you adore me, then I won't have to show you the door. You could stay if you'd like to, if you'd like.
I wanna fly to the East Coast, finally made it. Let's take a walk on the seaside, been feeling jaded. Days are moving too fast, time to slow down. What happened to the days that we used to hang around? Time. I missed in your life. We can rewind this paradigm. It's passing by. We're chasing time. Every yellow ends with a goodbye. We can rewind this paradigm. It's passing by. We're chasing. Sister, do you remember Sundays driving? We were so hungover, felt like we were dying. I missed your call today, why don't I answer? Hope you're doing okay, I heard you doing September. Time, all the moments I missed in your life. We can rewind. time missed in your life. We can rewind this paradigm. It's passing by, we're chasing time. Every hero ends with a goodbye. We can rewind this paradigm. It's passing by, we're chasing time. All the moments I missed in your life, we're chasing time. Every hour ends with a goodbye.
There was an island on the river. It felt so heavenly. Another island in the ocean was where you meant to be. We should have played with open cards. Instead, you just played me. I had my part, you turned my heart. Now who the hell am I? Now that you are gone, I didn't call. Needed some space between you and me. Don't know how come everything went wrong. Creating that space between you and me. Wherever we roam, we're not alone. Love is that space between you and me. Until we meet again, I want you to know. Love is that space. I tried 1,000 times to make up my mind. I never thought that I would find the kind. And our connection was divine. Our souls would intertwine and never bind again. Now that you are gone, I didn't call. Needed some space between you and me. Don't know how come everything went wrong. Creating that space between you and me. Wherever we roam, we're not alone. Love is that space between you and me. Until we meet again, I want you to know. Love is that space. Now that you are gone, I didn't call. Needed some space between you and me. Don't know how come everything went wrong. Creating that space between you and me. Wherever we roam, we're not alone. Love is that space between you and me. Until we meet again, I want you to know. Love is that space. 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 We are not alone. Love is that space. 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 Space.
things you said. I'm losing my head, but in a way I like it, babe. I'm losing touchy feelings, might come down from the ceiling. You keep me up, and I hate that about you. I lift me up, 'cause I won't be about you. Don't let me love you, won't say that you want to. Think I'm in love, 'cause I'm leaving without you.
For rejoining us at the R20 premiere stream, my name is Tanner, and I will be joined by a special guest host, Patrick Starr. Patrick, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name's Patrick.
And thank you so much for that. So we're actually going to be getting into it, and I have a small question for Patrick. I wanted to know what you've been doing while we've been at lunch.
Waiting.
Well, what do you normally do when we're at lunch?
Wait for you to get back.
Okay, well then that means we have to get right back into this gameplay pretty soon then, doesn't it, Patrick?
Yeah.
So, anyways, it looks like since Harlan won that last game, we are going to be reintroducing Harlan back into the gameplay right now, and they are going to be playing against the team who had a bye game, Holmes, who is our this is our semifinals right now, folks. So whoever wins this game is going to be going over to the grand finals and playing for our finalist spot. So it's a pretty exciting game today.
Thank you, Patrick. Sorry, but we got playoffs going on right now. So we're going to take over into this next matchup. We got Holmes versus Harlan. Holmes right now, their roster is looking really good. They're the number 2 team going into this tournament. They've been the number 2 team since last season in 2024-2025. Now we're 2025-2026 season, and they are still consistently in the top 2 teams. The only other Kryptonite team that they have to face against is Cast later on. So if they could get a redemption back from last year's finals, which they fell short second from Cast, maybe they could redeem themselves back into this quarterfinals, maybe be able to advance into the semis, and then from the finals from there, that's their goal. So the players, most of them are pretty similar from what they used to be on the prior teams. So they're coming in, they're looking good, they're feeling good, and they're excited to play against Harlan, which is coming off of a strong win against Clark. So they got a lot of ground to cover because they had a bye previously. So now I'm excited to see how this matchup is going to turn.
Yeah, all the time to rest and everything, but with how these games have been starting to go, it's looking like it's about to be time to start this game actually. So we're gonna be introducing the Holmes team, yeah?
Oh yeah. So I'm excited to see the agents that are gonna come out to this next match.
Okay, I got the city with me. Look like an army, a million deep. Don't watch they business and sip on your teeth. We on a mission, get ready to feast. We never miss it, we shoot for the dream. Every time it's ticking and our time again, and I swear they don't know that the squad is elite. Yeah, we insane. In the squad, there's no missing links. Like a chain, there's no weakest link. Try for us, they calling me lame.
Okay, okay.
And there they are, Holmes Huskies, getting it all set up. They're getting ready. The mouse, the keyboards are tilted. They are ready to go.
The
As
keyboards
of now,
are tilted and they are not.
Yes, no, all calm, all cool, collected. It's just another day in the office for these boys, so they're excited. They're ready to match it up, and it should be a pretty good matchup against Harlan. So they know they've played Harlan before in the past. These 5 players, and they can understand of how the teams have played. So they're just gonna adjust to their play style just like another time and see. As their practice that they've progressed in the past 2 months since the last R20 can carry over here into the playoffs. So, yeah, if this best-of-3 series goes their way, it should look really good in their favor.
Yeah, and it looks like next up we're going to be reintroducing those same Harlan Hawks that we saw on stream not too long ago. And there they are. There they are. Again on that, keyboards are tilted and they are not. We are all ready to get ready with this game and get going. Like we said, whoever wins this best 2 of 3 is going to be moving on to the finals.
Looking real good. We got April playoffs here. Holmes Huskies versus Harlan Hawks. So we got the 5 versus the 5. Ardilla on the side of Holmes. Ardilla, Jedi Obadiah Raka versus on the Harlan side. Got some other matches up going into these first match up for the best-of-3 series. First map is going to be Lotus. So right now they are choosing their agents.
That's the Holmes. Holmes is going to be the defenders, and the Harlan Hawks are going to be the attackers.
Yes, sir, they are.
As we know by their names. Sorry.
Yes.
Want to make sure everybody's in the know the same way we are. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, absolutely. It's looking real good right now. I'm liking this matchup right now. We got a little bit of Vise action, a little bit of Yoru, some Astra, and then we got another Gecko, a Fade, another Astra. So we're probably gonna get 2 Astras potentially this game. And we're just waiting on Obadiah to lock in his agent. Probably going to be Neon, most likely.
Intriguing that Yuki did so well on Jet last game. And now on the exact same map, they're going to switch over to Raze.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know these teams and the matches up that they're going to play against, so that they're going to try to counter by playing their own agents that can see if it can throw off the attack defenders. So should be pretty good matchup. Right now we got for sure Raze lock-in. We got a Geku Chamber, and then we got a couple more other players that we're going to be tuning in. But, yeah.
Sorry, you caught us off guard a little bit there. Didn't mean you would see me like that. But it's all right. I still look good. And so does Mark. And that's what matters. Because at the end of the day, whenever Valorant crashes, we don't. We stay the same.
Uh-oh.
And so does our friend Patrick here. Patrick Starr. It's
not bad.
Just go ahead and set him down for a second right there until we start the gameplay. But yeah, I mean, it's just an excellent SpongeBob type of day. Like if I could say I'm ready.
Ready to go to work?
I'm ready. I would, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just how the day is going. So, I don't know. It almost makes you want a Krabby Patty.
Does it come with the secret formula?
Who are you, Plankton?
And here we go into the first matchup pistol round. Harlan versus Holmes Huskies. Right now it's looking like a strong middle push from Harlan. Right now it looks like they already have access towards the B site fully, except for Chamber. Chamber's in the back. Neon is hitting a little late flank. Little does he know Chamber is coming super duper late, but Astra's going to take him down. Obadiah gets taken down. Rucka's going to trade out with Deep. Another one gets taken down. Rucka gets a double on Yuki and Deep. He's pushing it up. Spike has already been planted. Verse takes on TK. It's all up to the Chamber, who's on the flank by Cars. Can he win this 1v4? It gets one, but Verse trades it out, and Rucka closes it out with the defuse, and Holmes Huskies going up 1-0 already in this first half.
Well, that was a blink and it's over type of round. Like, I mean, there was enough time for a flank and all that kind of stuff, of course, but I mean, literally, I mean, when Obadiah came around, or sorry, not Obadiah, whenever, Obadiah came around to flank, it was just, they were already taken out before they could even, like, really get there, and then the Chamber could even peek them or anything like that. So it was just, that was a blink and you miss it type of round. Very good round for the Holmes Huskies, though. Now we are going to be getting into the second round. We do see some light buys here, some heavier buys from the side of Holmes, Guardian, Judge, Outlaw, things of that nature. We've got regen shields all around, and we've only got light shields on two members of the Hawks right now, which, as far as econ, is great. As far as gunplay, especially with the Outlaw, not going to be the best. Oh, but actually taking a lot of damage right at the beginning of the round. Luckily, they do have that regen shield, so they can regen some of it back to get up to 40 health, but unfortunately, they are going to be left with that until the end of the round. Guarding C, kind of on the back foot right there. Looks like all the attackers are going to rotate back into spawn with all the defenders left on A. There is one defender of Raka left on B, but they're all rotating to A while the attackers are rotating to C. So it's just not going to work out for them that time. It looks like we have a little bit of a stalemate between Verse and K. So that's going to be an interesting one to see play out. But all the attackers are on C. They've waited enough time for all the defenders to go to C now. And now Verse actually took one out with that Judge, making good use out of the Judge, which is fantastic because it is an expensive buy for this point in the game. They are going to make another rotate off, but the Chamber is going to stay here and wait for maybe some leaving picks, things of that nature. But it looks like the the Holmes Huskies are going to be playing very defensively. They're not going to be pushing out too aggressively or anything. Obadiah taking a shot and missing it. Not quite getting ahead on that. Raka actually taking a very aggressive peek, not getting any shots off, but definitely instilling some fear into the heart of this person. First, actually getting two over on the A site, or over on the B somewhere, and then Obadiah takes one out as well. Wow, onto Cars. We're looking at an honest 5v1 right now. Deep is all alone, just trying to maybe get the bomb down still. I mean, yeah, they don't have the bomb. There's just nothing they can do. They can get a couple right clicks off, but they're not going to take anybody out. Jedi Goku with the Ferrari peak to end the round. And that's the Holmes Huskies for you, folks. They're coordinated, and they're patient.
Yeah, and of course, Harlan was on an eco round that round because they lost the pistol, so that was mainly just to see what they could get if they could get a pick at all. But
of course,
flawless round from Holmes. Holmes is looking outstanding team at the moment, so they just got to keep doing what they're doing, and they should be pretty good to go. Harlan, they got a lot of work to do with now that you're going to do full buying. It's all of their economy into this next round, so hopefully they can bring themselves back. Satchel charges going out versus already checking out that cross. Isn't able to land or connect anything from the shots, but oh my goodness, Obadiah unfortunately falls short, isn't able to even get one from a very good executed play that could have potentially been dangerous towards Harlan. Ends up falling apart in his favor. Jessica Alba is going to plant that spike deep, went really deep onto Ardilla, so he took him out, and then right now it is a 5v3. They have sight. Harlan are full onto this site. TK takes another one. Jedi Goku trades it out. It is a 1v4 with the Stinger. Not much you can really do with the Vandals. Cars closes it out with the double at the end, and Harlan gets their first round win of the game.
And just like that second round, it was a save, or not a save, carryover round for Holmes that round. So they were holding Judges and maybe a Guardian or two, stuff like that, but Stingers, stuff of that nature. So kind of the same thing where Harlan attacked really well there. They took advantage of, they gained advantage very easily, and they utilized it extremely well. So it's good to see a team like Harlan do that because, 3-0 can be a momentum killer, you know what I mean? But 2-1, there's a lot of hope in that game right there.
Oh yeah. Still hope It's not over yet.
Oh, there's always
Boom.
hope.
The boom bot.
Just as far as momentum speaking.
Oh yeah. For sure. And then right now, the attackers of Harlan kind of playing it slow. Fate gets taken out. Ardella takes out Jessica Alba 11. Verse trades it out with cards. Deep and Yuki get their 2. Deep gets another. The double. 3v2. 1 minute left on the clock. They should have a free spike to plant on A, as the rest of the defenders on the home side are going to rotate based off of Verse and Raka's positioning. TK is going to plant that spike, and right now it's tucked. They were not expecting Deep to be in this corner over here, but does Deep expect another?
Oh.
No, he doesn't, but unfortunately a little bit of whiffs happening with Raka, and unfortunately falls down, so
yeah, that is going to make the stat line of the game 2-2 right now. Going into round 5, this is probably going to be an eco round for Holmes, most likely. It's going to be something that Harlan is going to have a little bit more of an advantage going into this round. Probably easily going to be able to put this game up to a 3-2 scoreline. And I'll give you my prediction for the end of this round. I think at the end of this round, the score is going to be 3-2.
You think so?
That's my prediction. No, just that's my prediction.
Oh.
The score is going to be 3-2.
You silly rascal. Did you get that from Patrick? Did you communicate with Patrick? Is that what happened? He told you?
Pat, that was a Patrick joke. Yeah, he told me to say that one.
Ooh, Verse with the tap on the head. Takes down Jessica Alba Lover, and then Cars and Deep. They get their ones on Verse and Raka. So get taken down 2 members on the Holmes. Huskies. Spike coming out from the A side. Neon is trying to get himself out of there with that Bucky. Not really much he can really do in this scenario. He's just getting full on sprinted by the Harlan players. But they got a Judge and a Bucky to work with. Let's see what they can do. Skydog, not much able to do. They are pinched in this corner. Neon Obadiah tries to get aggressive. Yuki was ready to go. And Sky was not expecting that from Jedi Goku. Ardilla with a nice little Judge kill. Gets another on Yuki and Deep. Almost gets a third. Gets fallen short by Cars. And they get another clean round. Wow, Cars was low in HP. That could have been really scary.
Wow, I was right. It's 3-2. Anyways,
that's a knee slapper. Ha ha.
Ha ha. What'll it be, fellas? Ketchup or mustard? Anyways, I tell you what, this is the first round that we're going to be looking at that that both teams have a full buy opportunity and are taking advantage of it. Holmes is left with next to nothing for buying full, so this is a little bit of a risk for them, but very much worth the payoff. High risk, high reward in this scenario. Right now, they left the bomb behind, but it seems as though the attacking side is going to continue with the slow. Harlan Hawks are not being too aggressive, but they are being very decisive, and that's a good thing. Getting rid of that raise bomb or letting it explode in the face, getting blinded. How is he about to get out? How are they about to get out of that? Takei gets taken out by Raka. Yuki takes out another one on Verse. It's just looking like a pub on this right now. I mean, but the Holmes Huskies are getting taken out one at a time. Jessica Alba Lover is getting the bomb down right now. All the defenders are just trying, or both the defenders are just trying to get their way over there. Completely separated angles, not necessarily peeking off of each other, but maybe they will be soon. Definitely one gets spotted right there. One taken out from Obadiah. Obadiah gets traded out immediately. Jedi Goku gets traded out immediately afterward. That's going to close out the round. The scoreline is going to be left at 4-2 in favor of Harlan right now. This is a really, really good four rounds in a row from Harlan. Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not too sure what Raka's thought process was there. I don't know why he had the need to push if he knew that there was going to be a lot of people outside of that smoke, because he knew that there was a raise boom bot. He knew that they were trying to pre-fire through the smoke, but he kind of went out of the smoke with his knife out. So I was a little bit concerned because it looked like it kind of was a big cost of that site. And yeah, not too sure why, but unfortunately, Harlan were able to capitalize off of it, and Holmes, fell short, and they weren't able to solidify. So now that they're down 2-4, let's see if they can bring themselves back. They are on an eco round, so their light buys coming out. Stinger, Sheriff, Judge, Shorty, as well as a Bucky. So let's see if they can get any sort of picks right now.
Yeah, looks like they're snaking their way over to B, but Verse is actually one step ahead. Gets a wallbang into the head with a Sheriff right there. Just a beautiful play. Fortunately, they are going to keep running through. Raze is going to come through with the ult, take out Verse, take out Jedi Goku as well. Obadiah gets one with their ult, but Takei trades them out almost immediately afterward, leaving this a 3-2 in favor of Harlan. Jessica Alba Lover is planting the bomb currently, but they are both on all the defenders are on B as well, so they're just playing their post plants from main. So, Ardilla actually gets one on Jessica Albalover right there. Ardilla gets another one. Ardilla looks for the third, but Raka actually gets the third and takes him down, closing out the round and making this a 4-3 stat line for Holmes Huskies. Wow, great round from Ardilla and Raka. I mean, from the whole team, but Ardilla and Raka, great clutch right there.
Yeah, huge clutch by Ardilla with the 2v4. Popped his Raze ult, is able to get one in the corner, gets two with the judge, and then Raka able to solidify the last elimination of that round. So great retake from those two. And yeah, just a well-executed play from Ardilla with that Raze ult. It was perfectly timed. Definitely caught the Harlan players off guard, which looked like a round and heavily in their favor, but worked out, and that judge was very judgmental towards the Harlan players. Bad.
Yeah, no, that is the wrath of judgment right there. Goodness gracious. And it looks like all the attackers are, well, 4 of the attackers are planted up on A site already, just trying to get onto the site, playing from that main area, maybe going around to the door, going through with util. And, I mean, as that's nice, it looks like the defenders are one step ahead of that. They're already head peeking that, missing the shots and backing out. Obadiah is going to just try to play that a little more safe, wait for the team to show up. We've got a couple defenders on A, but we still have Raka and Sky over on mid. But Jedi Goku actually gets one deep, trades it right back onto Obadiah. So we're looking at a 4v4 currently. Again, most of the attackers are on A. They're going back towards that main spot to back up. They are rotating off the site, going subtly toward B or C. Raka has actually never wavered, never changed their plans, staying on C entirely with all their util set up, staying in the back of site, waiting for them to rotate to C. And now that Raka is starting to hear some footsteps on C, you can see that the entire defending team is going to be rotating over to C as well with them to defend and participate in that defense. But that is not going to stop Harlan. They've got 34 seconds and a lot of heart. They've got to get onto this site, and they've got to get the bomb planted. Fade throwing out abilities, trying to get some info, trying to get some people stuck into the wall, trying to get some damage off on this on the person sitting in the corner on Rocco, who's been staying there the entire round. But Verse is actually going to go ahead and take one out onto Deep, getting an immediate headshot pick and making this a lot more pressure. 15 seconds left for the attacking team. Takei gets one. Verse trades it right back. Ardilla is down. Takei is down.
Spike is still in Gecko's favor, and they
5
only
seconds.
have 5 seconds left.
They do not have time to plant the bomb. As long as the defenders survive, they are completely fine. Let's go. Let's go. Excuse me. Very close. Let's fun time.
It's a good save.
Let's fun time.
What a save. Have you played Rocket League before?
What a save.
What a save.
What a save.
Nice
yeah.
shot.
Let's fun time. Yeah. Oh, that was close.
Let's full send.
Let's full send. Yeah.
Full send.
Let's fun time. Let's
full send always.
Let's go to Fuddruckers.
Ooh. I don't think there's any here in San Antonio.
Yeah, there's Fuddruckers in San Antonio.
They closed them down.
No way!
You gotta go to Corpus, though.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Corpus is awful.
Sorry for those that live in Corpus.
No, I'm not. Anyway, pushing into C site. They're pretty aggressive this time. It's a little bit more, with that right now. A little bit more with the aggression, but just quick peeking real quick and then getting back. No commitment so far. Just trying to get some util out, trying to get some information. And it seems as though they've baited out a good little bit of util. Are they going to continue to push in right here? They are. Takei's going to get one. Raka's going to trade it right back. Deep trades into Raka as well. Ardilla gets one with the nade. Cars trades it back onto Ardilla. We've got trades going down all over. There's 3 attackers left and 2 defenders left. It is... the bomb is getting planted by Cars currently, and the defenders are all making their way over there. Both of them are, but the attackers are playing in really good post-plant positions right now. They've had tons of time to set up, and it is a very, very close game right now, folks. We are on the line. We are on the wall. Flash about to come through the wall so they can get some information, maybe actually peek through. Oh, but the wall goes down, and when the wall, Cars gets a kill. And that's actually going to make it a 3v1. It is all up to Jedi Goku right now. Jedi Goku gets 1. Jedi Goku gets 2 through the wall. Jedi Goku looking for the 3rd and sticking half.
He's going to half it.
They've got a half. They've got a... Oh, they had to get off of it right there. The half was the extent of what we could have done. But that was an excellent round from Harlan right there. Played to maximum efficiency, and hats off to them for an excellent round played.
Yeah, nice try by Holmes. Fortunately, fell a little bit short at the end right there. Almost could have potentially clutched that. But Harlan did a pretty good job at holding down that spike towards the end, and they were able to trade out, which looked a little bit scary. Jedi Goku was definitely feeling it with that clutch, but just small, super close but no cigar. So unfortunately, you know, we'll see if they can make it up. Right now, they're pretty good on eco, but they did buy a lot. So this is a crucial round for Huskies to keep themselves into this game if they want to keep it tied to 5-5. Right now, Cars and TK are going to get the wall banged on Obadiah, and Jedi Goku gets taken out as well. 5v3 situation. Jessica Albert gonna put that spike, and right now Yuki is gonna satchel his way, and Ardilla isn't able to get one, so Yuki takes Ardilla out, and it's just up to Verse and Raka. Once again, these two guys are pretty good in the past with clutching these 2v4, 2v5s. It is winnable. Raka gets a double. He's gonna jump down towards the back. Deep is ready for it. Deep gets taken out. Does he know that Fade is close right? Does he know that Fade is right behind him? No, he does not. Decay trades it out, but first chase out to Decay. It's a 1v1 situation. How do we get to this point? Verse is going to tap the spike. Cars is walking around. They don't know where each other are. It's ring around the Rosie right now, and Cars just manages to save his team, which was looking like a crazy clutch from Verse and Raka right there. Very fell short. But Harlan, they were able to just manage to get that 1v1 to win that round, going up to 6-4.
What a round. What a round. I mean, that's just a nail-biter to the end. And I mean, like, you got to love a 1v1 ending right there. We've got some ults up on this Harlan side. We've only got Vice's ult up from Raka on the home side. So we are looking at a Harlan advantage right now, 6-4 in favor of Harlan. And it's just, it's anybody's game right now. It really is. Like, oh my lord. Decay actually just takes out Obadiah immediately as soon as the round starts. Verse picks up another one onto Cars, and it's on already. We're on to the races. I mean, the attackers are trying to get onto the site, but we're looking at a 4v4 right now. Oh, Ardilla tries to get some damage off with that Judge, but is unsuccessful. Jessica Alba Lover takes them out with the with the Phantom. Getting some dog information out right now. The Raze is spotted. The Raze is actually going to be a little more aggressive right here, peeking in, and Jedi Goku is going to take them out for that. Very good on them. Decay actually gets the trade right back onto Jedi Goku. We see a Gecko ult coming out.
Oh,
the Gecko ult's not going to get anybody, but Decay is there to save their teammate. Jessica Alba Lover closes that round out with one more pick onto Verse, and what a round that was. Folks, you've got to be paying attention to these rounds, because if you miss a couple seconds, you've missed the entire round, and that's just how it goes. Whew.
Wow, what a round. Yeah, no, it was looking really close. Unfortunately, that Gecko ult just managed to slip right past the Vise of Raka, but Raka wasn't able to really get anything out of that, unfortunately, with that Bucky. So they ended up, losing it, and then towards the end lost those one-on-ones, which was crucial. It did cost them, unfortunately, the round. Now that they can kind of buy this round, let's see what's going to happen. Chamber ult coming out. It's looking like a potential quick push by Ardilla onto the side with this Judge. Falls short by the Verse. Verse takes down Yuki, so Yuki isn't able to get anything off of that Judge. So Obadiah gonna trade it out, takes down Decay. So 5v3 into Holmes' favor. Holmes already doing a pretty good hold against this attack from Harlan. Possibly going to be a C push, but nothing has happened quite yet. Everybody's kind of just playing angles and picks off of each other. So 1 minute left. Only time will tell as the spike is slowly working its way towards C, but Ardilla is going to put his little boom bot. It's going to spot someone out towards C, so they know for sure that they're in that C area. So Neon is just kind of watching that middle area just to make sure somebody doesn't flank or if they rotate, but they only got 40 seconds left, so if they're going to rotate, they got to do it pretty soon. But what's really going to screw them up is Verse is pushed up way back A. So if they choose to rotate towards A, which is where the spike believes to be going, he might be able to get a double. Look where the spike is going with Goku and Asher right now. They are pushing right next to Verse. Verse might be able to get one. He might be able to get two. He's right now trying to work his way around Deep. Takes down Deep. Down goes the spike, and Obadiah gets Cars on that cross towards the spawn. And Holmes get a round win, which was a really good defense by them.
Yeah. Makes the scoreline 7-5 in favor of Harlan. I mean, Holmes is fighting right now, but I mean, it's just Harlan seems to have a really good strat today that is just really working for them. And it's just this like decisiveness between the 5 of them where it's just there's no miscommunication. They all know where each one of the other ones is. They're all looking at the map. They're all communicating with each other. And it's just like it's so clear that they're all helping each other to that extent because there's not a lot of teams that we see even come into these types of tournaments and play that way. And it's just like that consistently as well. So that's really cool. Getting into the second half right now. Right?
Sky Flash going out. Chambers got TP himself out of there. He's not going to fight that, Cars. But aggression from Ardilla with the shorty. Just tags him about up. Here we are in the second half. Deep gets the first pick on Obadiah. So down goes Obadiah. Good hold from them so far. Raze nades going down, but Jetta Goku is managing to get that spike planted as we speak. Plants that spike right now. It's a close one-on-one with the Raze against Raka. Raka gets taken down by Deep. Ooh, big tags from Jetta Goku. Jetta Goku gets one. Can he get another? No, he cannot. Cars is going to trade it out. It is a 1v3 in Ardilla's favor. He does have the spike to work with. Gets one. Knows where the little guy. Gets possibly two. Yes. He's going to throw his nade to delay a little bit. But he doesn't know Cars is already pushed up really close up to him. And Cars is going to win that one-on-one and defuse the spike just in time. Going into another round win to start the second half 8-5.
That was the start of the second half. Now
To
round
start
13.
it, to start it.
This is round 13 we're going into. Yeah. Cool. I said it, you looked at me. I was like, whoa, what, am I wrong? It's been a long game so far. To be fair, like usually whenever we're going into the second half, the scoreline isn't so close. You know what I mean? In a lot of the games that we're playing, we do get a lot of like not close games in these tournaments. Yeah, I mean, not even blowouts, just not this close. You know? Like, I mean, 8-5, we don't see that scoreline a whole lot at the half, or going into the second round of the half, I should say. But that's impressive. I mean, both of these teams are fighting tooth and nail right now. You know what I mean? We're gonna get a really interesting series, best 2 of 3 series out of these two teams.
Yep. Both teams still have their timeouts if they want to use them.
Smart on them.
Nothing has been used quite yet. But right now, it's looking like the attackers of Huskies are playing a little bit slower, but they are watching each other.
Ardilla is liking the shot he played today.
Yeah, well, Lotus is a very close quarter map, so for a map like this, if you could get a pick up close, it could be very, very efficient against a very good rifler. But most of the time, the shotguns can win those, short engagements.
Oh, 100%.
If you manage to get all the pellets onto them, but if not, then sometimes it's not worth it. So.
Of course. I mean, it's an extremely useful gun that has a very high risk, high reward payout.
Yeah. Well, the Judge, the Shorty, and the Bucky, all three of them.
Mm-hmm.
Very handy. And Ardilla's been very shotgunny this type of game. He's been bringing them out a lot. So.
And good on him, because a lot of people won't do that sort of thing. They're scared to, or they're not confident enough to do that. But Yuki coming in and getting a pick, Ardilla getting one, Obadiah trading one, Takei actually trading one back, and now we're looking at a 3v3. Trades have gone down all over the place just in the blink of an eye.
Spike is dropped. They don't have access to the spike. It's in a bad spot right now. And they're smoked off by the Astra, but Verse gets one. TK is going to get another. Ardilla trades it out. It's last but not least, it is Deep in a 1v2. Isn't able to stop the spike just in time, and Ardilla popping off with the 3K with that Bulldog and saving his round win, getting to 6-8 against Harlan.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a fantastic round. You just get to see... I mean, Ardilla starts off with the shotgun, ends up with the Bulldog. A bunch of people, I mean, the entire team ends up with full buys. Now, I don't necessarily, okay, yeah, I was about to say that's got to be a troll, right? The operator when nobody else can buy. Or nobody else can full buy at least. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's going to be, we're looking at 8-6 scoreline right now, folks. I mean, this is up close and personal. We got Paper X logos going down. We got different team logos going down and stuff. I mean, it's something over here. But we've got this quick push into C. Neon's just running through, dashing, running through, walls up, shotgun out. Obadiah getting a pick onto Cars on the entry of C site.
Oh my God.
Seeing the gun peek out. Deep actually gets one onto Ardilla as well. Unlucky for Ardilla right there. But the attacking team is going to go ahead and get that bomb down onto C. The spike has been planted. We have all the defenders rushing toward. We have one rushing toward from the attacker spawn, and then the rest are coming through defender spawn and Waterfall. But Waterfall gets taken out by Deep. Obadiah takes out Yuki. Jessica Albalover trades it back onto Obadiah. Jessica Albalover gets a second one one onto Verse. We're looking at something special here, folks. It's a 2v2, but Raka takes out one to make it a 2v1, and then Jedi Goku finishes out the round with a wallbang headshot onto Jessica Albalover, and that is a 8-7 scoreline still in favor of Harlan. But wow, great round of Holmes. Ardilla ult as well.
Yeah, that result's going to be crucial into this next round. Unfortunately, Harlan, they just couldn't really manage that situation. But you got to keep in mind, they were on an eco round, so they were saving mostly, so that wasn't a bad save, to be honest with you. But full buys coming out from between both teams. Obadiah still rocking out with that Judge, which has been helping him out. And let's see if he's going to do a full aggression mid with that Judge, but isn't able to really get anything. Oh, he's full going. He wants deep. He wants to take down this Astro, which is huge. But Cars trades it out very, very quickly, but it gave up the site. So now the team of Huskies have the opportunity to just plant that spike already in the first 30 seconds of this round.
Yeah, I mean, like, whenever a Neon is playing like that, you have to play more safe. You can't be a vital support like a controller or like a controller or a sentinel and be caught out by yourself like that, unfortunately. But Jessica Albalover is actually going to trade one back onto Jedi Goku. Verse trades it back onto Jessica Albalover immediately. K gets one onto Raka. It looks as though we're getting another one. Oh, Ardilla's getting one. Ardilla's ulting. Ardilla gets another one. Wow! And then Verse actually got Yuki at that exact same time, closing out the round and making this an 8-8 game. We're going into round 17, folks. Wow.
It's a tie game. Got a tie game here, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Holmes not doing too bad. Right now, Harlan on a low buy round because they're a little bit short on the economy. So Holmes, they should have a lot to work with in terms of their favor. But yeah, right now it's looking like a really good momentum swing towards the home side. Harlan, just can't let it slip away. Once you let it slip away, that's where it's really hard to get back into the game. But again, now that they've swapped on the second half, things are a little bit different on the strategy, and it's just throwing them off. Yuki with the first pick on Obadiah, though, that could be crucial.
Yeah, let's fun time here, folks. They're going to be pushing into A pretty hard. Getting that util out. Takei actually gets 2 sheriff shots. Ardilla trades one back with a nade, but Jessica Albalover gets one with the Phantom right back. The defensive Harlan side is a 4v1 right now. Major advantage in this 8 versus 8 game right now. It looks as though Verse is all alone in the backside. Astra ult is available. Don't think they're going to be using it. It's most likely just a save round right here, but it looks like they are going to be getting a little ahead of themselves as far as a peek, trying to get some information out, trying to get maybe a pick or two in the process. But Gecko throws out some util and actually gets the information. Unfortunately, Verse is not able to do anything in response, and that's going to close out the round. Harlan is now in favor, 9-8, folks.
Not bad from Harlan. Unfortunately, Holmes, they fell a little bit short. That Sheriff play was huge on deep when he was tucked in that corner. Fortunately, the raised nade didn't blow up on time that Ardilla threw, which, did cost 2 of their lives on Holmes. So hopefully they can bring themselves back to this next one to tie it up once again. But Harlan retaking the lead, keeping their swing of their favor into their direction. We'll see if we're going to see a quick Neon push once again towards the middle. Obadiah's loving this mid push, but oh no, Obadiah is getting fully... Oh my... How did that work?
Takei trade one back on it.
How did that work? How did they allow him to just run up the site? Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, that happened, and now they have a free site, and Harlan, they're trying to retake it, but 4v3 situation, and we'll see what they could be able to do to bring themselves back. Right now, slowly, as TK is trying to check. He spots one on the corner. He's going to ping it for his teammates. Going to take down Raka. The Judge from Ardilla is coming out. Jessica Alba is going to trade out Ardilla. 2v2 situation. Goku, Flash, coming out. Obadiah, Jessica goes down. 1v2. Cars has won these before. But does he have enough time to take them 2 out and get the spike defuse? He's able to get 1. He's running out of time. 3 shots remaining with his mag. Taken out. Jedi Goku ties it once again. We're going 9-all into round 19.
Yeah, what a round. What a round. I mean, it's back and forth, back and forth. I mean, in the same way, I mean, it's not 4 rounds in a row, but the Huskies just won 3 rounds, lost 1, won 1. I mean, that's so much momentum coming just from this second half of the game. I mean, and as I mentioned it the last time we watched a Lotus game, Lotus as an attacker, you have so much advantage over the defensive side because you have 3 sites. You have 3 sites, and you have so many more options because of that. It gives you such a huge advantage. And now instead of a B push, we're actually going to be seeing a fast Neon A push.
Yep. Huskies working their way as a pack, moving together as a unit. 2 are in the back of the site of Raze, and Jessica Alba Lover gets taken down. Obadiah trades it out, and Ardilla and Verse coming into the swing. Take down 3 of the Harlan players. 2v4 situation. What can Cars and Deep do? They have an Astra ult to work with, but are they going to use it? Only time will tell. Flash comes out from the sky. Orb's getting used. Deep is trying to get an angle. Ardilla is ready, was ready for that, and is all up to Chamber, who does have his ult. Shots are whiffed and missed, and Ardilla cleans it up, and Holmes have taken the lead, 10-9.
Yeah, with Chamber being such a mechanical player, and like it's very hard in moments like that when you've got the ult pulled out, and I mean you've already got it pulled out, and then it's just like there's really not the scenario for it anymore. You know what I mean? And I mean that's really all you can do. It's unfortunate, especially against a Raze, not just to mention a Raze, but a Raze like Ardilla. Timeout coming from Harlan, I could assume right here. Very good timeout. They've only won 2 rounds, sorry, this half. It's not looking as hopeful for them from this half, considering this half as it was looking last half. What do you think these Harlan Hawks are talking about in their timeout right now, Mark?
Well, they know how Holmes functions. We got that aggression, strong aggression from Ardilla and Obadiah with those shotguns coming out. You know, they're swinging, they're flying, they're sliding. Maybe as Harlan, as they're looking at their team comp, maybe trying to come up with a way to slow down their pace or expect them to have their pace that they're doing from the aggression of the attackers on the home side. But at the end of the day, you know, Harlan, they're just unfortunately falling short in the moments that, you know, was looking like it does lean a little bit into their favor. But like we said earlier, in the past couple rounds, there's been so many opportunities where a missed, you know, elimination should have taken place. And unfortunately, Obadiah is able to run up B all the way into their spawn and get a double. So it's just kind of small little things like that kind of falling away from their grasp. So maybe just trying to understand and predict if somebody is going to push every single round to kind of expect it, play off of each other, and just work together as a team at the end of the day. So yeah, honestly, it's just small little things. Maybe come up with a better strategy or like a different type of strategy to counter Holmes. Like right now, Jessica Alba's already pushed up, takes the first one on Raka, so he already knows. But right now, it's, you know, it's favored towards Harlan, but anything could change. Yuki looks like he missed his ult and wasn't expecting Verse was going to be in the corner. Right now, Cars with the short A gets Ardilla, but Ardilla treats it out like it's a martyrdom from Call of Duty right there. So takes him down. They traded 2v3 situation. Jetagoku is going to fake the plant real briefly, but they have about 50 seconds to work with on the clock. So is he going to commit? No, they are going to rotate that Astra Wall, but they know that, hey, this Gecko flash or flank is going to be crucial. Jetagoku, Fade ult coming out. There's silence. They cannot hear a thing. Sky Flash coming out. Jessica Alba Lover on the flank. Takes down Verse. He's low in HP, though. There is potential. Gets 1. He gets 2. But Takei trades it out on Jetagoku and get that defuse just in time to tie it up once again. 10-10.
So just a slight mid-game update. Cast has won their game against SST, the School of Science and Technology. So after this series, SST will play the loser of this series to compete for 3rd place. Cast will be moving on to the finals. Mid-game update over. Anyways, fantastic round from the side of Harlan right here. I mean, just being able to kind of throw their own strategy back in their face, throw some shorties out, throw some shotguns out, things of that nature. And then, I mean, being able to close out that round is just very impressive, especially when the momentum is coming down like this. So 10-10, score game, or tied game.
Yep. All to play for. Harlan are bringing it back. Holmes are putting up a good fight. They're kind of on a slow buy, but it's an aggressive push towards the A defensive side. Right now, Obadiah's pushed up already. He's doing what he's doing usually. Pushes it up onto the side. Oh, Ardilla takes out Yuki, so down goes Yuki. Ardilla takes another one to K. Jetagoku takes on Cars, and slowly, one at a time, as all of the members on Harlan are falling down one by one. Holmes are finding that grasp. They are clinching themselves back into the game to retake this lead once again. Raka takes down Deep and going up 11-10.
Oh, when they all fall down. Oh, when yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, that's it's a little unfortunate just to fall, like, to all go that quickly. I mean, but that's just how a lot of the rounds this game has gone. You know, and that's the thing that kind of hurts the most about losing a round in a game like this. It's just, I mean, you blink and it's over. I mean, you make one little mistake, you miss one shot, and then half your team's dead because of it. You know what I mean? And it's just like, it's infuriating, I can imagine, because I do not play at this level, but to watch people play at this level, and then I can only imagine the frustration that you feel losing in a round like that.
Yep. Right now, oh, Jessica Elbow Lover was not prepared of Obadiah's aggression through that door. Gets swung and open. Sky ult coming out, and Ardilla taking out Yuki and Cars. Can he get another? Oh my goodness me. Spike has already been planted, and Raka one taps TK. It is all up to Deep in an eco round. Holmes have the match point advantage against Harlan to get this first map win in this best-of-3 series.
Yeah! Match point. Looking at what is that? 7 rounds this half, 1 so far. I mean, that's a prominent half right there. That is disgusting. Like, y'all are playing out of your minds right now. Now, are you gonna be able to do it again? We'll find out pretty soon. But are you gonna be able to close it out? We're gonna find out even sooner.
Here we go. It's looking like a C push. Fate is all alone on site. Once again, the Raze ult is coming out by Ardilla. The judge, he absolutely isn't able to finish to K, but damaged the heck out of him. Raka, Odin coming out, spraying, going down through the wall. They should be able to get this spike planted if they can hold and get it sight. First with the double on Yuki and Cars. Goku with the stun. Deep kids down Obadiah, and huge flick by Deep. Takes down Ardilla. It's all up to Jessica Elbow in this first map, but it's falling into the favor of the win towards Holmes Huskies.
Wow, what a game. I mean, we don't get to see games like that all the time, and it's just super exhilarating to have a game that's just tooth and nail fought by both teams, just so close like that. And guess what? We get to see another one, like, in a minute or two. Like, that's crazy. Like, they're going to pick maps, they're going to pick their characters, and then we're going to watch them do it again. Like, back to back, just like that. Now we get to find out, is Holmes going to do it again? Or are they full of it? You know, we got to find out.
Oh, I guess we'll see.
We will see.
We will see.
And we will actually, we won't be having a break, I think. We're going to have, yeah, we're going to have a 3-minute break. So we're going to go grab some water. We're going to go run to the restroom real quick, and then we will be right back. Y'all don't go anywhere.
The step-by-step process of making a basic level 1 rocket and then being able to launch that rocket in partnership with the Alamo Rocketeers. They're able to actually see their rockets being blasted off in real time. It's one of my favorite things here at Rocketry Camp.
It was really cool. We worked a lot on the rockets and we got to do other projects. I was really excited because this is my first time launching rockets like these.
It was our first time with the Aerospace Engineering Camp, and I'm so glad that we got a chance to participate, and it will definitely be back for sure. Just to see all the hard work that's been put into building the rocket from scratch, and then just to see it off and see all that hard work come to fruition, it was great. It was really great.
SAMSTET's the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. We have an industry showcase and science center called Area 21, but we are also education. We served 24,000 students last year, in our education programs.
So summer camps are aimed at kind of giving students a taste of what a highly technological career field would be like. So in this instance, they're doing graphic design, so they're getting real professional experience with software that they would use in the world. And also what we focus on is things that are affordable and free to them, so that if they did want to continue with this hobby in the future and work towards a career, they have an opportunity to take it home and continue to learn.
Today we're learning about GIMP, which is a open source graphic design program, but later on in the week we'll also be teaching esports camp, filmmaking classes, robotics, aerospace. There's so much that offers here for kids. So at SAMHSA, we like to make sure the summer camps are not only enjoyable, but they also get something out of it. They just learn something new. They have that little light bulb, that little aha moment. And so I think that's the most important thing as an educator at SAMHSA.
The teachers are also chill, they seem understanding, relatable.
SAMHSA's main goal is inspiration at the end of the day. Our goal is to expose them to as many different technology fields and STEM careers as possible, and we will allow the student to then explore deeper as they go, and then we have further programs for them to continue to learn more.
The super exciting thing about our robotics camp is they get to learn a whole array of different skills, from being able to read through an instruction manual that maybe might have some jargon they don't understand, learning to ask questions when they're confused, as well as getting hands-on experience with PVC pipe cutting, with soldering, with putting a robot together, doing some testing, learning on where positive and negatives go on a battery, and practicing overall safety when working with either power tools, propellers, thrusters, batteries, electricity next to water, all that good stuff. So they learn a whole lot of set of a cool real-world experience in getting their hands on making a robot, but also building that interest in robotics. Sea Perch is a really cool, fun name for a miniature ROV system. So ROV means remote operated vehicle. And what this robot is basically made of is some PVC pipe, some pool noodle foam, some thrusters, some holders to hold the thrusters in there, wiring. So there's a lot of soldering to do. So you have to make a controller, you have to make the body, and you have to add the thrusters, and there's some zip ties involved. But it's a whole lot of fun. It's great. Probably my favorite part is seeing them being able to have a project come to fruition and seeing it in action after a week of maybe having some bumps and hurdles to overcome, but at the end of it, everyone being successful. Having this camp is probably one of my favorite things here at SAMHSA, because not only do they get hands-on experience, a good amount of challenges, but also a great sense of success and pride in the work that they had for this week. Probably my favorite part is seeing them being able to have a project come to fruition and seeing it in action after a week of maybe having some bumps and hurdles to overcome, but at the end of it, everyone being successful. Having this camp is probably one of my favorite things here at SAMHSA, because not only do they get hands-on experience, a good amount of challenges, but also a great sense of success and pride in the work that they had for this week.
That's Seaside free for Harlan. Retake coming out for C here for the Bobcats. Let's see what they can do. They have to clear a whole lot in order to retake the site. There's, I think, 4 Harlan players sitting on the site.
Last player standing.
Oh, wow. Just like that, Yuki with the 4K to clean up that round.
Pissed!
Neano comes out long. That Sova might fall over. Sova can get it together. Yuki gets 1, Yuki gets 2.
Not afraid to...
Yeah, not afraid.
Running low.
And smart by not overdoing the hit there. That was great. Yuki getting 2 kills from Harlan. Just jiggling.
They are feeling themselves.
Getting
Hold on.
3. Good turn. Oh, but he just falls over to the bandit. New gun. It's in between a ghost and a sheriff. It packs a little more punch than a ghost. Cats. Abdi gets 2.
That'd be awesome.
Someone comes out long.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to the R20 Premier Esports Arena. We're here with Valorant. We're going into map 2. I'm here with Patrick. What is going on, Patrick?
Hello.
Wow, man, it is good to see you. But
It's good to see you too, but I miss SpongeBob.
Yeah, me too, me too. But hey, we got playoffs happening here, man. We can't be party crashing this.
Can we go jellyfishing after?
No, we can't go jellyfishing, Patrick.
Oh.
But if this series is good, can get a good Krabby Patty.
Krabby Patty?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That I can promise you.
Oh, okay.
But we are getting ready soon for the next matchup here. It's going to be the same teams, Holmes Huskies versus Harlan Hawks, going into the next map, which is going to be Pearl taking place. But the Holmes Huskies just came off of a very strong win, 13-10, which is a very, very close game. It was a back and forth throughout the entirety of the entire game, and throughout the second half, the Huskies, found their rhythm. They got their momentum towards their favor, and they were able to win their rounds one at a time, and they were able to capitalize off of it. So now they are up 1-0 in this best-of-3 series. Right now, they are choosing their agents. This is the second map, and I'm excited to see how this is going to be taking place.
So one little sidestep from Valorant real quick is we're actually having a beautiful day here in San Antonio. It's 78 degrees, a little cloudy outside, but it's just gorgeous. If you do something outside and you want the shade, today is the day to do it. And if you live in San Antonio or the surrounding area and you're experiencing some of this great weather, go ahead and drop a comment down for us and let us know what your favorite park or public place to go to is. But getting back into the Valorant, we're having some awesome teams, some awesome picks right now. We got Jedi Goku picking already, locking in. Oh, there goes Holmes. They just locked in entirely. And then, Harlan's locking in as well. We got Yuki back on the Jet. We got a lot of characters that we've seen from the Harlan team previously picking. And same thing from Holmes. Just a very, standard lineup from them. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but I'm extremely ready to see the rematch for this game. It was something special last time.
Yeah, and you gotta keep in mind, this is the
semifinals match point. Yeah.
So winner of the series goes to the finals to play against Cast. That is this is a big deal, and these kids have been playing their hearts out the entirety of this 2025-2026 season. So some of these kids are seniors, so they are going all in as much as they can to put up a performance of a lifetime.
Well,
so this means everything to them to be able to get to this finals. So this is as talented as you're gonna get here for the R20 premiere for Valorant. This is the Cadillac of gaming right here.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is gonna be a great match. Hope and Harlan can bring themselves. Maybe we could get a potential map 3, so we could get some more Valorant for you guys. Some more content, some more vibes, some more action-packed Michael Bay performances.
Yeah,
absolutely. But
you got to remember as well that Cast, they're like a state-ranked team. You know what I mean? So it's if you're playing against them and you're playing up against them in any of these, anything that has to do with R20, but in general, just within one of these semifinals games, anything like that with the finals, you are officially playing against one of the best teams in the state. You know what I mean? That is something that not a lot of people get to say that they do. A lot of people who play in these sorts of organizations and a lot of people who play in these sorts of leagues never get to say that they play against top teams in their state or in the nation or anything like that. So it's really special if one of these teams goes ahead and gets the win or gets to play against them in the finals, because as much as it might not sound like it, it is a huge honor.
No, definitely. And, this is all their hard work and effort that they put into. So this means a lot to them. And if they could be able to do their best at the end of the day and put their heart out, play the best that they've ever done, that's all that matters at the end of the day. And, wish nothing but the best of luck to both of these teams overall.
Yeah, 100%. We've got to watch Harlan play all day. I feel like I'm personally connected with some of these players at this point. You know what I mean? It's just they are doing so well, and it's been so much fun to watch them, win and struggle. And, I don't know. It's been a lot of fun so far. And to see, them come off a 2-0 sweep and then come into this one and just, you like actually have to struggle a little bit. You know, I mean, this is a lot of fun to watch.
Flash coming out by deep. Fast aggression.
Oh.
Obadiah gets caught off guard by Yuki. Yuki aggression through the double doors. More flashes coming out from deep, but Ardilla with the run and gun. Frenzy gets a double on Jessica Albert, but TK is going to get that Sova dart. Raka with the flank on TK. Yuki's going to tag up. Raka gets pinched by both sides of deep and as well as Jenagoku verse. So Yuki's going to back off. Spike has been planted. Holmes are the attackers. Harlan are the defenders. Slowly working his way. Yuki verse. Is also holding it down. Jenagoku is towards tucked back here in the site. Chamber gets taken out. It's all up to Yuki. 1v2.
Yeah, Yuki is just left there. I mean, in the middle of sight, not much to do. Astra's got util, Fade's got util. It's hard to get around this one, and Verse is actually going to go ahead and get that head tap to close out the round, giving the Holmes Huskies a 1-point advantage going into this second round.
Great first round from Holmes. They executed that very, very well. Was looking a little bit scary at the beginning, but that mid push ended up working out in their favor. Huge frenzy play by Ardilla there with the doubles. That was really big to really open up the gap against Harlan. So we'll see. Harlan's on an economy, eco buy, so we'll see if this round they can be able to bring themselves back. But Holmes, this is bonus, so anything could work out for them. But it's looking like they're going to work their way towards a strong B. Obadiah is already pushed back. Guardian's coming out. TK is going to get taken down by Raka. Super fast push. Ardilla coming out once again with Obadiah. Two get sucked in by the orb. And Verse and Ardilla clean it up with a nice fast-paced round. Going up 2-0 gets Harlan.
Yeah, that's a stun right there. That's how you're supposed to use Neon stun right there. 100%. That's just incredible usage of it, incredible usage of Obadiah with the Neon this game and last game just being so aggressive on the attacking side. That's something that you don't see a lot from your Neons and your pubs and your rank games and stuff like that. And that's just simply because Obadiah is doing it well. Obadiah is playing it right and your teammates typically aren't. So that's really impressive to see back-to-back and overall throughout both the games. So. Yeah, I mean, getting this round started, we've got the Ardilla coming through already, trying to get some trying to get some shots off. The Sova's actually trying to get some information, getting stunned in the backline though, getting raised nated, taking a little bit of damage away from them maybe, but it's giving Holmes the entire opportunity to get on site. Deep is going to get taken out by Obadiah almost immediately by the Bucky. Judge from Ardilla. Obadiah comes back with the Bucky. It's just shotgun central around here, but Yuki and Cars get one with the Vandal. Verse trades one back with the Vandal. Yuki trades one back as well. Oh, Yuki gets another for a 3K. We are now looking at a 1v1 situation. The bomb is down. The Harlan Hawks do have to defend against it. Verse is going to go ahead and get that pick, closing out the round and giving the Holmes Huskies a 3-0 advantage, putting Harlan in a pretty bad spot financially.
Yeah, that was actually a really very nice try by Yuki. Could have won that 1v3 actually towards the end. Verse able to clutch it out just in time for his team to go up 3-0. But yeah, now on the Harlan side, economy-wise, very, very well short. Definitely going to have to save going into this next round on round 4. We'll see if they can get a couple of picks with those sheriffs, but Holmes looking really, really strong with this aggressive pushes, and they're just playing together overall as a team. A nice little lurk on Verse from the Astra, but it's looking like they're actually rotating. They're not even fully committing towards A. It's looking like maybe they're faking A to making Harlan overextend on the rotate so they can get a free spike plant on B, as B is completely wide open. So look at this right now. Harlan is completely off guard. Ardilla's getting a double, so this is amazing work that the lurks are doing on the Huskies side. So right now, what we were seeing on the last series with Harlan's aggression against Clark is now falling towards Holmes' side of the aggression against Harlan.
100%.
It's like deja vu.
Cars did trade one onto them, and Verse traded it back almost immediately. So it's a 1v4 scenario.
Oh my gosh.
Ardilla with the 1v4, or with the 4K, goodness gracious, words. But yeah, I mean, that's just hats off to Holmes Huskies for the first 4 rounds so far. I mean, you've got 2 ults, almost 3 ults, pretty close to all 5 ults. I mean, the first Odin of the day.
Second.
The first one actually got sold. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right.
Remember
Yeah.
the Lotus?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Lotus game.
But
Yeah.
dang, a little Odin action. Okay.
I mean, Odin with this low amount, with this little money, in my opinion, not the best choice. But I'm always surprised to see an Odin play work out because I don't expect them to, and then they do. So.
Yeah, Ardella's going in pretty quickly already towards this mid push. Mid is completely wide open, so they're not even trying it. Yuki getting tagged up badly through the box. Verse takes out TK. TK gets taken out. Right now, yeah, Verse, that B site, is heavily falling towards the Holmes Huskies' favor. Yuki's going to get his pick on Jetagoku, but he's going to back off. We're going to see if Cars can utilize this Odin, which he's able to get 1 on first, is able to get 2. Obadiah trades it out. 2v2 situation. Spike has been planted. Ardilla caught Yuki off guard. Obadiah spots Jessica Alba Lover. And Holmes going up another nice 5-0 round win against Harlan.
Yeah, this would be a time for a timeout right here. I mean, the only person on their team who can't get down some sort of buy is Cars now. Like, without... I mean, but it's okay. They've got the ult. You know what? Good for them. Good play. Good play. You know what? Your brain's bigger than mine. Good for you. I wasn't paying attention to your ult.
You didn't know he was chill like that?
I didn't know you were chill like that.
Yeah, he's chill like that. He's 10-2. Ardella's, he's just using...
I was talking about Cars.
Oh, yeah, Cars too.
Cars is going hard, though, right now.
That was a really scary moment right there for Cars. He gets out of there just in time, but can he handle the Raze ult from Ardilla? Ardilla takes out TK and Obadiah takes on Cars. Jetagoku's already planning down that spike as we speak. Obadiah takes on Yuki. Jessica Alba's going to trade out with Raka versus Obadiah. Clean it up in the last 2. And Holmes once again keeping their momentum going up 6-0. And Harlan having a little bit of struggle in this first half.
Well, Cars did use the ult there before they got taken out. But, yeah, no, I mean, that's just unfortunate. Unfortunately, when you have 2 people like Ardilla and Obadiah who are just running it down on you, I mean, there's just not much you can do about it. Like, you have to play completely. It's almost like you have to completely play off site and then completely play retake as 5. Like, let them have it and then just play retake as 5. Let the round start once the bomb gets planted, essentially. Because if you can't get taken out before the bomb, if you're all getting taken out before the bomb gets, like, down for a few minutes then. But
Yeah.
Verse actually takes one out right there.
Oh.
Obadiah takes one out as well. Already a 5v2 right now. Not looking good for the Harlan Hawks.
Oh, he didn't know he was in there?
It's okay. That's the ult right there. That's the ult. And now Deep actually is safe still to try and get a pick. Deep did not get that pick. Obadiah actually gets it onto them. Takei is looking to get one right here, try to make a stand for themselves. 1v4 scenario. They won't be able to do much, but Raka ends up taking out Takei, making this a 7-0 game. And if you haven't called a timeout after this round has begun, you have to wonder why. You know, because, like, it's not over. It's never over. You know, like, they gotta... I don't know.
Yeah, definitely completely.
Oh. 2 timeouts per series. So the game in half doesn't matter. Is that how that works? Nando. Splatter. They have 2 timeouts per series? Does it... 2 timeouts per half. For each game.
Ooh, Jetagoku's going to take the Jessica Alba Lover. He's going to get the first pick.
Never mind,
Sova
that was wrong.
ult coming out. Obadiah already has Spike on B. So once again, you know, Holmes are utilizing and capitalizing off of this B site almost every single time. And Harlan, they're just getting caught off so much off guard with the Ardilla pushes and moments mid, and Verse gets the double on Cars and Yuki. They were not expecting it as he gets a triple with Raka cleaning it up on the last one on Deep. Holmes 8-0. This is a very, very completely different game from the first one in the series, Tanner.
I'm speechless. I'll continue to be speechless.
Wow.
No, I mean, it's just a shock. It's a big shock to me. I don't know. I couldn't tell them what exactly they needed to do to fix this problem. It's a scenario where, like, you just got to start trying. At this point, you just got to start trying things. Like, you got to start switching up the strat. And as I mentioned, in San Antonio, it's a beautiful day. As soon as I start to mention that, no, it's not raining.
Great first pick on cars on Ardilla. Definitely slowed it down that time. That is what you like to see if
Yeah,
you're on
that
the
is
Harlan side. But Raka cleans it up with the trade quickly on cars with Obadiah getting a double on Jessica Abelever in deep. Raka's planting that spike as we speak. Obadiah is flanking the jet. Yuki had no idea he was getting flanked, but Takei trades it out. He's in a 1v3. Not only so much you could do. Verse takes it out and goes up 9-2-0 against Harlan.
Great opening pick from Cars right there, and that you're right. That is exactly what you need getting into the round starting. But unfortunately, unless it happens on the other side of the map as well, it's not going to be the reason the round is won. And that seems to be what the problem is for Harlan right now. I mean, we are 9 rounds in without a timeout. I am a little surprised to see that. I don't really know what's going on, because I just did confirm they both get a timeout per half in both games. So, just to confirm, I think it's a little surprising no timeout has been taken yet.
Yeah, Obadiah takes out cars, but Deep trades it out quickly with Obadiah going taken out. 4v4, they're able to get a Guardian out of this. But Verse on that mid-push catches Jessica off guard, but Yuki with the double. Takes on Raka and Ardilla, but Jedi Goku trades out Jedi, or Deep 2v2 situation. He's able to get the spike, gets tagged up a little bit, is gonna walk out of there, thankfully. But little does he know, Takei is on the flank. He's got his arrow ready to go, tags him up. 2v2, but his teammate is completely across the map, Verse. So we'll see if he could do something crazy with this 1v2 clutch.
Either that, or they will be giving up their first round of the half.
Yeah, unsure how much time is left.
Okay, the gun came out, noise has been made. I don't think it was close enough for them to hear it. Okay, now it's definitely close enough for them to hear it. If you're not completely prepared and peeking this angle, it's not going to turn out in your favor.
But Yuki's lit. He doesn't have much HP. Oh my goodness, Verse. That was such a big pick. Right now, TK has no idea what he can do, but he takes down Verse, and they finally get their first round win against Holmes.
Good job, TK. Good job, Harlan, for getting a round up on Holmes right now. This is spectacular. This is the momentum push y'all needed to start. Because, I mean, if y'all remember, y'all were at, Harlan was at they were in the advantage going into the second half of the last game. So if they weren't in the advantage going into the second half of this game, it would almost be like a poetic justice sort of situation.
Yeah.
Seems as though we've had some sort of technical difficulty.
Oh, we had a PC
may have crashed. So we are going to be entertaining you for just a moment. In fact, I think we have a friend over here that wants to talk to y'all.
He's back.
Hey, Mark. Bye, Mark.
Later.
All right, and since the special hello was said to Patrick, maybe the tide of the game will turn now. We never know how it will turn out, but I don't know. Feeling kind of spicy. I'm feeling like Harlan might win a few rounds in a row, you know? Maybe something like that. You never know what's going to happen.
It ain't over till it's over, like you said.
It ain't over till it's over. Yeah. Now, I mean, you got to see, because, like, Holmes is in the lead right now, but, I mean, they could totally give up the lead. Harlan's not in the lead right now. They could totally get it back. I mean, it's like, what, 7 rounds, 8 rounds right now?
It's 9-1.
They won those 9. They won those 8 rounds in a row, or 9 rounds in a row. You know what I mean? So there's an 8-round difference. If they won 9 rounds in a row, tie game. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know.
So attack-sided map is what you're telling me?
Nah. A Harlan-sided map. No, I'm kidding.
Dude, if Harlan comes back from this, that would be insane.
Insanity has happened.
It has happened.
Insanity. No, I'm not going to do that one. No, that's so... It's, I don't know. It's just a fun experience to see games like this. I mean, like I said, we see a lot of teams come in and, like, maybe it's an off day, whatever the case may be, but, like, we see a lot of teams come in and get blown out. Or, like, we see a lot of teams come in, not play their best game, whatever. And, like, today it's such a showcase. I mean, even in these rounds that Harlan is losing, like they're still putting up a fight in every single round. They're showing you their full effort. They're putting out good util usage. It's like the exact same thing that I was saying to Clark earlier, where it's simply just a matter of timing and precision and like decision making and stuff like that. And if it's like it's not as secure as Holmes at the moment, you know what I mean? And that's just what it comes down to. But I mean, the gameplay wise, like it's such a good game right now still. You know what I mean? Even though it is a blowout. I don't know.
Yeah, because, you know, some of the rounds, obviously, most of them have been dominant towards Holmes, but some of them have come down to the wire, but pretty decently close. So Harlan are giving their heart out. Like, they're still going all out as much as they can in these opportunities. But Holmes, you know, they are really, you know, just capitalizing off of their play styles. You know, Ardilla and Obadiah, that fast aggressive between the Neon and the Rays both at the same time simultaneously,
Insane.
while you have Verse kind of just lurking around the map, getting his ones, getting his twos. Like, even Raka helping out here and there. Like, it's hard to go up against
Goku.
that.
Yeah, like it's just, they're all doing
Yeah,
it.
and
They're
then
all doing it.
Goku's getting that spike planted within like less than a minute, almost like every single round.
Every round.
So I think the issue Harlan and they just maybe can possibly work on is if you know that they're going to be taking over that site, or if you know that they could potentially fake a rotate, don't rotate until you know for sure that the spike is going to be there. So maybe just play together, maybe do like a stack, and maybe just try to like do some sort of play style to throw off the opponent. Try to do something, but otherwise it's really tough scenario because Harlan are in a tricky spot right now.
They are. Well, and if you notice, showcasing what you just talked about previously, in last game, Holmes actually was doing that exactly, where Raka on defense was playing on that C site almost solidly every single time, solidly almost every single time. And the thing is that it created a pressure on them where like they never knew where Raka was. You know what I mean? And it's like crazy because they should have known he was in the same spot every single time. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it creates that pressure. If you haven't seen him on the map, like, where is he? You know what I mean? And then it's like he didn't move. He didn't waver until the bomb was planted. If the bomb didn't get planted, they stayed on C, and that was why they would clutch up those rounds. So I don't know. It's I think you're exactly right. I think if Harlan were to intertwine that into their gameplay, they'd be doing it quite a bit better in this game.
Alrighty, the PC has been fixed. We are so back. Here we go. 9-1. Still round 11 on the first half. Holmes coming out strong on that B push once again. It's looking like Harlan are starting to kind of read a little bit. They know that they love this B push a lot. They have a little bit more, and already the A players are rotating super duper quick. Astral coming out deep is going to get his pick, and he's going to get out. He's going to pop his ult. Flash coming out. I think he might have accidentally flashed his teammate, but Ardilla gets the trade on TK. TK gets taken out, 4v4. Raka takes out Deep. Yuki with the jet. Daggers coming out with that ult. First and Raka coming out. Play to take down the rest of the team one by one. And it's all up to Cars in a 1v3. Takes on one on Raka. 55 seconds left. Spike has not been planted. Still dropped. Still winnable situation. Ardilla with that Odin. Could be scary. Ardilla's going to start to spike plant it. Ooh, unfortunately not able to land the head on Verse. Verse beat Cars, and Holmes going up with another round win.
That was a really good smoke from Verse. That was a really good smoke. I've seen that before, but I don't see it in these tournaments a lot. Where like that I mean, it's a one-way. Well, kinda. I mean, it's basically just blocking off the bottom part, but it's almost a one-way. And then it shows that very entrance part there. That's Chef's kiss, yeah, Bellissimo, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to find smokes too much better than that in this game.
Just gotta let him cook. You gotta let
him cook.
You gotta let Verse cook. Verse is cooking, and you know he's a big factor on why they're coming back. But Jessica and Deep and Cars going all out on Harlan right now towards the middle part of the map as well as A. But once again, they got that B spike planting for free. So this is the first. This is the last round of the first half. So this could be everything. You can't really save anymore. So Harlan kind of go all in. Flash is coming out. Raka gets headshot by Yuki off of the flash. It is all up to Obadiah. He has an operator to work with, so this is going to be a very tricky 1v5 to work with. Yuki takes him out, and Harlan ending the first half not too bad.
On a positive note.
So a good positive to going into the second round half.
Yeah. I mean, and like you never know. I mean, they come back with 9 rounds right here. They're in the lead. You know, and that's just the love of the game. That's just Valorant for you. And that's why it is so cool to be commentating for a game like this is just because you never know how it's going to go. Like, I can sit here and tell you that one team's going to win or another team's going to win. But, like, that might not be how it goes. I've definitely seen these games where it looks like this, and then the other team, and then the Harlan team comes back. You know what I mean? So I have not lost faith thus far. I still believe, based on the gameplay, especially the round we just saw, Harlan still has it in them. Maybe they had a few of those stage jitters, but that's about it. It looks like they're about to come back into this game and bounce back.
What a performance by Verse, though. 18-3. Great, phenomenal job from him. He's definitely been a huge factor on this winning side of the Homes.
18-3, 14-7, and 6-7. Anyway.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. We are pushing up towards B on the pistol round. Deep's going to get the first pick on Obadiah, and Verse takes down Yuki. Jessica Alba Lover's going to trade it out. Takes down Verse. 4v3. They don't know that Jetto Goku's tucked in the back corner over here. Gets 2. And then Jessica Alba Lover's going to trade it out. Rocket gets taken down, trades it out. 1v2, and Ardilla cleans it up on cars. Holmes getting the second half pistol round win.
Yeah, and I mean, each round you lose going into the second half is just, it's another nail in the coffin. You know, I mean, it's just, it makes it that much harder to come back. And, like, you know, not to sound like rude or anything like that, but it is just, that's just kind of how the game goes sometimes. I mean, like, 2 to 10, you still got a glimmer of hope. 2 to 11, that glimmers down to a gleam, and then, you know, 2 to 12, it's almost hopeless. So it's just, it's a slow-paced game, and if you're trying to play it fast like Holmes is right now, then it can go bad for you. But Verse actually taking one out deep, trading one back onto Rocka. Verse getting a second one. Wow. Verse just taking the game how they want to take it. And Obadiah actually getting quite a bit of damage off with that Bucky.
Oh my goodness, Obadiah.
Being very aggressive
You're crazy.
with the peek and actually getting the kill on the cars.
Ooh.
Yuki trading went back, and Ardilla coming back just to trade it back onto Yuki. So that's 2 to 12. We're looking at match point going into round 15 of round 2 of the Valorant semifinals.
Match point for Holmes, one more, and they are going to the finals next month. Harlan, 2 to 12, had a lot to work with back into this game. This is it. All these players have been playing such a phenomenal job throughout the entire season, but it is all coming down to this in the semifinals here for R20 Premier Esports League.
Will it be one round, or will it be 14 more?
I guess we will find out here just in a second. Verse possibly spotting.
Oh! Fire start on the Rocka.
Head.
Fire start on the Yuki.
That is
wow.
not what you want to see on the Harlan side, especially with the score happening. It is all up to Jessica Alba Lover. How much love can you share with the team to keep Harlan the founding left hope of the school? What can you do for the semis? Unfortunately, Jetto Goku takes it out. Holmes Huskies get the round, the map win on the second map on Pearl, and they win the series 2-0.
And the Holmes Huskies are going to be your series finalists for this side of the tournament. They're going to be playing against Cast A in the finals next month on the big stage. So make sure if you're in San Antonio, you're showing up for that. And if you're not, make sure you're tuned into our stream and watching every minute of that event, because it is going to be the Flames. Now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have a losers bracket game coming up. So we're going to see SST versus Harlan, and they're going to get to duke it out. Is it a 2 or 3, or is it just one game? 2 or 3 or one game?
Best of 3, right? Should be a best of 3 game.
One game.
Ah.
So one game to finish out our series today, and this is the losers bracket game. So it's going to be Harlan versus SST. So SST lost against Cast, and then Harlan lost against Holmes, as we just saw. The Cast and SST game was not on stream, so just giving you all that little bit of background so everybody knows where this SST team is coming from. They have been grinding out through this entire season. They wear the lab coats. Their names are extremely creative. You will love them. But I don't think we're having any breaks, are we? We're going to have a short break. We're going to have a very short break. Short break.
Relatively.
A TBD short break. To be determined.
We'll make the decision soon. But we'll be right back. We hope to see you guys soon for the losers finals matchup.
tag is Oppenheimer, and I go to the School of Science and Technology, SST. I've changed over the years. This year I'm playing Sentinel, but I main mostly Initiator over the last 2 years. It's got to be the cast games. I mean, I think last year during the semifinals, we were playing against them and we lost, unfortunately. But it was definitely the best performance we put up as a team, I think, in recent memory, and it was a good time. Honestly, everything. But just like the feeling of walking in, sitting down at your computer, getting set up, you know, that like the hype, you know, building as you get into your first game. It's probably the best part of it for me. Yeah, for sure. I mean, depends on what's available. You know, if they have any like clubs or anything open, I'll try and join that for sure. Other than that, I might play recreationally from time to time. Premier, obviously, online tournaments, that kind of stuff. I play golf. That's pretty fun. Nice change of vibe from esports. Yeah, for sure.
I'm Blake. My gamer tag is Dasher, and I attend Tom C. Clark. I'm pretty flexible, but I mainly do controller and duelist. My favorite moment at R20 was probably when we played on stage our sophomore year. That was really cool, coming in third. Really fun experience overall. I'm going to just miss the atmosphere and like the live games. I feel like just kind of having casters is really fun. Probably coding. I'm taking computer science. I'm getting pretty proficient at Java, but I'm also kind of an avid programmer outside of it, trying to learn Godot right now. Know Python pretty well.
Hi, my name is Maximiliano Gonzalez. My gamer tag is Noodle, and I go to Castech High School.
My name is Schrodinger, and I go to SST, School of Science and Technology.
My name is Dante Rodriguez, and I go to Harlan Hawk.
My name's Tanner Thompson. I'm a caster here at R20 Premier, and I think I'm here doing a fit check today.
So I got this. This is the Valorant Champions Paris jacket. It's limited edition. It's low-key kind of tough. I wear it to school a lot. Really cool details on the side. It's supposed to be like a racer's jacket. They didn't make a lot of them, so it's pretty rare. I really like the red colors and especially the patches on the side.
Well, this, we got it from our school. I think we stole them. Don't say that.
Pretty much all this, not bought by me. My girlfriend gets it for me, but this is my running sweater, actually, for the mornings.
I got the Toms boots, yeah. Very simple, got them painted black.
Other than that, I got my jersey. Shout out the sponsors real quick. Nothing but kids on the back, you know.
This, I got it, where did I get this from? I think I just got it off Amazon. This is from coolshirts.com. You can't actually see it, but it's tough. It's a good shirt. You should go there.
Shoes, I think they're Adidas flats. I don't know what they're called. Or not Adidas, sorry, the Vans.
You know, just a nice Banana Republic suit, very simple. And then we got the wrist piece on today. The Tissot, that's Swiss made. They call it a sanctuary piece. All right, anyways.
Then for pants, I got these, I got some baggy black jeans from, I think, H&M. And then I got some Adidas shoes. I don't remember the names, I'm gonna be honest, but pretty cool. I wear these to school. As you can see, they're a little bit beat up, but it's okay.
These I got for Christmas, and I think probably Amazon, and they just use their New Balances, so I got it from their website. Rad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. This one looks like not at all. And I realized what I was doing.
You being a silly goose?
I was being silly goose. They have like the best zoo range. I heard this actually. One more down?
Oh, that's good. Said don't look down as I was looking at you. Fine. Like we're finally losing it.
Check it out. Check it out. Lock it. Get it.
On, go.
That wasn't that bad, though.
That wasn't that bad.
You swear to God, Oscar? 5. One more take. 3, 2, 1. So you get to take after here. We'll see if the classics come alive now in the second half. Let's see if SSTs can come alive.
I'm passing the phone to someone who can't stop overextending when we get sight. I'm passing the phone to somebody who doesn't show up to 2 R20s in the beginning of the year.
I'm passing the phone to our favorite Clove Instalock.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who has a 10% headshot rate.
Passing the phone to someone with the biggest ego.
Yo!
Rolling. Action.
Oh, Valorant skin. I really like, so this is gonna, what another, okay, so. I agree, but I think, sorry. I agree, but I think. I don't know, it's like based off like the Monkey King, I don't know, but it's really cool.
No, you gotta show for like. Okay.
That's okay.
Do the AI one.
Bro, can you do the fusion, bro?
Oh yeah, do
I am from blank. My name is Gamertag.
I'm from where? Hold on. I'm from what? Like,
Home High School. This is good content, right?
Yes. Good behind the scenes. Is it working?
It's working. Action.
That's it.
That looked really good.
Okay, so my name is Marcus Peacock. My gamer tag in game is Schrodinger, based off the scientist, and I go to SST, which is School of Science and Technology. So over the 4 years that I've been here, I started out as like an initiator, and then after that first year, I started playing duelists, and I pretty much played duelists for the next 2 or so years, and then near the beginning of this year, I think it was the second tournament, I decided to swap to initiator to try to build up the talent that we have in the future. We have a player named Caleb Hefner. His in-game name is Pythagoras, and I tried to give him a chance to have that spotlight and go on duelist so he can improve his mechanics going forward. So right now I play initiator. I would say last year, my favorite moment was against Bobcats. We were in one of the games to qualify for finals, and first of all, it was just a great series. It was 2-1 our way, and one of those maps was Haven, and I made oh my gosh, I made a fantastic 1v4 clutch with while I was on Jet, and it was really beautiful. If you have the clip, you should play it. It's really good. Something I'll miss is I really enjoy like how put together it feels. You get here and you get in the games and you have a good time, and I really just like how competitive it is. You go home and you play Valorant, and it's not really the same. When you're in a coordinated setting, it just feels a lot better. So I'll miss that competitiveness. I plan to go to either Texas A&M or Texas A&M San Antonio, and if I do intend on playing collegiate esports. So outside of gaming, I would say probably two things. I enjoy kind of doing what we're doing now, like broadcasting. I do that in school, and I run the news station for my school. I'm the director and the editor. That's pretty fun. My other one would probably be D&D. Me and a bunch of like Alexander or Oppenheimer, we play D&D with a bunch of our other friends, and it's a really good time.
Dude, I looked at you and broke. Can I get Holmes and Clark to the front? Holmes and
I'm passing the phone to somebody who never comps.
Hey, bro. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's got accepted to Harvard University.
Oh, yeah. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's 18.
I'm passing the phone to my favorite freshman.
Okay. I'm passing the phone to our IGL.
My name is Giselle De Leon. I am the lead STEM educator here at SAMSAT. As summer camp lead for SAMSAT, one of my favorite camps that we offer here is Rocketry Camp, where they basically spend the whole week learning about the ups and downs of aerospace and rockets, as well as making their own rocket. Throughout the week, they'll be able to see the step-by-step process of making a basic level 1 rocket, and then being able to launch that rocket in partnership with the Alamo Rocketeers. They're able to actually see their rockets being blasted off in real time. time. It's one of my favorite things here at Rocketry Camp.
It was really cool. We worked a lot on the rockets and we got to do other projects. I was really excited because this is my first time launching rockets like these.
This is our first time with the Aerospace Engineering Camp, and I'm so glad that we got a chance to participate, and it will definitely be back for sure. Just to see all the hard work that's been put into building the rocket from scratch, and then just to see it off and see all that hard work come to fruition, it was great. It was really great.
SAMSAT's the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. We have an industry showcase and science center called Area 21, but we are also education. We served 24,000 students last year in our education programs.
So summer camps are aimed at kind of giving students a taste of what a highly technological career field would be like. So in this instance, they're doing graphic design, so they're getting real professional experience with software that they would use in the world. And also what we focus on is things that are affordable and free to them, so that if they did want to continue with this hobby in the future and work towards a career, they have an opportunity to take it home and continue to learn.
Today we're learning about GIMP, which is a open source graphic design program, but later on in the week we'll also be teaching esports camp, filmmaking classes, robotics, aerospace. There's so much that offers here for kids. So at SAMSAT, we like to make sure the summer camps are not only enjoyable, but they also get something out of it. They just learn something new. They have that little light bulb, that little aha moment. And so I think that's the most important thing as an educator at SAMSAT.
The teachers are also chill, they seem understanding, relatable.
SAMSAT's main goal is inspiration at the end of the day. Our goal is to expose them to as many different technology fields and STEM careers as possible, and we will allow the student to then explore deeper as they go, and then we have further programs for them to continue to learn more.
The super exciting thing about our robotics camp is they get to learn a whole array of different skills, from being able to read through an instruction manual that maybe might have some jargon they don't understand, learning to ask questions when they're confused, as well as getting hands-on experience with PVC pipe cutting, with soldering, with putting a robot together, doing some testing, learning on where positive and negatives go on a battery, and practicing overall safety when working with either power tools, propellers, thrusters, batteries, electricity next to water, all that good stuff. So they learn a whole lot of set of a cool real-world experience in getting their hands on making a robot, but also building that interest in robotics. Sea Perch is a really cool, fun name for a miniature ROV system. So ROV means remote operated vehicle. And what this robot is basically made of is some PVC pipe, some pool noodle foam, some thrusters, some holders to hold the thrusters in there, wiring. So there's a lot of soldering to do. So you have to make a controller, you have to make the body, and you have to add the thrusters, and there's some zip ties involved. But it's a whole lot of fun. It's great. Probably my favorite part is seeing them being able to have a project come to fruition and seeing it in action after a week of maybe having some bumps and hurdles to overcome, but at the end of it, everyone being successful. Having this camp is probably one of my favorite things here at SAMSAT, because not only do they get hands-on experience, a good amount of challenges, but also a great sense of success and pride in the work that they had for this week. Probably my favorite part is seeing them being able to have a project come to fruition and seeing it in action after a week of maybe having some bumps and hurdles to overcome, but at the end of it, everyone being successful. Having this camp is probably one of my favorite things here at SAMSAT, because not only do they get hands-on experience, a good amount of challenges, but also a great sense of success and pride in the work that they had for this week.
I am Alexander Raimondi. My gamer tag is Oppenheimer, and I go to the School of Science and Technology, SST. I've changed over the years. This year I'm playing Sentinel, but I main mostly Initiator over the last 2 years. It's gotta be the CAS games. I mean, I think last year during the semifinals, we were playing against them and we lost, unfortunately. But it was definitely the best performance we put up as a team, I think, in recent memory, and it was a good time. Honestly, everything. But just like the feeling of walking in, sitting down at your computer, getting set up, that like the hype, building as you get into your first game. It's probably the best part of it for me. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Depends on what's available. You know, if they have any like clubs or anything open, I'll try and join that for sure. Other than that, I might play recreationally from time to time. Premier, obviously, online tournaments, that kind of stuff. I play golf. That's pretty fun. Nice change of vibe from esports. Yeah, for sure.
I'm Blake. My gamer tag is Dasher, and I attend Tom C. Clark. I'm pretty flexible, but I'm mainly to controller and duelist. My favorite moment at R20 was probably when we played on stage our sophomore year. That was really cool, coming in third. Really fun experience overall. I'm gonna just miss the atmosphere and like the live games. I feel like just kind of having casters is really fun. Probably coding. I'm taking computer science. I'm getting pretty proficient at Java, but I'm also kind of an avid programmer outside of it, trying to learn Godot right now. Know Python pretty well.
Hi, my name is Maximiliano Gonzalez. My gamer tag is Noodle, and I go to Castech High School.
My name is Schrodinger, and I go to SST, School of Science and Technology.
My name is Dante Rodriguez, and I go to Harlan Hawk.
My name's Tanner Thompson. I'm a caster here at R20 Premier, and I think I'm here doing a fit check today.
So I got this. This is the Valorant Champions Paris jacket. It's limited edition. It's low-key kind of tough. I wear it to school a lot. Really cool details on the side. It's supposed to be like a racer's jacket. They didn't make a lot of them, so it's pretty rare. I really like the red colors and especially the patches on the side.
Well, this, we got it from our school. I think we stole them. Don't say that.
Pretty much all this, not bought by me. My girlfriend gets it for me, but this is my running sweater, actually, for the mornings.
I got the Toms boots, yeah. Very simple, got them painted black.
Other than that, I got my jersey. Shout out the sponsors real quick. Nothing but kids on the back, you know.
This, I got it, where did I get this from? I think I just got it off Amazon. This is from coolshirts.com. You can't actually see it, but it's tough. It's a good shirt. You should go there.
Shoes, I think the Adidas flats, I don't know what they're called. Or not Adidas, sorry, the Vans.
You know, just a nice Banana Republic suit, very simple. And then we got the wrist piece on today. The Tissot, that's Swiss made. They call it a sanctuary piece. All right, anyways.
Then for pants, I got these, I got some baggy black jeans from, I think, H&M. And then I got some Adidas shoes. I don't remember the names, I'm gonna be honest, but pretty cool. I wear these to school. As you can see, they're a little bit beat up, but it's okay.
These I got for Christmas, and I think probably Amazon, and they just use their New Balances, so I got it from their website. Rad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. This one looks better. Not at all. And I realized what I was doing.
You being a silly goose?
I was being so
This is like the best zoo range. I heard this actually. One more down?
Don't look down as I was looking at you.
Drag it out. Drag it out. Lock it. Get it.
That wasn't that bad, bro. That wasn't that bad. You swear to God, like 5. One more take. 3, 2, 1.
So you get the team captain here. We'll see if the classics come alive now in the second half. Let's see if SSTs can come alive.
I'm passing the phone to someone who can't stop overextending when we get sight.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who doesn't show up to 2 R20s in the beginning of the year.
I'm passing the phone to our favorite Clove Instalock.
I'm passing the phone to somebody who has a 10% headshot rate.
Passing the phone to someone with the biggest ego.
Yo!
Rolling.
Action. Oh, Valorant skin. I really like, so this is gonna, what another, okay, so. I agree. But I think, sorry. I agree. But I think. I don't know. It's like based off like the Monkey King. I don't know. But it's really cool.
No, you got to show for like. Okay.
That's okay.
Do the AI one.
Alright,
Bro, can you do the fusion, bro?
Oh yeah, do
I am from blank. My name is Gamertag.
I'm from what? Like,
Home high school.
Okay. This is good content, right?
Yes. Good behind the scenes. Is it working?
It's working.
Action. Cool. That's it.
That looked really good. Okay, so my name is Marcus Peacock. My gamer tag in game is Schrodinger, based off the scientist, and I go to SST, which is School of Science and Technology. So over the 4 years that I've been here, I started out as like an initiator, and then after that first year, I started playing duelists, and I pretty much played duelists for the next 2 or so years, and then near the beginning of this year, I think it was the second tournament, I decided to swap to initiator to try to build up the talent that we have in the future. We have a player named Caleb Hefner. His in-game name is Pythagoras, and I tried to give him a chance to have that spotlight and go on duelist so he can improve his mechanics going forward. So right now I play initiator. I would say last year, my favorite moment was against Bobcats. We were in one of the games to qualify for finals, and first of all, it was just a great series. It was 2-1 our way, and one of those maps was Haven, and I made I made a fantastic 1v4 clutch with while I was on Jet, and it was really beautiful. If you have the clip, you should play it. It's really good. Something I'll miss is I really enjoy like how put together it feels. You get here and you get in the games and you have a good time, and I really just like how competitive it is. You go home and you play Valorant, and it's not really the same. When you're in a coordinated setting, it just feels a lot better. So I'll miss that competitiveness. I plan to go to either Texas A&M or Texas A&M San Antonio, and if I do intend on playing collegiate esports. So outside of gaming, I would say probably two things. I enjoy kind of doing what we're doing now, like broadcasting. I do that in school, and I run the news station for my school. I'm the director and the editor. That's pretty fun. My other one would probably be D&D. Me and a bunch of like Alexander or Oppenheimer. We play D&D with a bunch of our other friends, and it's a really good time.
Dude, I looked at you and broke it. Can I get Holmes and Clark to the front? Holmes and
I'm passing the phone to somebody who never comes.
Hey, bro. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's got accepted to Harvard University.
Oh yeah. I'm passing the phone to somebody who's 18.
I'm passing the phone to my favorite freshman.
Okay. I'm passing the phone to our IGL.
My name is Giselle De Leon. I am the lead STEM educator here at SAMSAT. As summer camp lead for SAMSAT, one of my favorite camps that we offer here is Rocketry Camp, where they basically spend the whole week learning about the ups and downs of aerospace and rockets, as well as making their own rocket. Throughout the week, they'll be able to see the step-by-step process of making a basic level 1 rocket, and then being able to launch that rocket in partnership with the Alamo Rocketeers. They're able to actually see their rockets being blasted off in real time. It's one of my favorite things here at Rocketry Camp.
It was really cool. We worked a lot on the rockets and we got to do other projects. I was really excited because this is my first time launching rockets like these.
It was our first time with the aerospace engineering camp, and I'm so glad that we got a chance to participate, and it will definitely be back for sure. Just to see all the hard work that's been put into building the rocket from scratch, and then just to see it off and see all that hard work come to fruition, it was great. It was really great.
SAMSAT's the San Antonio Museum of Science and Technology. We have an industry showcase and science center called Area 21, but we are also education. We served 24,000 students last year in our education programs.
So summer camps are aimed at kind of giving students a taste of what a highly technological career field would be like. So in this instance, they're doing graphic design, so they're getting real professional experience with software that they would use in the world. And also what we focus on is things that are affordable and free to them, so that if they did want to continue with this hobby in the future and work towards a career, they have an opportunity to take it home and continue to learn.
Today we're learning about GIMP, which is a open source graphic design program, but later on in the week we'll also be teaching esports camp, filmmaking classes, robotics, aerospace. There's so much that offers here for kids. So at SAMSAT, we like to make sure the summer camps are not only enjoyable, but they also get something out of it. They just learn something new. They have that little light bulb, that little aha moment. And so I think that's the most important thing as an educator at SAMSAT.
The teachers are also chill, they seem understanding, relatable.
SAMSAT's main goal is inspiration at the end of the day. Our goal is to expose them to as many different technology fields and STEM careers as possible, and we will allow the student to then explore deeper as they go, and then we have further programs for them to continue to learn more.
The super exciting thing about our robotics camp is they get to learn.
Thank you for rejoining us after our short break over here at R20 Premier. We are in the semifinals, and they are all finished. All the semifinals are all done. But we do have one more game left for all you lovely people. That's going to be our losers bracket game. That's going to be SST versus Harlan. So SST, we didn't get to see them on stream earlier, but they are definitely a fan favorite over at R20. They are, or one of them, you know what I mean. They come here in lab coats. They show up with like props and things. They are awesome. They have very interesting names. They're fun people, and yeah, we just wanted to show you a little bit about them. So we're gonna be getting into that.
Don't stop until we get hands up now, here we go. Hands up now, here we go. We ain't gon' tap now, yeah. So hands up now, here we go. Don't stop until we get
Yeah, you can see all those lovely kiddos. Most of them are seniors, and they're going to be heading out of here. This will be their last game under the R20 Premier under us, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to see them play this last game, but it's also, a little heartbreaking as well. Not just for them, but for a lot of these kids that are playing today, because, it's going to be their last time playing in this tournament. And as that's heartbreaking, it's also a road onto something else, typically something better for a lot of these kids too.
never stopping, yeah, I got it, I won't slow down. Feeling mighty, got the power, I'm the king now. Never stopping, yeah, I got it, I won't slow down. Got the power, I'm the king now. I'm on a whole new level. I'm on a whole new level.
Mogging.
And here we are back again with the Harlan Hawks. Coming into this final matchup of the day. This is the losers bracket for the last finale of the losers round. So as you see, they are getting all set up into the final matchup, all 5 players. And looks like we are going into the first map. It is a one-game series onto Lotus. So this is it. This is it. Some of these guys are seniors. Some of these guys are freshmen. Some of these guys are sophomores. Some of these guys are juniors. But to those seniors out there, they're giving their hearts out throughout this playoff series in R20 2025-2026 season. They have done an outstanding job putting in all their hard work into this. Esports R20 Premier League here at Boeing Center at Techport here in San Antonio, Texas. So
San Antonio, Texas, 79 degrees Fahrenheit with the
2-1-0.
clouds in the sky.
2-1-0.
Sir.
2-1-0, baby.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, it's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day for some Valorant. Beautiful day to do something outside, but don't go do that. Watch our Valorant stream instead. Wait,
I actually don't think the sun is out today. I think it's all cloudy and it's raining.
Yeah. Still get sun through the clouds.
You know what that means, right?
You know there's still sun through the clouds, right?
Yeah, but it's still cloudy.
Yeah, I'm saying go out and get some sun. I'm not saying go out and enjoy the sun. I'm saying go out and get some sun.
Long story short, from the clouds, from the weather that we have.
I got a sunburn from clouds. Just saying. Anyway, go.
Oh no, you can't. You actually can't get.
Yeah, no, I did. That's
Ooh,
what I'm saying.
too
A
much
bad
golf?
one, like the worst one.
Too much golf?
No, different story, different day. Anyway, go on.
Which
Sorry.
day?
It was a couple years ago.
We'll circle back to that.
Of course.
But
put a pin in it.
When it comes to this type of weather, rain, cloudy, it makes you want to play more, stay at home and play more games. So.
And it could depend on what your game is, but yeah, I mean it's one of those weathers that makes you want to play more games, more and more games. So yeah, no, I mean, fun times. Yeah, no. So we were helping a friend clear out some land. Yeah. Perfectly fine. We finish clearing out all the land, and he says, "Hey, let's sit around, and I'm gonna play my guitar, and I want you to sing some songs." And there was about 10 of us. And so I just sat around, and everybody was giving out song requests, and we go around and we sing for, I don't know, 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. And at this point in time, I had not been going out in the sun very often, and I had my shirt off because we'd been working all day, and my entire back, like, the worst sunburn I've ever gotten in my life. And it was a cloudy day outside. It wasn't sunny. It was beautiful outside, just like today, actually. So, again, no hate. I love days like today, but always make sure you're protected from the sun, even on days like today.
Always stay. Go be prepared before the outside world.
Of course, you'll still get some vitamin D. Like you're still gonna receive it all in your skin and everything. So I don't know. It's just
the cons of touching grass into the big 2026.
I know, right? It's so hard living in today's society. You have to go outside and interact with people. It's so hard.
Socially, too.
Yeah. No, socially, mentally, physically. Yeah.
Scientifically.
Got
him. SST scientists.
Right.
But
Harlanly.
Harlanly. Deeply.
Yeah. Softly. I don't know.
Strongly. Fastly. Here we go into the first round of the game. We're getting the sky view, a little bit of interesting action with the blue and Schrodinger's getting their first picks of the game. Pistol round, heavily favored into the cars with the tap, the Phoenix Flash. He's going to back off of that one. SST, they are on the attack. Defenders are Harlan, so big flank from TK. He's going to work his way with Jet Yuki. Cars is going to be getting that 3K with the Sheriff and getting the first round win of Harlan.
No team shooting, please. No body shooting.
Is that a $10,000 fine?
It's a $1,000 fine. No.
Oh, those are rookie numbers, right?
Yeah, rookie numbers. Hey, I don't know how many high schoolers just got $1,000 sitting around a blow on a Valorant tournament, but like on a mistake they made. But go out. I mean, it's not literally $1,000, but I'm just saying that's crazy. Rookie numbers, crazy.
Rookie numbers, right?
Hey, rookie numbers, our age, not theirs. You know what I mean? But
shoot, kids nowadays.
They
could be
6, 7.
Yeah, you never know. Oh, he set the line.
What happened?
Right now, we're going back into the second round of the eco buy from SST. Harlan buying some light buys, got some marshals, got some singers, bandit, sheriff. Cars, first pick, Pythagoras, gonna take him out. Bloop, taking down Neo Nuggets. Schrodinger and Oppenheimer gonna get their ones. Avogadro, take down TK, Bloop and Yuki all together, deep. Gonna trade it out. 2v2 situation, Spike is dropped. Deep with the big tap of the bandit. It is all up to Cars. Gonna take down Oppenheimer with a 2 HP and a dream, but gets headshotted to the face.
It's a good round from Harlan right here. You got to remember both these teams coming off a loss. It's a little difficult for these teams to gather momentum right now for these teams to play calmly, you know, to play with their head like screwed on right, as some would say. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, a lot of emotions are going on. And, you know, you did just come off a pretty important loss, and so it's one of those things where a lot of the, you know, as these kids, you got to remember to keep your head high. You got to remember what you're working for, and you got to remember, you know, it's not all about this. It's about fun, and it's about having a good time, and it's about the experience you get from it as well.
Well said. Here we are into next round 3. Is getting some buys coming out from SST finally. Full Vandals, all 5. Looks like some util coming out on the C site to delay SST's attack. Yuki's getting aggressive, gets the first pick on Mio Nuggets. So Mio Nuggets gets taken out. Down goes the Astra, so they lost their opportunity for any sort of smoke or controlling from the... But we are seeing a rotation coming out from SST, and it looks like that they're trying to go towards A, so we'll see if Harlan can counter this contest of a defense.
Are you afraid to meow or something, bro? Pythagoras takes one out. Yuki takes one out on Pythagoras trading. Oppenheimer trades it back one to K. It is all up to, oh no, Deep and Blue now have an opportunity against Oppenheimer and Schrodinger. Schrodinger is playing back, playing near the door, not trying to go too deep. Haha. No pun intended, but Deep is back here playing back as well from a completely separate end. Just trying to stay safe. It is just a 2v1 now. I guess the UI had not updated yet. But yeah, Schrodinger and Oppenheimer are still just in that on-site, trying to get the bomb, trying to keep the bomb secure. Oppenheimer's holding that back angle. Oh, Deep takes him out immediately, but does not know that Schrodinger's sitting in that corner right there. Schrodinger's going to pop out, take one shot onto him, and Deep goes down. That is the first round for SST, making the score 2-1 in favor of Harlan.
Not bad at all, not bad at all. SST, goodbye. Worked out in their favor.
Yeah, it's Meow Nuggets. You got to meow, bro.
Oh.
With your chest. Meow Nuggets.
Whoops. Little technical difficulties there.
No, it's all good. I was just messing with you. You got to meow with your full chest.
Look how close it is, though. You know what I meant.
No, 100%. 100%.
Is Meow Nuggets a scientist? Fictional, maybe?
Maybe so.
Maybe some from anime series that I don't know about?
Maybe
underground,
so.
Some underground?
Schrodinger gets the first pick onto the, well, not a pick, but takes out the Phoenix ult, actually at the beginning of the round. Crazily Phoenix throwing the molly through the smoke. Oh, Takei getting one with the judge. Meow Nuggets actually getting one back, trading it immediately with the classic. Schrodinger gets another one with the Vandal. Cars gets one as well, reciprocation. It is back and forth, back and forth. We're looking at a 3v2 scenario right now. Oh! Cars gets another one onto Meow Nuggets. Schrodinger gets the ult off onto Yuki. Where is Deep and Cars looking now right at Schrodinger's head as Cars gets a 4K and closes out that round. What a beautiful showcase from Harlan in that round.
Not a bad take from Harlan there. So good hold by them to put up a good defense against SST's aggressiveness. But right now, SST looking at a tricky spot right now. Still can buy, however, this is a very crucial win that they need if they want to be able to bring themselves back into this first half. Harlan looking really good, looking stronger than ever. This is the type of performance that Harlan typically performs. And it is great to see them coming out alive once again, just like old times. Seeing some action going on towards the seaside as we speak.
Yeah, no, getting really heavy into this seaside push. Meow Nuggets is actually going to take one down, but get taken out immediately afterwards. Yuki gets 2-3. Takei gets 2 more. Wow, that just trades out the round entirely. Schrodinger and Oppenheimer both got a pick, but what does it matter if Takei and Cars are just doing that every single round? That's 4-1 in favor of Harlan right there. And just as soon as the round starts, it's over. That was, what, a 20-second round? That's insane.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, that might have been the quickest round in the entire day.
Can we get a time check?
Speed run any?
Oh, I meant for the last round. I was just joking. I'm sorry. It's just a joke.
It's just a prank. It's just a prank.
It's just a joke. I'm sorry. I'm
the camera's right there. Camera's right there. Got him. But we're seeing some aggressiveness from Takei coming out on top. Pythagoras gets domed to the head. Says, I'm the better Neon right now, so he's going to take over. Going to take him out. Yuki takes on Avogadro. Yuki with a double on off Schrodinger. And then after that, Cars going to trade out. Oppenheimer taken out. Singer's coming out. Pythagoras with the double with the 3K, gets solidifying a 2v2 situation. Deep snipes Meow Nuggets. And right now, it is all up to Pythagoras to see what he can do with this Neon potential. 1v2. Spike has been dropped towards the back. Deep is right next to it. But little does he know there's a player right next to him. He can't tap. And Cars takes him out. And once again, Harlan with another round win.
The ult was up there, no? The ult was, oh no, the ult is up now. Okay. I was like, I thought the ult was already used, and I was curious as to why it wasn't being actively used. But that is good. That is good. I missaw. It was a little glitch on our side, sorry.
Timeout.
Good timeout. Great timeout.
We have a timeout. Unsure which team, but timeout looks like it came out.
You don't know which team?
I do not. Do you know?
Yeah. SST called a timeout.
You don't think Harlan's doing that to mentally reverse psychology towards SST to think that they're going to call that timeout, but in reality they're doing it purposely to aggravate SST's mental game?
Personally, I think you need to stop thinking. That's a wild thought. No, I'm joking. No, it's perfectly valid. It's perfectly valid.
There's potential in this case.
100%. No, I was about to say we'll find out because there's little markers on it.
Ooh. A little jump scare.
Is Phoenix breathing that hard? Huh. Yeah, I don't know, but there's little timeout markers on the scoreboard, so we'll see after the timeout who called the timeout, but I would assume it's SST.
Close up a Jet. Nice. A little cinematography action.
I know, right?
W broadcast. W observer.
W broadcasting team.
W. Huge dub today. Popping off.
Who called the timeout?
I'm going to assume, like you said, it was SST, but if it was Harlan, they purposely did that for sure.
No, we're filling the bet right now. No, I'm kidding.
50-50 chance.
50-50
Flip
chance.
a coin.
Right?
Here we go. Right now, it's looking like SST are working their way towards A. Schrodinger with the first blood on Cars. Yuki and Deep get it out to get a 3v3. Oppenheimer with the 3K towards the spawn. It's going to catch them off guard from the defensive push. And right now, it is all up to Takei. 1-on-3. He has been in this situation multiple times before today. Let's see if he can keep it up. Spike is working its way towards A. He knows that Neon and the other two players have pushed their way onto the site. However, they have no idea where Takei is. But they do now. Pythagoras takes out Takei, and SST get another round win, making it 2-5.
I mean, you've gotta appreciate the explosive play style of Oppenheimer. You know, it's just being able to pop off like that, get a few picks like that. It's extremely intelligent. It's extremely good. Something that might even warrant the prize.
What's the prize?
No, okay, never mind. It was
participation trophy.
No, the Nobel Peace Prize.
Ooh, look at you. See, that's Aura Farm.
Well, you know, did Oppenheimer win one? Or not Nobel Peace Prize, but like you won some sort of prize, right? I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure that out later. Anyway, Deep getting one on start out the round.
Google's there.
Yeah, we'll Google it. Oppenheimer trades one back. Takei gets one back almost immediately, though. We're looking at a 3v3, 4v3, 4v3 currently.
Yuki.
Ult's not popped. Yuki gets one on the ult, actually. Cars gets one. Meow Nuggets trades one back. We're looking at a 3v1. It's all up to Meow Nuggets, and unfortunately, between all the ults that are being popped, we're not going to be able to finish that one out. Oh, now we're looking... Excuse me, now we're looking at a 6-2 scoreline. Harlan in favor of SST currently. I mean, SST is looking not super great as far as econ. If they do not do good this round, it's going to be a bad time economy-wise for them. But, I mean, as far as score, it's 6-2. It's 4 rounds. It's really anybody's game still. And we are only playing one game, so they are leaving it all on the sticks right now. I mean, it's not like... Yeah, no, I didn't. I was about to say, as soon as I said it, I was like, he didn't win a Nobel Prize. Fermi Award. There we go.
Fermi Award.
I knew he won an award. I didn't think it was. As soon as I said it, I was like, well.
Oh! Wow, Schrodinger. And, you know, it's putting a lot of aggression. Ray's ult coming out. Here it comes. Schrodinger gets the triple on deep. Avogadro takes out Bloop. Right now, it's all up to Decay once again in another 1v3 situation, very similar to the past. Oh no, shots are being whiffed, and unfortunately is only able to get one. Thagris takes out Decay, and SST are bringing themselves slowly back into this game against Harlan.
Yeah, it's I mean, those are scenarios where, like, I mean, yeah, you got to hit those shots, but I mean, even if you hit your shots perfectly, I mean, it's 3 versus 1. You're not expected to win that by any means, you know? And so it's one of those scenarios, it's one of those situations where you can do what you can do, but that's about it in that particular scenario. But 6-3 going into this next round, Harlan's still at an advantage.
Not bad on Harlan's side, but gotta be careful. Don't let SST slip through the cracks slowly from any overconfidence, any mistakes, because it can come back, and this game could be tied pretty soon if you let it slip away. Already, Schrodinger, quick first pick on deep. Great job from him. Right now, they should be able to push all this pressure onto Bloop. Can Bloop get out? Yes, he can. He's going to satchel himself. He's going to get some backup from Yuki to help him out. Neon's going to push in. He's going to slide onto forward against Yuki as well as Bloop. And unfortunately, the pressure is not enough to handle. They get taken down by Meow Nuggets. Daggers takes on Bloop. 2v5 situation. Avogadro's going to get that spike planted as Cars and gets taken out. Decay.
Oh, Schrodinger got him a cat.
Once again, all the hope left for this round.
Bless you.
Take this. Gotta go.
Did you hear that one? Schrodinger got him a cat? All right, never mind. It's whatever. It's all right. Schrodinger with another cat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Paint. Check.
Schrodinger's cats,
Charges.
yeah.
Check. Break.
You know, the box. Poison. Never mind. It's all good. If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's okay. Anyway, oh.
Apologies, we just got attacked.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you in the hands.
Nice. Nice throw.
Nice catch. Anyways, Cars starting off the round with a stinger pick. Oh, Takei getting an alt kill. Schrodinger getting one. Takei trading one. Schrodinger trading one back. Takei trading one back, and then Yuki getting the final pick of the round.
Harlan, another round.
That's actually the quickest round of the day.
That's pretty close. That's pretty close. Odin appearance coming out now.
That's the same person has bought all 3 Odins today. I'm losing it.
It's a 4,650 credit weapon.
There.
That is expensive.
That's an op. Like, stop.
Dude, an op is cheaper almost.
I think it's, yeah, it's like
It's about the
$47.50 or something like that. It's
Yeah.
like 100 more. It's like literally the same price, practically. And you're just gonna run up on C with it? I don't know.
We'll find
No,
out.
no problem. Honestly, I love the Odin play.
Look at Pythagoras' fast aggression. Does he know that?
He's about to be met up with an enemy.
Well,
I think so.
Planted.
I think
But-
Harlan was trying to do a little interesting flank, but they read a little bit wrong. Oppenheimer's gonna take down the fake ult of Cars. Who takes on Schrodinger, and Cars is coming alive now with that Odin. He's gonna speed it up. Flash is coming out. Shots coming out. Bloop's gonna take him down, but Pythagoras is not going out without a fight. Here comes Bloop's Raise ult. Unfortunately, isn't able to land any sort of damage on anyone. So 1v2 still has to defuse that spike, but Schrodinger holding it down like a fort. And SST coming out, and a Raise ult coming out at the end right there.
Yeah,
So
I mean, it's unfortunate that a Raise ult did so little, but I mean, it's just how it goes sometimes. I mean, especially when you're trying to hit a Neon with it, like what, they're gonna run away, you know? And that's exactly what, like Neon had their dash on, ready to go. You know what I mean? If the ult had been closer, it still would have, you know what I mean? It still would have missed. I don't know. So that was just really, really, really well played by Decay, actually. Or, sorry, that was Pythagoras, right? I don't remember which one. It was Decay. Yeah, sorry. It just switched, so it got me mixed up because I looked at the blue side and was like, what? But no, yeah, it was Decay. And yeah, no, I'm excited to see. I mean, 7-5, good job SST. They were not looking good at the beginning of this game. So getting into this second half, looks like we've got some aggression coming from Yuki, double smoking and actually dashing up onto site, getting all the way up into B heaven before anybody's able to spot or do anything about it. The bomb is going to get planted very quickly. The round is going to start progressing right now. Oh my goodness, Avogadro gets one, Cars trades it back, Schrodinger gets one with the nade as well. Now it's just 3 left, and they're actually, 2 of them are in main. They're all just spamming through. One's in heaven, and they're going to get taken down by Pythagoras right there. Schrodinger and Oppenheimer get the others to close out the round, and that's a very quick round. Again, a lot of the rounds today have been very quick, or in this game have been very quick.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, SST, they're bringing it back. They were down, I believe, 7-4, 7-3 at one point, and now here they are against Harlan. One more round, and they can tie it up. So not too bad of a fight from them. Looking like an eco buy from Harlan, as that loss was pretty well crucial towards them. SST, huge win. Right now, Schrodinger, he's kind of feeling it. 20-7, not too bad right now. Not too bad at all. Let's see what he can keep doing. It's like a C push, gonna get that orb.
They can cut out all the middle people because they got Pythagoras themselves on their team, you know what I mean? So they're just cutting out all the angles. They're finding the third sides of every triangle, you know? They're just getting the quick way there every time. But Pythagoras trying to find that line right now, trying to lay down some damage on an enemy or two. Throws out that neon stun, not able to do anything productive with it immediately afterward. But it does keep the attacking team very far back, keeps them a little more delayed. Yuki's actually able to pull one out right there. Yuki gets taken down immediately after by Pythagoras, so very good trade from them. Schrodinger gets another one, Pythagoras gets another one as well. So Bloop only traded one of those out. Cars trades one of those out as well, actually. So we're looking at a 2v2 scenario because Takei actually just got one more as well. Now it's a 1v1 because Meow Nuggets got Cars. It is a very close round, 1v1, halfway through the defuse, and Takei actually takes out Meow Nuggets to make the score 8-6 in favor of Harlan.
Not bad at all, not bad at all from Harlan. That was a good, well hold from that aggressive push towards C. But once again, SST, you know, letting it slowly slip away. Still a close game overall. Both these teams going back and forth, giving it their all. We will see how we're going to go into this next round. Coming towards the second last of the half. We're going to hopefully attempt opportunities opening up towards any sort of aggressive pushes. Here comes Bloop's fast raise push using his util. Asher putting up the
Phoenix ult as well.
Phoenix ult coming out by Cards. He's going to push onto the site. Knows that Meow Nuggets is right there. He's going to take him down. Meow Nuggets gets eliminated. Cars' ult is going to come back. Right now, they're going to aggressively push onto the site. Schrodinger gets a double on Yuki and Bloop. Down goes to Spike, as well as the breach stuns coming out from the defensive team. Pythagoras takes out Deep and Takei, and Avogadro coming out with the double towards the end. Get it another round win to round 15. To get it one round less than Harlan. To get almost to a close tie game to this first half.
Yeah, it is a very close game. It is coming down to the wire because, I mean, a few rounds goes by and this game is looking close to donezo, but you never know how it's going to go. You never know if we're going to get a little back and forth like we've been getting, if it's going to be 4 or 5 round stomp, or if we're just going to somehow slowly progress into this next part of the game into an overtime or something like that. You never know. But at the end of the day, it's extremely we're at the point in the game where things are extremely we're on the edge of our seats because we're about to be donezo here.
Let's see if Harlan. Oh, the trigger disciplined by Avogadro. Ooh, just manages to get tagged by Cars through the smoke as he was crossing back. But fortunately, Yuki falls short. Doesn't catch the other player that was tucked in the corner. As we're seeing Pythagoras taken out deep as he's pushed aggressively towards the site. Decay is going to take him down. Oppenheimer's traded out. Cars. Oppenheimer going down. Looping Cars up to 2v3. 1 minute left on the clock. Big satchel push by Schrodinger. Aggressive. Unfortunately, isn't able to land any sort of shots,
Spike
but
down
Pythagoras
A.
takes down Bloop, who had the spike. So it is all up to Karst in this 1v3 to either take them all out or get that spike, get that plant
underway. Yeah, it's I mean, it's a very slow round from this point on. I know we talked about like a lot of the rounds being super fast, but then it just
30
seems as though they
seconds
all
left.
slowed down. It's cars all by themselves right now. I mean, it's not hopeless, but it's pretty hopeless in this scenario. Cars has to pull something out right here that maybe even they don't know they have. But good way to start off right here. A silent kill. Oh, that was perfectly set up. Oh my goodness. That was so well set up.
If he hadn't done his knife, he probably would have had enough time to have his weapon to get a couple more shots off right there.
I mean, yeah, honestly, the first shot might have been a collide if they had used their weapon instead of their knife.
That was very good try from him.
They were all lined up for a second there.
Yep, they were indeed.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate to see from the side of from the attacking side right there, but I mean, defensively, that's exactly what you want to see right now. That's exactly what SST is trying to do. Down to 1 health, down to 0. Schrodinger actually already takes out Yuki at the very beginning of the round with a preemptive nade. And now there's only one attacker left on the A site, playing very, very slow. And for a Neon playing very, very slow is not really the forte. Trading out kills right there. Schrodinger gets one, Cars gets one, and then Cars gets traded out immediately by Schrodinger. Schrodinger trades out for deep again as well. So now it's just Takei versus Oppenheimer, Schrodinger, Avogadro, and Pythagoras. But Takei does take out Schrodinger with the Sheriff in a very quick succession, but Avogadro is very quick to take them out right afterward, making this a 9-8 game, and for the first time in favor of SST.
First time. Not bad for SST. Like we were talking earlier, how many rounds were they down earlier in that first half? Quite a bit, right?
5 or something? What is it? It's your what? Oh.
It's a foregrip. You know, for like a better grip, less recoil.
Stay focused.
That's cool. It's squishy.
Squishy action. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh.
Thumbs down.
Hey, but that's a good thing if Rocky did that.
Oh
Here it
my
comes.
lord. Okay, sorry about that, folks. We're looking at a camera equipment.
Oh.
But Yuki and Bloop actually take 2 out real quick. That was the noise. Pythagoras and Meow Nuggets take 1 out, traded by Takei. And Meow Nuggets actually gets the 4th one as well. You can hear, if you are a very good listener, you can hear SST screaming as if they just won the Super Bowl. And that is okay, because
they were down like
6
rounds.
Yeah, like 6 to 8 rounds. And say it. They were down 6-7 rounds. Anyway, they were down 6-7 rounds. 6-7 rounds. Anyway, and now they're back. It's 9-8. I mean, they're winning the game now. And just who would have imagined that? Sorry, I have a little bit of a problem with the 6-7.
6 cents. Coming out. Phoenix popping his ult. Let's see some aggression. Wallbang by Takei. Huge wallbang. Schrodinger's going to nade out Cars. He's going to push out onto the site. Takei's going to take out Oppenheimer. He's going to push onto the site with the jet. Yuki pulling full aggression. Taken out by Schrodinger. Gets a double. Bloop trades it out. Schrodinger gets taken down. It's all up to Meow Nuggets. Bloop is planning that spike down. 1v3 situation. Has a Vandal to work with. Has an Astral. Has orbs. Is slowly working his way. Shots can take it down. They know exactly where he's spotted at. Deep. Cars trying to get something off of this. Phoenix flash.
Another flash coming.
Time is clocking out. Time is running out. Unfortunately, gets tagged again in that second flash. Not enough time. Not enough. F, fortunately, wasn't coming out for Harlan. And SST lost that round, but Harlan slowly coming back.
Oh yeah, it's currently 9-10 in favor of SST. And yeah, we do see a timeout coming out here. I would imagine it's from Harlan, but as we discovered from the last timeout, we will not find out until after the game. So yeah, it's presumably Harlan. I mean, Cars is going off this game. I mean, Cars has gone off in almost all the games we've seen today. Cars has been so consistently good throughout all the games we've watched them play today. Takei as well, Yuki as well, Deep as well, Bloop as well. They're all playing so consistently well, and it's just like, I mean, SST's a really good team. Like, to sit there and, like, be competing with them, to be beating them at certain points in the game, different things of that nature, that's really good. So I got a lot of hope for Harlan still. Got a lot of hope for SST, and a lot of hope that this is going to be a great game that we might even see go past round 24.
Yep. I guess we'll find out here in a sec.
We will find out very soon.
Going Astro, guys. That'll work.
This is a good game.
The sleepies are hitting me.
This is a good game, though. Look at how close it's been.
Been up since like 5. Yeah, I need a Red Bull is what I need.
Gives you wings.
Boon Red Bull.
Gives you wings.
Yeah, it does give you wings.
It'll make you fly like a hawk. Get it? Because the Harlan Hawks.
Yeah, yeah. Or it'll make you work like a scientist.
Be able to scientifically create flight.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go, like a rocket. Rocket science, baby.
Deep getting one to open up the round. Oppenheimer getting taken out early is not good for the side of SST. Oppenheimer has been taking some good picks for them at the beginning of rounds. TK staying back with that shorty, waiting for somebody on the side of SST to make a mistake, but they're not going to, as the bomb is already getting planted on A site. All the defenders from SST are going to be moving over to A site, but unfortunately, it's just could be a little too late. Schrodinger is going to go ahead and take out Takei, so that's actually going to even things out quite a bit. Yuki gets taken out as well, so currently it's a 4v3 in favor of SST during this round. They do have a very good shot of still making this. Deep takes out Schrodinger, making this an even 3v3 and evening out this round entirely. Bloop is sitting back in the tree, I believe this is called. And Cars takes out Avogadro. Cars is looking for another one. Pythagoras gets taken out immediately by Cars. Meow Nuggets did take out Deep, but unfortunately Meow Nuggets is all alone right now, and
he's gonna save.
Yeah, I mean, it's beneficial to save for sure with an operator. You don't want to give it to them. You don't want to give Yuki an operator is what you don't want to do. You don't want to give Yuki or Cars an operator. If you give either one of them an operator, the game's over so quick.
Absolutely, yep.
But
good save from him, but it's getting scary because now it's a tie game. 10-10.
I feel kind of dumb, but did you also not notice that Harlan's entire team is duelists?
That's interesting.
I didn't notice that until just now, but I've noticed it and now I can't unsee it.
Yeah.
They were like, losers bracket, schmoozers bracket, who cares?
And look how close they are at this matchup.
I know.
That's how it goes. You know how it goes with Deep with that one tap against Oppenheimer across the map. Nice first pick by him. They're going to use that to push up onto this A site area, but SST have already fully rotated almost completely now. Yuki's going to get another one on Meow Nuggets. Schrodinger trying to contest with this Marshall, isn't able to pick anything off. Unfortunately, just tags through the wall, and Yuki and Bloop finishing it off with the rest of the two folks. Coming down with the shorty from Deep, and flawless win. And Harlan are back to retake the lead to get closer and closer towards the finish and conclusion of this map.
Yeah, like, this is anybody's game, folks. And on top of that, it's kind of wild. Like, again, I just realized that they're all duelists on this team. So, like, I'm kind of extremely intrigued by that and the fact that, like, SST does have a full, like, regular comp right now for the most part. And, I mean, they do have 2 initiators, a controller, and 2 duelists, so it's not like they have a sentinel or some other pieces of their team that they might normally have, but definitely seems like we're seeing some more fun comps from some of these teams. And it's a lot of fun to watch by comparison. Ooh, yeah, the defenders are going to be locking down C, or not locking down C, they're going to be heading over to C pretty quickly after, but the bomb is going to go ahead and get planted there. The attack was got there quick enough.
Schrodinger has ult. He has
does
one
have
satchel to work with. He shoots the rocket, doesn't get anything. Fortunately, falls short, and Harlan is going to take this 1v1 from ISO Deep versus Pythagoras. Who's going to come out on top? It is going to be Pythagoras at the end of the day. And it's a 1v2, and as Pythagoras returns back, he gets taken out by TK with that 4K. And Harlan going up 12-10, match point to win the losers finals.
Yeah, this is going to be match point right here. This is 12-10 right now in favor of Harlan. And Harlan's got all the money in the world to work with. They've got tons of resources. They've got no ults, though. And they only have one ult on the side of SST with the availability to get maybe 2 or 3 more, depending on how the round goes. And, I mean, it's something that, like, SST needs to win here. If they don't win, this is the end of the game. And it looks like the attacking Harlan side is going to be coming in with a little bit more aggression than SST would be. They do back up whenever they see some of the defenders, like the door break and stuff like that. But throwing the wall up will make it to where the confidence is tenfold going in here.
Oh.
The raise bomb comes through here, doesn't identify anybody, but the Takei shotgun is going to take somebody out. Takei's looking for another, trying to pick off somebody, trying to get an opportunity, maybe close this game out solo. But Bloop is going to go ahead and get that bomb down, planted on.
Oh my gosh!
Stop the plant, but Takei did take him out, or yeah. Pythagoras took him out right afterwards, and then actually Takei got traded out right after. So Cars took one out, Deep took one out. It's a 2v1. Avogadro is all alone, and Deep is going to take them out, finish the game, leaving Harlan as our losers bracket winners for the 2025 to 2026 R20 Premier season. Now, finals. No, I'm joking. No. That was a fantastic game, but y'all have to make sure that y'all are tuning in next month for the finals, the top 2 teams, Holmes and Cast, because that is going to be our big finals game. Again, if you're in San Antonio, come down to the Boeing Center at Techport, and enjoy a good day. There are tons of people here. There are tons of events going on, and then also just a lot of good food. So
it's also going to be a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday weekend event. We're going to be locked and busy with filled up into the actual arena here at the Boeing Center at Techport. We're going to have vendors. We're going to have sponsors. We're going to have all sorts of other games and other vendors coming out to collaborate with the facility. And it's going to be a good show. So definitely pull up, and you guys should check it out.
Yeah. But until then, my name was Tanner.
My name is Mark.
And thank you so much for tuning into our stream today.
Take care.